Look, we need to talk. It's not like we're pretending everything's fine or anything. In a way, things are perfectly fine.
time.
Songs to become bipedal too. Hello! Hello, Prince Anime. Hello, Yuin. Hello, Larvitar. Welcome, one and all. How's everyone doing? I realized I had all this Fata Morgana soundtrack in my stream music playlist, but I never really use it. It's not really ass-popping music for the most part. Hi! How? Hope we're all doing well. I'm doing pretty well myself. This is an unusual time for me to be streaming, but this week I had Thursday off, and I wanted to do an evening stream, so I figured I might as well bump it up a few hours. So it won't be a regular thing, but for today, we're here. I'll let it play out. Venomous Angel? What a provocative pairing of words. Mew. Mew. I didn't have I didn't have any stream layout set for today. Don't know anything about this game. I feel like most people don't. It's not anything I've heard anyone really talking about. Although I'd never really talked about it either, even though I played. So yeah. Let's see. I can't. If I load the game right now, it's sort of a cold open. I had to delete my save file just so I could get back to the very beginning and how it presents itself when on first launch. I guess let's get a few lines in and then we'll talk about it. Just so we have something on stream and some music playing. This is a work of fiction. Any names or characters, businesses, or places, events, or incidents are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or actual events is purely coincidental. This game does not condone or advocate any extreme or criminal behavior in language that it contains. The game contains quickly flashing imagery that may cause discomfort or seizures for those with photosensitive epilepsy. Immediately cease playing the game if feeling unwell. Okay. So I guess beware of that, everyone. Natsume died. Did someone pass away? That's not a good sign. Already choking. Barely even begun. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna put out the question, how does this sound, audio level wise? Am I good compared to the game? So this is MAMIYA. A shared illusion of the world's end. MAMIYA. This is a visual novel that so when I read it, I think it was like maybe 4 years. It was several years ago. A few years ago. I want to say like 4 or 5 years ago. When I read this, it was incomplete. It had the first 2 acts, I guess I am characterizing them as, even though I don't know lengthwise how they compare to the final act. I don't know if it's similar or shorter or longer or what it is. So I played a version of this, MAMIYA, that was unfinished, and I really enjoyed it. And then a couple years later, or however long it was, they came out with the finished version. But they made enough changes to the base game that I wanted to replay the whole thing in order... The track got louder, okay. I'll turn it down a little bit. I wanted to replay the whole thing, but I just never got around to it. Is that any better? So it's been kind of on my list of things I want to get back to and finally see the end of since then. I just haven't done it. So that's what we're doing. So yes, I have read the first 2 parts of this game. I think it's Fall Down and Downfall, or what they're called in the game. It's been a while. It's been a few years, like I said. So I remember sort of the big picture stuff. There's a lot of details I don't remember. But for this part, I'll probably be holding on to a lot of my internal thoughts about things until, like, it's appropriate to talk about them, you know? Like, I don't want to... This is not 100% blind for me, but I don't want to be talking about things that have yet to happen for anyone who's experiencing it for the first time. So I'll maybe be a little more quiet than usual in terms of, like, legitimate theorizing and thinking about things. Game a bit louder than you still. It is a bit of a loud game. Let's see. Oh, what happened was I turned down the wrong thing, so the volume didn't actually change at all last time. Okay. How's that? Is that too quiet now? Okay, cool. Let me know if it needs adjustment as we go. One thing about this game is that it does use, I don't know if it's royalty-free or they paid a license for it, but, like, music that was not made for this game, and I remember that because I remember thinking that it was pretty well curated, and I enjoyed the music of the game. Regardless of that. Another thing about this game is that it runs at a very low resolution, which I kind of love. This is gonna look weird for a second. If I hit full screen on this is how big it gets. And you can see, you can kind of see, the sprite doesn't really scale or anything. So it's drawing natively at this, I don't know what resolution. Let me actually, oh, no. I hit control, hold on. We're closing the game. We're starting over. I need to, okay, that's good to know. I need to remember control, fast forwards. Even, oh wait. I was gonna say even stuff I haven't seen. Oh, this might just be because I launched it to test it real quick. So I was able to skip some stuff, but okay. So that's still turned on. Okay, that's good. Natsume died. Let's see. Huh. I did it again. I'm being told this is 11:36 by 6:39. Okay, we're gonna start again, because I did it again. The Devil's Resolution. So it's small on my screen. I'm not gonna, I didn't want to make the window any bigger, because I'd rather it just draw at its native resolution, if it's this small anyway. Hopefully it looks okay on stream. There's probably going to be some stretching. It's not going to be one-to-one perfect. But that's okay. We accept these things. I don't think I have much else to say about it. Just, yeah, know that I've read, like, several years ago, probably all of what we'll be going through today, and maybe next time we'll see how quickly I can get through it. But I'm excited to get to where I stopped before and then see it to the end. Let me take a little drink of my tea before we properly start. I hit control again because that's my mute button. Uh-oh. Mute control isn't my mute button, but my mute hotkey is control plus some other bullshit, is what I mean. Okay, hold on. I liked the very serene, peaceful face it stuck me on while I was drinking my tea. That's how it feels to drink a lukewarm cup of tea, Earl Grey. Alright. Here. Maybe this is a game where I should have cursor visible, because I'm going to be clicking on the screen. Let's try that out. Whoa! Here I am. Here you are. Natsume died. Did someone pass away? Yes. They're holding a funeral for a boy called Natsume. Natsume? Well, I think I might have known him. Oh, really? Probably. At least, I think so. In that case, why not bring him some flowers? Huh? Can I? Of course. I'm certain he would appreciate it. The era was tiring us to the bone. Solitude that none could relate to was more agonizing than simply trying to live. The emptiness would become hunger. If the flower you wished for didn't exist anywhere in the world, so yeah, another thing about this is, after I had read through this part of the game, they like updated these original first two acts with like more stuff. So there's parts of this that I don't remember because I forgot, and there's parts of this that I don't remember because it's new. So I'm gonna have fun trying to figure out what the fuck, which one of those it is. If a flower doesn't exist, you make it yourself. You had no choice but to make it yourself. If the thing I want doesn't exist, I have no other choice, do I? Man, if only my daily life was more exciting. I'm getting a bit tense. No, it's gonna be okay. I just need to get inside. After muttering that to myself, I nodded and took a step forward. Ah! Only to end up bumping into someone. Ah, sorry. Don't worry about it. That was my fault as well. The dark-haired youth made a light bow before running off, almost as if to hide his face. I could tell from the sound of his voice that he'd been crying. Also forgive me as I try to lock into what voices the characters have, because none of this is voiced, so I'm flying a little bit without reference point. I opened the door. A solemn atmosphere hung heavy in the air as I stepped into the church. Natsume. Here, actually, I'm getting a little bit annoyed by how the cursor blips in and out, so we're gonna hide cursor. We're gonna try that. That's my husband. Some wept, others looked ahead in silence. Were they all reminiscing about the time they'd spent with him? I hope they are. This has to be said. Something that was dear to us had been there since the moment we were born. It was devotion that could shine even with the the snow, as well as joy that breathed wonder into the naked heart. And we... Yeah, I feel like these little asides where we make a choice and there's like a little photographic video, I feel like I don't remember that. That might be new. If I'm being honest with myself, I probably kept it to myself. I'm not very good at... I'm a fairly antisocial person. We kept it to ourselves. The more precious the memory, the less I want to share it. If they don't understand its value, it's just going to stain the memory, never mind how much it would hurt me. I noticed that the funeral was about to begin, and that I was about the only one who was still standing. I looked around for a place to sit. I took a seat on the left. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Oh, sure. Feel free to... I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. I feel like I remember in the original version it said I should choose where to sit, and then you choose out of 4 options. But in this one it decided for me. I assume based on my answers to the previous 2 questions, so they tried to make it a little bit more abstract, I think. I like that. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. More Soleil audio? Yes. Hold on. I think maybe I just turned the game down a little bit more. What's this? MAMIYA has 2 different volume mixers in my volume mixer. Strange. Yeah, I would have to give myself more gain if I were to increase my audio any further. Does this sound okay? Okay, and then this should still be about normal.
Yeah! All right.
Wahoo.
Sometimes, life
What?
is simply
Grace, sweetie.
What? Grace? Okay. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. I really should have done some testing before. But I started getting ready for stream later than I meant to, so I appreciate it. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsume. Doro, hello. Dorolo.
Hello.
A hymn played as the coffin was carried forward. Hearing the priests talk, all I could think about was its contents. Ooh. Yeah, these were definitely not here. I love the presentation of this so far. Death was now both distant and close. The red-hot flames were approaching us from behind, taking concrete shape. I love how melodramatic and, like, I don't know. I love the tone that it's setting immediately with all this. It's taking itself very seriously in a way that I like. Very, like, what's the word? Not poetic per se, but it's taking that kind of approach. It's painting big strokes in terms of emotions. I didn't want the world to end. Because I believe this world will continue. I didn't fear it, and was given love in return. It doesn't matter if the future is mired only in deceit. A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music. Here it is. The attendees stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. A student with darker skin approached it next. I am curious. What do we think? I'll let chat decide for this. Are we curious about this guy? First answer. Or do we think nothing of him? We think nothing of him. I ignored him as I would every other attendee and maintained my silence. A black-haired student with a mole under his eye walked toward the coffin. What do we think? I don't know if there's a way to hide this UI. I am curious. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. He slowly approached the coffin with a downcast look. The snow-white flowers he carried seemed a perfect match for his prim and proper aura. I decided to undress him with my eyes. As he bent over to place his flowers, his glossy locks swayed forward, hiding his eyes. His youthful looks made him appear almost ethereal and had completely captivated my attention. I thought everything of this guy. He then slowly stood up and returned to his seat with his head hanging even lower than before. Ruffling his pinkish hair, a man with an intense look on his face stepped forward. I'll just be drinking my tea for a second. My beautiful Earl Grey with a little bit of truffle honey and milk. I think nothing of this man. I ignored him as I would every other attendee and maintained my silence. The coffin was approached by a tall boy in a school uniform. Mr. Tall Boy? You were just talking about drinking beers. Do you want a tall boy? I'm curious. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. His considerable height would no doubt make him stand out in any crowd. He walked with a straightforward stance, giving me the impression of someone with a noble, righteous soul. Even the white flowers he carried seemed to match him in terms of sheer dignity and grace. But his face? A bit funny. His large eyes gleamed with genuine grief. Natsume. He uttered the name in a voice so low you'd have to strain your ears to hear him. Once all the attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close with a few words addressed to the bereaved family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, This was the sole atonement. It was time for the old world to end, just as prophesized. MAMIYA would gladly embrace all of your desires and pains. Alright, I get it. So MAMIYA says, alright, I get it. The MAMIYA you chose is... I chose to sit in the seat before me. It was where you could find many of Natsume's classmates. Most of them had already left, save for a few stragglers. I heard sobbing coming from my side. As I looked toward the source, my gaze met that of a student. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling it would be this one. I'm sorry, don't mind me. Um, care to use this handkerchief? Your eyes will get red if you rub them with your hands. Thank you. This yellow handkerchief. What about it? Oh, nothing. How close were you to Natsume? We were just classmates. Though we didn't talk much at school. Maybe he didn't even know I existed. Still, being around Natsume would always make me smile. It drove me to work harder, too. You see, I wanted to put a smile on the face of this person who's been cheering me on. Recently, something sad happened and I went to work in low spirits. When I was about to take a break, Natsume, who just left, was right in front of my workplace. He was holding a bouquet of large yellow flowers. He was as timid as always, but he did his best to keep together and say they were for me. There's no way I could have kept such big flowers at home. Such big flowers, oh. But all he did was smile. He sure smiled a lot, didn't he? Sorry about that. I'll wash and give the handkerchief back. It's okay, you can have it. Huh? I can't just... You can. It's for crying, for Natsume. Natsume. I just remembered I need to cry more. Here I go. Music continued to flow. Like a river, never ending. Roaring and cascading. I hate this river. On my way home from the funeral, I looked down at the river flowing below. It's so unclean and cloudy, you can't see any color in it. And it's loud. It wasn't common for people to see me this annoyed. I let out a sigh and looked at the flowing surface. Even so, I just couldn't stomach it today. Natsume, why? He was such a nice guy. The funeral was over, but I still couldn't believe that he'd died. We'll never meet again, huh? I should have talked to him more. A message. Oh, an invitation to do karaoke on the weekend? I also have karaoke this weekend. Man, we just had a funeral for Natsume and everyone already stopped caring, huh? I didn't know what to say to this. Natsume really didn't seem to mean much to them. Though I guess it could be a good distraction. After replying that I'd go, I closed my phone. Starting tomorrow, I'd laugh again as the center of the class. Never resisting the flow of the water, I let my nerves get eroded. I'd been repeating this for so long. Like in a delirium, as if nothing had happened. This was the only way I could keep myself together. It was a strange balance. MAMIYA. MAMIYA! I felt like happiness had slipped through my fingers. Every new breath I drew was shorter than the last. MAMIYA. Tell me, what would you do if the world came to an end tomorrow? It was a silly conversation starter, nothing more than pointless small talk. To make you appreciate your day just a tiny bit more. After all, no one had seen the world end yet. We'd been repeating this for so long. It was something small and frail that we gave our all to protect. A soul that lost even that would just be left here unable to go anywhere. Nobody paid any mind to me, and the river continued to flow. Kenko Land presents Kokoro Ten. MAMIYA, a shared illusion of the world's end. So I believe, I'm not 100% sure, I believe this is a solo team development thing. If not solo, then like a very small team who worked on this. I mean, we only saw 2 names there, Kenko Land, and one that I admittedly immediately don't remember. I had always loved winter. It was freezing cold and offered little in the way of colors or vegetation, but for some reason, it reminded me of a song from that time, and it would always move me. I made a simple breakfast consisting of nothing but plain toast. The memo hadn't changed for 3 days now. I'm off. I proceeded to lock the door like I always did. When will they come back? And sighed as I looked at my old worn-out key. If only I had someone to have meals with. The descending elevator stopped on the way down. See ya, Haruki! Shut it. Love ya! There's my man. Me too. What was up with this guy? Why would you French someone while getting on an elevator? Someone who doesn't know what this means, I wonder what they would think. Like, what does it mean to French someone? What's the most French thing you could do to someone on an elevator? Maybe they would arrive at the same conclusion. I should have mashed the button to close the door. What? I felt like I was being looked at. Hey, you. The moment he called out to me, I rushed through the open door. That wasn't a good thing to see first thing in the morning. As the irritation made me walk faster, someone messaged me. Huh? Hayato still hasn't made up with her? Man, he's a handful. I like this face. We don't have anything for the stream layout, so we have to build it ourselves as we go. Here we go. Our first for the collection. Alright, fine. I'll contact Yukari for him. Hey, so I was wondering if something happened? Hayato was looking kinda awkward with you. Wow, really? That sounds bad. How about this then? Tojo! Oh, Hayato, what's up? Did you manage to patch things up with her? Yeah, I did. What did you even do? Some kind of magic? I guess you could say that. This ain't much for Big M. Focus, focus, M. I was always good at seeing the subtleties in others, which made me a good mediator between people when they couldn't properly express themselves. This was a wonderful class where everyone got along. I liked it a lot. Ah, Kikuchi's here for the first lesson. I heard he caused more trouble. Ugh, he glared at me. Hope that doesn't mean I'm his target. You should probably avoid him too, Minato. Well... Imagine that, you starting something with them. You don't even remember their names, do you? Aww. Here's corn soup. It's cold today, isn't it? Mm-hmm. I'm impressed you figured out I'd be on the roof. Well, who else would come up here in the middle of winter? I gave my gruff childhood friend a quick glance as I helped myself to another spoonful of soup. He was disinterestedly leaning against the fence, clutching the warm can in his hand. The sharp look in his eyes was enough to put anyone on edge. But when talking to him, anyone would realize that he was just awkward. His name was Kikuchi Ryo, and he was an old, close friend of mine. Come on, Ryo. Would it kill you to be a little more social? No thanks. It sounds like too much of a hassle anyway. You know, I'm sometimes envious of how you never feel the need to suck up to anyone. I like that about you. Honestly, I'm terrified to even imagine what it'd be like if someone hated me. It's because you've got lots of friends, unlike me. Huh? Ryo glazed at the sky in silence. You should be proud of that. Thanks. Heaving a quick breath, I stole a glance at Ryo, who apparently didn't seem to mind the cold all that much. Wanna head back in? Sure. Hey, Tojo, come here for a sec. Huh? Why are you whispering? Shush, man. I found a good free site yesterday. It's one of those treasure sites that we're always talking about. Ooh, nice thumbnail. Right? It's some of the best fat material I've ever seen. we chose an interesting one for our first. I don't really. What? You're gonna tell us you're not interested? Are you sure you're a high schooler? It's not that I don't have these urges, it's just that you're being too open about it. Hi, Charlie. Welcome. Really? I thought this was pretty normal. You really ought to rub... Sorry. Doro was commenting earlier to me about how whenever I'm reading voices in a visual novel, occasionally my Gaku voice will slip out from 100 line. I hope you're doing well, Charlie. So anyway, presenting my new voice for classmate C. You really ought to rub one out from time to time, Gaku. Don't let it build up, Gaku. I'll, do it at home. No need to be shy about it, dude. Did other people talk about this? Did other people talk about jacking off to their friends in high school? I mean, I didn't really have any friends in high school, so maybe that's why it never came up. I can't imagine not being completely humiliated by this topic to the point that you're, like, voluntarily bringing it up at school. I'm just not cut out for this. I bet Rio wouldn't talk about these kinds of things. I better find him and have him cheer me up. Woo! No one's here. Wait, didn't he say that he has his part-time job today? Right. The wind on the roof was strong enough to send a shiver down my spine. Might as well head back. Found you. Huh? A freak! I looked to the source of the voice and saw a strange-looking boy. Huh? Whoa! I finally found you, Tojo. I finally found you, Tojo Minato. Kaku. No, I can't. I can't do that. What do we think? I finally found you, Tojo Minato. Me? The boy danced through the air before gracefully landing beside me. I've been wanting to meet you for a long time. Thanks. Where do you live? Are your parents here in the school? I came to see you, Minato. I don't feel like I'm getting through. Actually, how do you even know me? I know you. Or I might not. What's that supposed to mean? So talk to me. I want to know more about you. Are you messing with me? Not at all. I'm quite serious. So tiny. Alright, what's your name? Mamiya. I see. I felt a tinge of nostalgia upon hearing his name. Could it have been a result of the peculiarly enigmatic first impression he'd given me? I'm still a little confused, but... Huh? Well, at least he was cute. Nice to meet you, Mamiya. Wait, huh? He said he wanted to know more about me, but now he's gone. Well, whatever. I'm leaving. The moment I went outside, I realized something was off. A group of girls were whispering among each other. Hey, don't you think he's kinda handsome? He looks a bit intimidating, but... Hey, do you think that bike is his? Tojo, do you know him? Huh? What? Yeah! My man. Smoking. Necklace. Piercings. Huh? Our eyes met. Pink hair, earrings, a mod's coat. Yeah. It's... Tojo, do you know that guy? He's the new fighter in King of Fighters 24. What's he doing here? Doesn't he have a tournament? The man sounded a mocking snort while twirling a cigarette between his fingers. Upon noticing me, the man made a muffled, ridiculing chuckle. Hey there, we met in the elevator. I Frenched that woman? I'm really sorry, but I happen to be in a hurry, so... Where's Natsume? Excuse me? I waited ages for him to I waited ages for him, but he was a no-show, so I came to pick him up. Anyway, where is he? No longer here. Oh, right. I'd forgotten. Oh, yeah. Whoops. My bad. It's great that you remembered, but please leave. You're being a bother to... Then you come with me instead. Huh? Why me? Is he someone you know, Tojo? Miss, no, I just... Please tell your friend not to smoke in front of the school. It's clear I'm not wanted. Let's bounce. What? Hey! The stranger ignored my yell and instead pulled me away from the street. What was that all about? The man was so forceful I had no choice but to give in, put on the helmet, and get on the bike. I'd never ridden one before. Huh? This is crazy! And how do you even know Natsume? Not telling ya. What? God, now I'm even more confused. And so we ended up at... a pachinko parlor? You may not have noticed, but I'm underage here. Shut the hell up and get in already. No, I can't just... Look, no one's gonna find out. If they start asking questions, I'll scare them off. Huh? As the man opened the door, I found myself overwhelmed by a barrage of ear-splitting sounds. The man next to me went in like he owned the place and sat in front of one of the machines. Play. Play, now. My lord. Play free. Have you ever wanted movies free? Huh? Me? Why? Natsume would play for me every day. He would? Did you also threaten him? He wasn't the type who'd do it by himself, but he didn't hate it either. So why don't you just play yourself? Never heard of beginner's luck? Well, there you go. Now that you know what this is all about, go ahead and pull that switch for me. I had no choice here. I'd just do some pachinko and this weird mods coat guy would let me go. What? It's moving so much. What's this about? Whoa! Don't stop, man! Keep on pulling! Huh? Yeah, just like that! Come on! Hell yeah! Huh? What? What? Haha, check this out! We won big time! You rock, man! Huh? Yay!
Wahoo.
Just a couple bros pulling. Don't stop pulling, bro. You almost got it. You almost hit the jackpot. The man and I exchanged a couple of high fives and kept jumping around in joy. I've had barely any time to process what had just happened. It moves very briskly. I remember that from my first playthrough. So what's your name, kid? Tojo! I'm Tojo. Tojo, gotcha. I'll make sure to remember it. Oh no. I planned for this to be a one-time thing. I'll be counting on you, Tojo. After the incident at the pachinko parlor, the man offered to give me a ride home. Now that I think about it, I don't believe I've ever asked your name. It's Morchika. Anyway, I'll see you around. Oh, but I thought you lived here. Huh? We met in the elevator this morning, remember? The woman I'm seeing lives here, that's all. Anyway, I'll see you around, Tojo. I'm exhausted. Welcome back. Whoa! Where on earth did you come from? Are you troubled somehow? Like you wouldn't believe. I just got dragged into a pachinko place by a guy I never met. I'll kill him. You what? A kid like you shouldn't say stuff like that. I was serious, though. Okay, I get it. Just don't. You want to come in? Mamiya nodded. Sighing, I turned the key in the lock and headed inside. I'm home. Do you live alone? Huh? Oh, no. I've been a latchkey kid for as long as I can remember. A latchkey kid? Yeah, my parents both work and come back late in evening. Don't you feel lonely? Huh? Not at all. I could play a lot when I was in elementary, and I had after school activities. I see. That's a relief to hear. Huh? I mean, I'm glad you weren't lonely. You're a good kid, Mamiya. Welcome to my home. Come on in. Well, it's because I love you. Thanks? Huh? You won't be coming home tonight? Dad, too? I see. No, it's okay. I know your job's more important. Bye. Minato. And I went out of my way to make Jiaozi. Jiaozi? I don't actually know what this is. And everything. I know what everything is. I know everything. There was no way I could eat them all on my own. Guess I'll just wrap them up and eat them for breakfast tomorrow. Minato. Well, freshly made is obviously the best, but they got work to do. I guess I'll just have to accept it. I'll eat them. Your parents. Bring them here. Bring them to me. What? I want them too. Mamiya enthusiastically suggested that, but... I mean, why wouldn't we eat with this little boy? Are you sure you can do it? There's a lot. Quite sure. A ludicrous amount of jiaozi lined the table. I feel like that's gotta be wrong, so I apologize. Following my example, Mamiya dutifully clapped his hands together. Holding his chopsticks with perfect form, he gracefully picked up a piece of jiaozi. But how was he planning to eat it? Would I finally be able to see the face behind that gas mask? Mamiya lifted the jiaozi to his face. Huh? Which proceeded to simply vanish. Tastes good. Thanks. Oh, you can have some more if you want. I urged him to try another one, hoping to confirm whether or not my eyes were playing tricks on me. Maybe I just blinked? This time I kept my eyes open and... Huh? Huh? But just like last time, the jiaozi once again disappeared. I love jiaozi. One thing was for sure. Mamiya continued to be an enigma. After eating my fill and stopping Mamiya from joining me in the bath, I went and soaked myself. You what? You what, bro? I guess he did say he would do it once he got home, huh? He seemed to be beyond the glass door. His silhouette appeared on it like a house cat's. This feels nice. Nothing like a good bath. Are you not tired of living to the tune of others? Huh? Tired? Are you not tired of being nice? Do you not wish to go apeshit? But if I don't do that, I just can't stay calm. I'm not that strong, you know. I doubt I could handle taking on a color that stood out too much. I don't want to be different. It scares me. And I'd rather fake it than be scared. Basically, I can't be like my prideful childhood friend. I lied down in the bath and soaked myself to the neck. I'm scared of going against the flow by myself. If you're scared, I will protect you. Hey, I told you not to enter the bath! I could sense it before, but Mamiya, this entity... He had an instrument in his hand. I was the only one who could see him, and he seemed to like me a whole lot. Hey. Very well dressed for such a little lad. What are you, anyway? My name is Mamiya. I get that, but you just keep appearing out of nowhere like you know where I'd be. It is to protect you from your enemies at all times. Is that so? This conversation was a bit one-sided. What is this place? A river close to my home. Your expression isn't positive. Do you dislike it? Can't say I like it. It's so black and very noisy when it rains. But I know it well. Even though you don't like it. I know it well because I don't like it. That's just how it is. I see. We stood side by side and watched the river flow. The place was so noisy that I couldn't help but take out my earphones. Minato, what is that? This? It's a cassette tape. A device for listening to music, I know that much. I see. Though, you can't listen to this anymore. Why's that? You want to try playing it? What an awful song! Listening to it feels like someone's drilling a hole through my brain. That wasn't the song. The tape is just worn out. Well, tapes get worn out over time, and this is what happens when you play one too many times. So what did you originally have on this one? Just an old song I recorded a long time ago. Was it your song? Yes, or rather, mine and one other person's. Well, it's not like you can really tell that from the way it sounds now, though. Why do you still keep it around, then? I don't know. Maybe I'm still holding out hope that I'll get to listen to it one day. Even though I know it's stupid. Don't you think so too, Minato? Yeah. It sounds great in theory, but I wonder how realistic it is, or how good it even feels. It's not about whether it feels good, it's about the image of getting your thing between some boobs. That's true. This is true. That alone satisfies the urge to dominate, or something. Sorry, I gotta take this call. It's from my part-time job. Right. I'm so tired. What's wrong, Minato? I thought you were gonna take a call. I just wanted to get out of there. What for? I thought you were of the social kind. I mean, I'm pretty good at getting into the flow of most conversations, but that's the one subject I just can't handle. Boob jobs, specifically. I shook the fence on the shook the fence. I can't stand it. It doesn't make any sense. I shook the fence at the rooftop, making Mamiya, who is standing on it, shake. Like stuff about condoms or different sex positions. I don't like talking about things like that. It feels vulgar. Am I weird for that? Normal high school boys like that, don't they? Are you not interested in sex, Minato? Well, I am. I mean, I do like girls. I've even, not only do I like girls, I've even dated some. But that's besides the point. I don't like it. Tojo, you free? Not right now. Alright then, let's go. Come on, I don't have time to waste on you. Look, Minato's being pulled away by that older guy. We should record it. What is wrong with you anyway? Do you have too much free time on your hands? Not really. I'm busy gearing up for battle, actually. Should I spell it out in a way even a kid like you can understand? No thanks, just let me off this thing. We're already there, though, so I guess you might as well head into the parlor and start pulling on that lever. Horse racing? Yeah, well, it's a different kind of lever. Let's go get our tickets. You're amazing, Tojo. I knew I could count on you. I'll never doubt beginner's luck again. High schoolers rule, man. You should not be saying that shit. Elizabeth? Elizabeth is here, and she's gonna call the cops on you? Hello? What's up? You lonely or something? Sure, okay, I'll come over tonight. Pick something up and wait for me. Bye. Was that your girlfriend? Nah, more like a sex friend, I guess?
You both just get away from me.
She also hates sex. Whoa. What's with that look? Even you must have had a girlfriend or two. Are you a virgin? I'm not. Knew you were a playboy from the moment I saw that pretty little face of yours, bro. Want me to hook you up with some chicks? I know a few that are into cute. I don't need your help. Just get away from me already. Huh? Dude, calm down. What is wrong with you? Don't touch me. Hey, wait, Tojo! Come on, man! Come on, man! As Mr. Morichika grabbed hold of his stomach and collapsed, I left the venue. A familiar bike caught my eye while passing through the parking lot, but I didn't stop to look at it. I found myself surrounded by buildings I didn't know. I continued on with no particular goal in mind, hoping to eventually reach a station. God, I'm so pathetic. Hey, Tojo! You didn't have to come after me. Huh? I run all the way here and that's the attitude I get? Look, I told you not to touch me. Let's grab something to eat. I know a good ramen joint nearby. Come. Come. You, come, now. Will you let go of me already? 2 large tonkotsu ramen, please. I'm not serving you anything until you pay your tab, pal. Easy, dude. I've got the cash right here. I really should be going home now. Hey, don't be like that. Come on, just eat. What's the word for it? I wasn't being considerate back there. I think most high schoolers would have appreciated that conversation. Where you were going to find some women to have sex with for me. And it's just that I wonder how Natsume would have reacted. I briefly recalled how he used to be in class. He never stood out, but he didn't really blend into the crowd either. A perfectly neutral classmate. One who is no longer with us. Hey. 2 large servings of tonkatsu ramen coming right up. Go on. Dig in before it gets cold. Alright. I didn't have much of an appetite, but ended up trying some of the noodles anyway out of sheer peer pressure. Pretty good stuff, huh? Mr. Morichika flashed a wide grin. Not saying anything back, I just slurped the noodles and drank the soup. That was great, thank you so much. Feel better yet? The words made me look to the side, where I saw the eyes on his smiling face. Man, did I feel childish. Blushing? You did like it, didn't you? Good. We'll come here next time, too. Got a problem with that? No. I'm not mad anymore. The ramen was delicious. Okay. Whatever, man. I never really talked to him about that kind of stuff. Natsume, I mean. Now that I think about it, I don't actually remember what we used to talk about. Aren't you close friends, though? I mean, you did go to pachinko parlors together. Well, it's more like Natsume was kind of just there. It felt natural to have him around, you know? But there was a feeling in the back of my mind telling me there was something off about him. I knew what he meant. I did talk to Natsume a bunch of times, but it was all idle chatter. It was like mist, intangible, impossible to grasp. He just was, like something to be taken for granted. And that's what I did. Thank you, Mr. Morichika. I'll be fine on my own from Just, Morichika is fine. What? But you're so much older than me. That's what Natsume called me too. Then, Morichika. Cool. Very cool. After this exchange, I stopped being bothered whenever he came to the school gates. He always took me to gamble, but then he made up for it with a nice meal. I felt that he was kinda lonely. The hole left by Natsume was so cold that he couldn't bear it. And eventually, we got close enough to hang out on our free days. Hey, dude. The casual fit, the nice casual blazer. Excuse me, sorry. Hello. You gonna get on? Well... Morichika brought me somewhere other than a gambling parlor for a change. He stopped at a random park and sat down on a nearby bench, just enjoying the dry chill of the wind. The hell you've got that sketchbook for? I have some homework to do for art class, so... Morichika had a quick peek at my work as I desperately tried to keep the lines straight. Hey, don't look! Oh, I see. You're drawing a potato. It's a self-portrait, actually. Huh. After a few moments of silence, Morichika burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha! A self-portrait? This is a guy? That's an eye? That's not a sprout? This is a guy? Ow! My stomach! You're gonna kill me, damn it! Come on! You're being extremely rude, you know that? Sure, I may not be the best artist around, but... I can't even look at it! Morichika crouched down, trying desperately to catch his breath. Let's see... Let's see Mr. Morichika's potato. You think you could do better? Huh? I mean, you'd have to look pretty hard to find someone worse than you. Then try drawing something. Here you go. Huh? Man, what a pain. Uh-huh. Fine, whatever. Taking my sketchbook and pencil, Morichika started silently scribbling something on the page. I did my best to telegraph to him that I'd absolutely make fun of his drawing if it turned out to be worse than mine. He waved me away, indicating that I was getting in his way. Here you go. Okay, let's see if you're fit to critique the work of others. Look, I just scribbled some random crap. Don't expect it to be the Mona Lisa or anything. Ha! It's too late for modesty now. I'll make sure to... I stopped mid-sentence as I looked down at the page. See? Told you not to expect much. Morichika. What? This is amazing! Can you draw more? Huh? Why'd you never tell me you were this talented? I really don't think it's good enough to brag about. You think so? But still. What? Well, it's just that... What? Well, ain't it normal to not be able to draw your own face? Huh? Why's that? Well, the face you see in the mirror isn't the face other people see. I could tell he was talking about a modeling kind of thing. I could tell this was some sort of metaphor. But I wanted him to say something that would make me feel better. I guess everyone's different? You just change the angle and the person looks nothing like before. Ain't that obvious? Your face ain't something that can be settled in just one piece. His words touched me like few things could. Morichika. Resolving myself, I took in the cold air. I couldn't talk about it here, though. At a place with others around, I could only present the side of me that wouldn't stand out. But I want you to know, the core of me that I didn't want anyone to deny. You want to go to school? There's a roof. I like going there a lot. Not many people around. I felt most at ease at... Are you dumb? I'm not a student. I can't go there. Oh. The smile on his face made me snap out of it and hang my head. He was right. I felt embarrassed for rushing to be understood the way I did. Instead, he cracked a full smile and looked right at me. Let me take you to a place I like. Morichika opened the door, and my senses were immediately overwhelmed by loud, up-tempo music. Here it is! Colorful lasers danced all over the place, blinding me like a mole. Is this? Did you just bring me to a club? What, never been to one before? What am I even supposed to do here? Just enjoy yourself, man. Calm down. Haruki, it's been ages! Out of nowhere, a girl in a skimpy outfit interrupted our conversation and flew into Morichika's arms. Bro, start doing reload animations like the rest of us. Here we go. Her sinuous motions made me gulp. Hey, Morichika. Huh? Morichika? I'd completely lost sight of Morichika in the crowd. Enjoy myself? How? All around me, young men and women were shaking their bodies to the rhythm of the music. However, I felt too overwhelmed to actually join them and ended up gravitating towards this corner of the room. I felt like I'd wandered into another world. Here you go. Take this. I put drugs in it. Oh, thanks. All the guys at school love talking about Call of Duty and reloading guns, but I don't have any interest in that. Oh, thanks. She was offering me a paper cup. Taken in by her smile, I drew the cup to my lips. Blah! Is this alcohol? Of course it is. I'm underage. Me too. I'm 15. I'm 15 years old, and I love alcohol. But everyone else is doing it, and besides, it tastes nice. The pink liquid was like a mild and sweet juice. Well, it does taste pretty good. Hearing me agree, the girl let out a chuckle. She then took a long, hard look at my face. Wow, you're pretty handsome. Huh, really? Maybe it was just me, but her eyes looked kind of dewy. Pink and cyan colors illuminated her slender nape. You too. Just like that, a girl below my age ended up drawing me into the unknown world of adults. Her glossy lips pressed against the edge of her cup, the cup of her edge, and my heart skipped a beat as I watched the alcohol slowly trickle into her tiny mouth. What's your name? Minato. Minato. Wow, even your name sounds cool. Is this your first time here? Yeah. Her small-ass 15-year-old mouth. A friend brought me along, but I have no idea what to do in here. Oh, that's easy. You just gotta go with the flow of the rhythm. And occasionally hit up a few strangers for a quick chat. Like you did with me. Well, aren't you having fun? Well, talking to you is pretty fun. You're so cute. Huh? Hey, wanna ditch this place and go somewhere else? Just the two of us? What? The girl pulled me out of the corner as we made our way through the dancing crowd. I caught a brief glimpse of Morichika kissing that girl from earlier. What a slut. Love him. As we stepped outside, I allowed my lungs to be filled by the chilly air of the streets. Compared to what it was like inside the club, the difference was day and night. Prequel to The Stranger by... Right, I got really self-conscious. A sequel to The Stranger by Albert Camus? I just had to double check that it was him. I got scared. Compared to what it was like inside the club, the difference was day and night. Hey, hold up a second. Minato. As the girl kept tugging on my arm, I ended up losing my balance. Before my brain could process what was happening, I felt something warm and heavy pressed down on me. An empty back alley. Dragged into some deserted alleyway, I ended up making out with a 15-year-old girl I didn't even know. The taste of her alcoholic drink I had earlier spread across my mouth. Hey! The alcohol had begun to do its job, and I felt my consciousness waver. A sudden metallic sound jolted me back to reality. What are you doing? You don't want it? I mean, we've just met. I don't even know you. We'll have time for that later. The girl didn't stop. Stop! Time appeared to grind to a halt and I blacked out. Familiar ceiling. Hands touching me. Unfamiliar emotions. Nausea. The sensation of alien flesh. Stop it. My body twisted and contorted by itself. An indescribable shudder arose from the pits of my stomach, paralyzing me. No. Someone. Minato! I looked up and saw Mamiya looking down from the roof above. I've got the sniper. I've got my sights aimed square at her forehead. Tell me when. Seeing him finally brought me back to my senses. Minato? I'm sorry. I pushed the girl away and ran. I could hear her call out my name, but I didn't stop. I continued running, not caring where I'd end up. It wasn't her fault. None of this was. She sure was cute. Before the sniper rifle lodged a bullet through her and she exploded like that. That was weird. Oh, she was just my type. And yet I'm so pathetic. Supported by Mamiya, I went back home. My head was throbbing. Felt like someone had just punched me in the face. It was probably the alcohol. Oh, the memo had changed. My parents had seemingly come home, but then left again before I arrived. Inside, I found a couple packs of instant food on the table. My parents most likely left them, so I'd have something to eat for dinner. I felt entirely too tired to even consider eating. Instead, I headed straight to bed. Before I could reach my room, though, my phone rang. Feeling suspicious, I walked over and gave the display a glance. It was Morichika. Hello. How'd it go? How did what go? I saw you leave the club with a girl. Sorry, forget about it. Sounds like you got turned down. Well, don't let it get to you. You'd have to be like me to get lucky on your first try. It all boils down to experience. Don't take it too hard, kid. Instead, I was simply reminded of my own critical shortcomings. I gotta go. I need to go to bed. Huh? Hey, wait! I hung up without letting him finish. And how is your fucking night going, Morichika? That you have the time to be like, oh yeah, that fucking high school kid I came here with, I should see if he got laid or not. Let me give him a quick beep 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 beep. Hello. Feeling thoroughly drained, I collapsed onto the sofa, and my consciousness quickly faded away. Tojo, you spacing out? Yeah, couldn't get much sleep last night. Minato, you don't want it? I wanted to forget about yesterday. It was a chapter of miserable youth we were all destined to experience sometime. It's okay, you'll feel better when you see what we got for you today. My classmates were so supportive. Thanks, it's that live comedy show, right? Take a look. Kind of thing you'd want to watch on a big TV while your parents are out. As the two were grinning wide, their faces seemed weird. It's not quite what you think. I didn't understand what they had meant. The video they showed me displayed a lone woman. Huh? This doesn't seem like a stand-up show. Hi, Harmless. As I kept comparing what they were showing me in the package they brought, I found myself only more perplexed. Wait a second. That isn't Jim Carrey. The woman on the screen had taken off her clothes. Guys, I don't think this comedian's very funny. No sense of pacing or timing or setup. Like, where's this even going? I guess maybe we'll see it through and maybe there's a really good punchline. You serious? Surprise! It's a porno. The two flashed innocent smirks. It's just for you, dude. Did did people's high school friends do this? For them? For a present for them? Bro, You got this pornography for me? Yeah. Can I watch it? Yeah. That's fucking hot, bro. You didn't notice at the start, Tojo? You've never seen porn before? I'm so sad that I didn't give classmate A or classmate B the Gaku voice. This scene would be so much... would be going down so differently. It's cool, it's cool. Some people bloom later than others. Hey, this isn't Nirvana the band. But in this world...
Sometimes, life is simply unfair.
There was air you could safely breathe, and air that was just plain toxic. Whoa. The woman on the screen had her mouth opened wide. I heard that. I heard the sounds of colliding flesh, the vulgar dripping of fluids. Not bad, huh? Enough to make a late bloomer blush. Huh? Tojo. Minato. Come to me. My breathing picked up speed and I felt a prickling pain behind my eyes. The sky glimmered. I just needed to pretend I was fine like everyone else around me. But an uncanny fever coiled around my body like a vicious snake. Stop it! Stop it now! Someone, anyone. Is there nobody who can understand why I feel like this? Or is everyone in the damn world huffing rose-tinted toxins? Yeah. Hey, Tojo, you okay? I could feel it filling the room, the toxic vapors. Jigsaw was here. I needed something to ventilate with. MAMIYA! My friend, give it to me! Yeah, MAMIYA! Help me, MAMIYA! I cowered and screamed. Minato! A dauntless, white-gloved hand was thrust out toward me. I felt as though I was being pulled by it now. I charged forward and opened up the double-glazed window of my room. Bro, we are teens. Bro, we are teens. Listen, Minato. Breathe deep, breathe slow. I followed Mamiya's instructions, feeling the fresh air fill my lungs. I could breathe. I was okay. Huh? Why'd you open the closet? Huh? Huh? I turned around after my classmate's voice had snapped me back to reality. He just ran there and, well, what's with that? Yeah, I also like this track. I said this at the beginning, but I quite like this soundtrack. I like this genre, or this, the style of track it has if you like it. I just felt a little sick and, feeling fabric against my hand, I looked down. I blinked. I was holding a woman's dress. What was this? Hadn't I opened the window? Oh, I think I get it. I was standing in the middle of my room, right in front of the closet. You're into that kind of thing, Tojo? My classmate forced an awkward chuckle, trying desperately to read the mood. Sorry, I guess. Good morning, Whoa, what a beautiful morning! Hi, everyone! All eyes in the room were instantly glued to me the moment I walked in. Huh? Confused, I went to my desk. What I saw on it were a bunch of photos that made the very blood freeze in my veins. One picture showed me in a skimpy swimsuit. Another one had me pushing up my breast in a sensual manner. There was even a photo with me spreading my legs wide apart. I have to get rid of them quickly. I tried tearing them off, but my hands were shaking too much. I tried scratching the transparent photos off with my nails, but they broke before they could reach. The class went on uninterrupted, with all the other students remaining thoroughly indifferent to my desperate struggles. Then again, even if I did manage to get rid of the photos, there was no way I could actually pay attention to the teacher. Not after this. The very thought of having to sit in one place for a whole hour without saying anything felt like borderline torture. Even in this very moment, there were people texting mean things about me. Others no doubt snickered as they watched me panic. They had completely rejected everything that made me who I was. I'm not like the others. It was all a dream. I could feel my heart jackhammering in my chest. Fattened beads of sweat trickled down my forehead. It's still 3 in the morning. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't be awake at a time like this. Feeling like the dream would continue, I couldn't bring myself to sleep. Even though it was December, I could hear the rain pattering against the windows. It felt almost like someone was telling me I had nowhere to run. Checked my phone and noticed that I'd missed a bunch of calls from Morichika. I'm way too scared of being hurt anymore. While the rest of the world was fast asleep, I sat there in the darkness, clutching my phone. The classmates were the same as ever. The fear spawned by my delusions wasn't real, but... Hey, Tojo, after school's out? Sorry. Is it me, or is he acting weird today? Oh, you didn't see the message yesterday? That was a pretty shocking sight to Tojo. I'd never had a bad encounter with him before. I'm kind of disappointed. Bro fell off. Bro didn't start jacking off with his bros. Kind of disappointing. The moment classes were over, I rushed to the bathroom. I wanted to be alone. It didn't matter where. I slipped into a toilet stall and waiting for my breathing to even out. It's okay. I'm fine. Gotta keep this up. I can't allow myself to cry. I mean, I'm a guy. And that's an I. When I relaxed, I slowly opened the door to the stall. Finding no one in the room, I heaved a sigh of genuine relief. I ran cold water over my hands, which helped further soothe my nerves. This had been a long personal ritual of mine for luck. For luck. Even now, I clung desperately to the idea that it meant something. My eyes met my reflections. The face was so tired that it didn't look like myself. Turning off the tap, I let out a self-deriding chuckle. It sounded like this. Haha. But just as I was about to leave... You still haven't given up yet? I turned around, but saw no one else in the room with me. My forehead moistened with sweat as a familiar laugh rang out all around me. I attempted to flee, but... Bro? Hey there, Minato! All of a sudden, my reflection leaned out of the mirror with a twisted smile. He locked his lips with mine and started kissing me. I didn't fight back. What? Why am I... You? Well, that's uncalled for. It's the other way around, Minato. You look like me. The strange being addressed me in a tone that sounded both masculine and feminine. Their voice filled my ears. You're putting yourself in a half-assed position as usual. Even after all that's happened. I felt like I was drowning in some strange membrane. I was scared. No matter how much I tried to scream and cry, the waves drowned everything out. I was scared. Terrified beyond words. You're a man. Stop it. Minato! Ryo? You okay? What do you mean? You were lying on the floor. No, I wasn't. What? Yeah, what? Huh? No, I was standing horizontally. What? It's the new plank. It's planking. I was planking. Do you want to plank? I gotta go. Maybe it's anemia? I only ate convenience store food for a while, so maybe it's a nutrient deficiency. Minato. By the way, is Midori doing good? Did she grow any taller? She did, a little bit. They say girls grow up fast. She might get a boyfriend before you know it. Come on, don't give me that face. Anyway, I gotta go now. See you. Minato, hold on. There you go. The roof had yet to dry up after yesterday's heavy rainfall. I felt my cardigan absorb some moisture as I leaned against the fence. I couldn't reveal it to anyone. I didn't want to reveal any more of myself to other people. I'd only end up getting hurt. My lips were trembling and had grown purple from the cold, but that didn't stop me from touching them to the metal railing. My brain could no longer process anything in this cold. I can't take this anymore. My shoulders felt heavy. The air was torturously cold. And yet I couldn't muster the strength to move away. I ended up coming all the way here without even realizing it. In this place I supposedly abhorred. The sound of the river felt almost deafening to my ears. It was no doubt the result of yesterday's rain. The river had carried all sorts of dirt and mud along with it. Even the water level had risen. I lived in the town where this river flowed. Minato, you yourself must have known this all along. They would not accept you as you truly are. I know. That's why I always try to play along. I let out a shout without realizing it. But Mamiya showed no fear and came closer. The dirty river was flowing still. Do you fear that which has been fully blended? I love this line. That's a great line. Kind of half for real, kind of half joking. Yeah, the B. Simply hit the pulse button a few times and you will not have this problem. Whoa. What do you... What do you mean, man? I'm fine. I'm perfectly good. Health, everything's all good. No worries. I'm healthy. Healthy boy, healthy teenage boy. Love pussy. What's that? Bro that loves pussy and has pussy and is getting pussy and gonna be okay. Do you fear that which has been fully blended? Of course I do. Of course I do. There's no way to tell anything there apart. The casts and class, the cool people. I can only stay calm when everything and everyone is separated into such categories. Twitch told you not to send that and yet you did anyway. You understand better than they ever could. Without this, groups if don't work. Sorry. I have not read Shimeji Simulation, no. Without this, groups don't work properly. Right click is get rid of text, okay. Those who try to blend them together, who tolerate that happening, they just scare me. In that case, what if you didn't have to be just a man? Straightforward words. This child had always been like this. Very straightforward. But I am a guy. From top to bottom? Bro, bro, you can't just be asking about... So are you post or pre? Sorry. I'm sorry. Well, I was born with this body. And what if you could just stop? If you could stop being just a man, even though you have but one body? Well, people like, and that's, and that's all right with me. I mean, I guess that's okay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I think that sounds like a good future. It sounds like a good future, one I'm kind of jealous of. I am talking not of the future, but the present. Give it 5 years or more and it may just be like that. But it's not now. It's the Heisei era. The Heisei area. There aren't people who could make such distinctions. You care so much about what others think. Does that also come from your body? Who knows? What does that mean, Mamiya? Silence continued for a while. Minato, you do not have to fear anything. I love you. My Hot Topic girl voice. Which one is that? Is that this one? What? I don't actually know which one you're referring to there. Oh, Daughter Me? Yeah. Oh, am I going Hot Topic with Mamiya? I love you. Mamiya speaking normally for the first time in his life. I love you. I love you. And I guess this love is supposed to calm me down? I get it. I went crazy and you're a delusion I created. Love from a delusion just makes me feel empty. I am no delusion. Yes, you are. No, I am not. I love you, and I would do anything for your sake. She's getting a little female Joker. I love you. I would do anything for your sake. I've never tried to do a Joker voice. Why so serious? Why? Tell me, I'm confused. I don't understand. What? Oh, that's Doro, that's terrifying. That's horrifying. Why did you say that? There was like a solid year of my life where I just I would just randomly start I would start singing What If Joker Could Beatbox to myself. I forgot about it for a good while, so thank you. I'm sorry that I lashed out earlier. I was scared. I didn't understand. Those words made the blood rush to my head. You love me? You'd do anything for me? Both are true. No, come on. Mommy is real. We think Mommy is real, right, guys? You're so real and you didn't even help me. Don't make me laugh. You've never done anything for me. You didn't help me once. Minato, try and fix this then. I took out the cassette tape. Let me listen to the song one more time. You can't do it, can you? And it's all because you're a convenient Very well. Very well. Very well. In exchange, promise to blend with me and become mommy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pauline covered in rocks. I don't know this one. In exchange, promise to blend with me and become Mamiya. Oh, that Pauline. That's nice. A little bit. I see where you're getting at. I had to recall the only line I remember Pauline covered in rocks saying is sometimes when you find a certain collectible or something, she would just go, "That's nice," very like calmly and uninterestedly, and I think about that often. Huh? What do you mean? Become you? There's no way I can. When it all blends together. He moved the conductor's baton. Something within the muddy stream began to move. It becomes indistinguishable. The walls of water met and canceled out the unpleasant sound. There was now order and command. Was this Mamiya's power? To take things that were hard to understand and unacceptable to the masses and elevate them to an art form? If you become one with this, jump in the river, Minato. Trust me. The ever-approaching nightmare enveloped me as gently as cream. Hog? I tried taking a step back, but the fluid surrounding me made it impossible to move. I will fix the cassette tape. If everything stopped being so noisy, I would become one. If it can be without difference. If there's no need to compare. If I can become one sound among the masses just as I am. I gripped the cassette tape harder. I want to become one. I realized I was crying. The frail, small hands covered in white gloves moved. He was holding a conductor's baton. I heard light tapping on the cassette tape. Beep beep bobbity boo, beepity bobbity boo. I was so sure that it would be slightly different. Beep boo, beep bob beep beep. Baba is you and you is walk and Kiki is move and gate and Baba is open and it is fixed. You're joking. If you think I am, then test it. I took a deep breath and put the tape in the recorder. People were saying Zendaya is Michi or something like that recently, and I had no idea what they were talking about. And I accepted that about myself and moved on. Sorry, one sec, I'm gonna cough. Not fully convinced, I put the earphones in my ears and pressed play. Huh? How? It's working. Mommy... My words were cut short.
Slept in a while. When I opened my eyes, you were here again.
Mamiya had pulled me into his embrace.
But that
He began gently stroking my back.
you never miss a lie.
The movement of his hand was precise and rhythmic, like that of a metronome. And then it hit me. I had once known this gentle warmth. Mamiya. The river continued to flow, being as noisy as ever. I'm here for you. Dark clouds hung heavy in the sky. You can rely on me. Minato. No noise could reach me. It felt as if me and Mamiya alone were right in this world. My heart was full of heavy feelings. What finally rose from the depths of my throat was a sob. Mamiya continued rhythmically stroking my back. I love you. From the recorder I heard a silent song. It was a song I'd casually recorded with someone I loved dearly a long time ago. He was good at music and had created this on the spot. The boyish soprano was sometimes accompanied by the low voice of a man. I wanted to hear this for so long. A cold winter's night, withered leaves falling behind the window. We stood on the sofa and sang into this familiar recorder. It's okay, Doro. I think it's woke when you do it. I wasn't that good at singing, so I was a bit bashful about it. But it still made me happy. I had fun. The boy's voice coming from the earphones actually sounded a lot better than I had remembered. I began mouthing the words alongside him. I could sing it all. Even after all these years, the lyrics had remained fresh in my mind. He was responsible for the chorus in the middle. That gentle, low voice I'd imagined time and again in my mind. I love how it turned slightly higher pitched whenever he sang. Just from the music alone, I could tell our eyes had met. This was the single most important thing in my life. Something I would treasure till the day I died. Thank you, Mamiya. Thank you so much. Like I said, I am always with you. I will always be your ally. Well, be ready, because this game has more than a few. Standing in the middle of the bridge, we were locked in a tight embrace. After that, I ended up replaying the song more times than I could count. Calm down. Calm down. Beebity bobbity boo. Beebity bobbity boo. Beebity bobbity boo. As soon as it ended, I rewound the tape and played it again from the beginning. That magical cassette tape held my undivided attention. I was completely enraptured. I knew that if I stopped paying attention to it, I wouldn't be able to hold it together. It was my favorite song from the live-action theater performance of Cinderella that I recorded as a child. Oomphy spotted. I love how her head is just barely poking above the text box here. It really just looks like her head's just been placed on a table. Aw, you're going home already? Midori turned away from the 5 o'clock children's program to give me a brief look. On TV, a group of cheerful cartoon characters were singing a song. The memory of watching something similar during my childhood filled me with an odd sense of relief. I'm sorry, Midori. You should at least stay for dinner. I do appreciate the sentiment, and it's definitely hard to say no to your cooking, but I actually have something planned, so I see. See you later, Minato. Goodbye. I'm 5. You can come over whenever you feel like it. Thanks, Ryo, and Midori too. He looks so happy. Yeah, a smile suits him way better anyway. It makes me happy when he's happy. Me too, Midori. I don't know if you can tell, but my throat feels a little bit off, so I'm struggling with some of that style of voice. I'm back, Mamiya. Welcome home, Minato. Give me just a moment. I'll fix something up for dinner right away. You literally just stepped through the door. At least take the time to catch your breath. No way. I want you to try my cooking as soon as possible. Beebity bobbity boo, beebity bobbity boo, beebity bobbity boo. I kept my earphones on when I walked into the classroom. It made me indifferent to everyone's looks. I could focus on the music and nothing else. Mamiya was protecting me. The cassette tape felt oddly warm to the touch. Hey! Take those damn things out. Come with me. You can have this. Morichika gave me some warm cocoa. He kept one eye on me while gulping down his coffee. The hell happened to you, man? Come on, talk to me. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not blaming you for anything. I just... Can I drink this cocoa? Can you? Sure. Cutting into Morichika's sentence, I drew the cup of warm cocoa to my lips. The taste was difficult to tell. As I slowly looked to the side, my gaze met his. He widened his eyes, but waited for me to speak first. Morichika, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Huh? He actually smiled for once, as if he was trying his best to be considerate. Averting my eyes, I went on in a low voice. Introduce me to some girls. Oh, sure, no problem. Is that all? Relax, it'll go easy, especially for you. I know a babe or two that'd kill for... That's not what I meant. I want a girl who to become sex friends with me. Buddy. You said earlier that you knew a girl that was into guys like me. Hold up a sec, Tojo. I mean, we'd just be fooling around, you know? Everyone does it these days. Sorry, man, I can't do it. Why? Because you're acting weird. What's so weird about me? The rise in my voice startled a few nearby pigeons. Even the pigeons thought I was a freak. It's over. The sound of their flapping wings as they fled interrupted us for a few moments. I can do it, so... I want... I want to have sex. I want... This is so true to reality. There's no... I do not want to have sex. You can't press that button. This has so many parallels with Spider-Man 3. I want to have sex. Tojo. I can do it. I won't puke. Who said I was gonna puke? I'm not gonna. I know everyone thinks I'm gonna puke, but I'm not gonna puke, okay? Calm down, man. I've gotta prove it. I mean, I'm a guy. I can do it. I hung my head. My legs finally gave out, sending me to my knees. Morichika didn't say a thing. I could suddenly feel something cold against the back of my neck. It had begun to snow. The gently falling snowflakes draped our surroundings in a thin layer of white. You'll regret it. Morichika's voice descended upon me along with the snow. It sounded hoarse. Almost like he was angry, or about to cry. I don't care. I need this. The falling snow enveloped me. What was I trying to prove here? And to whom? What on earth was I fighting against? My entire body was a mess. I could barely recognize myself. It made me wish. And everything had ended on that snowy day. Things would have been easier that way. Ever since then, I had cut off all contact with Morichika. I stopped answering his calls and even blocked him on my phone. It'd be yet another day of my parents not coming home from work. I holed myself up in my room, shut the curtains, and listened to the cassette tape. It was all I did. The water came to a boil. Whoosh. The slow rumble reminded me of the sound of an earthquake. Or that river that I so despised. Ah! 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 I kept punching the wall, over and over again. My lips had long since lost all color from the amount of times I bit into them. You sure are good at noticing the things around you, aren't you? Why are you all so blind to it all? I'm not perceptive. It's this world that's too much of a mess. You don't have to be sensitive to want to run away from here. Guy who is absolutely going to be okay. The hardness of the floor. What lay in the depths of the antlion's nest. The smell of dead fish. A place where my heart could feel at peace. I felt sleepy. Nothing had changed. I couldn't remember what my mother's scent or my dad's. I couldn't remember my mother's scent or my dad's height anymore. Both equally comparable pieces of information to have. Hey. I did it. I finally did it. This should be enough, right? Listen to me, jeez. I kept repeating it. I muttered it to myself, almost like in a state of delirium, as if nothing had happened. This is tagged as casual. Yeah, it's just any game, anything that isn't action, any visual novel kind of just defaults to casual. I know this from publishing visual novel on Steam myself. I knew I would fall apart otherwise. I would no longer be able to maintain this delicate balance. I couldn't protect that simple, mundane love. I couldn't protect myself. Mamiya, tell me, what would you do if the world came to an end tomorrow? It was a silly conversation starter, nothing more than pointless small talk. Most would eat their favorite food, buy all the things they had ever wanted, or spend a usual day with their families. It was only meant to make you realize what truly mattered in life, make you appreciate your day just a tiny bit more. After all, no one had seen the world end yet. The music continued to play. Like a flowing river, I felt like happiness had slipped through my fingers. Every new breath I drew was shorter than the last. Mamiya. Yes? Yes? Are you there? I am. You really did stay by my side until the very end. You supported me when no one else did, just like you promised. Are you done? Just a little more. I just want to listen to it. I want to listen to it for just a while longer. I filled up the bathtub while the song continued to play. I started humming it by instinct. I kept on repeating it over and over again. I'm kind of GNC with it, and I can beatbox. It was a tiny, delicate thing I tried desperately to protect. Yet having broken away from even that, my soul now lingered in a limbo with nowhere to go. The tape continued to play its joyful melody. From a time when you still couldn't tell if I was a boy or a girl. I wanted to meet that old self of mine one last time. And once I did, I'd feel content. Thank you, Mamiya. I am satisfied. I was boy enough, wasn't I? You were. You became what you had always wanted to be. I did. It's all fine then. Let us go now, Minato. To the infinite trichiliocosm where Mamiya awaits. And so, with no one around to pay me even the slightest bit of attention, the river continued to flow uninterrupted like it had done every day. I had spilled my juice in the bathtub. Inside the dimly lit bathroom, Tojo Minato's face looked beyond peaceful, yet in sharp contrast with his expression. The blood gushing from his wrists painted the water a menacing hue of crimson. I picked up the cassette tape by the bathtub and put on the earphones. After rewinding the tape until it clicked, I finally pressed the play button. What I heard was a distorted mess of noises, hardly even deserving to be called a song. Bro had shit taste. I threw it in the water and left. Tojo Minato, why? You weren't supposed to die! Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up! Yay! Back. Welcome to the title screen of MAMIYA. So that was a fun one to pick for our first time through. Everyone say thank you, Dora. Way more sex. Yeah. So, I don't know. There are things about that I find a bit tacky, to be perfectly honest. Just like, if I may. I mean, we all understand, right? As a trans person, I felt a little bit like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess that's how it ends. But there are things I like about it. I like the Again, I said this at the beginning. I like the sort of big strokes they're brushing with in terms of like bringing up feelings to deal with, and then the like pacing of it I find interesting. How it like one song will be playing as we go through several scenes in a way that makes it everything kind of like blend together, and like it's an interesting like sort of pacing. The pacing is interesting, is what I should say. But I remember my first read through of that feeling kind of like mixed on it. But there are things I really like about it. Also, whoa! He's spinning. All right. Oh. Episode 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. So as I was saying at the beginning, I've read through episode 1 and 2. I have not seen episode 3, so that's where we're trying to get. All right. Let's start again. Natsume died. I'm here again. I don't want to see a tragedy like that ever again. I gotta find a way to prevent it. I got more time than last time, too. I should be able to explore this church. After muttering that to myself, I nodded and took a step forward. Ah! Only to end up bumping into someone. Ah, sorry. Sorry. The pink-haired man glanced at me, then clicked his tongue and headed into the church. Did he just click his tongue at me? I opened the door. A solemn atmosphere hung heavy in the air as I stepped into the church. Natsume. Some wept, others looked ahead in silence. Were they all reminiscing about the time they'd spent with him? I hope they are. Does anyone have thoughts about which route we should go through next? We have Morichika, the purple-haired slutty man. We've got Ryo, the classmate, in the like purple cardigan, and then we've also got the tall boy, Mr. Blue Hair, that we didn't see in Minato's route there. I noticed that the funeral was about to begin and that I was about the only one who was still standing. I looked around for a place to sit. Oh, okay. This is what I was remembering about. about choosing where you sit, and that's... You see something? I know which one I'm going with if nobody has thoughts. I'm gonna take a bite of this cookie. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. We're taking a seat deeper in. I took a seat deeper in. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Who could have guessed? Go ahead. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsume. A hymn played as the coffin was carried forward. Hearing the priest talk, all I could think about was its contents. A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music. A bit morbid, or to be playing his organs at his own death. The attendees stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. A student with darker skin approached next. I don't think anything of this guy. I'm done with you, Minato. I think nothing of you. Now this guy. I'm curious. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. He approached the coffin with a rough, unsteady gait, but the way he took the white flowers was anything but that. His hair covered most of his face, preventing me from discerning his expression. In contrast to his earlier demeanor, there was a certain melancholy in the way he placed down his flowers. I was left in awe by that strange, uncanny imbalance. The coffin was approached by a tall boy in a school uniform. I ignored him as I would every other attendee and maintained my silence. Once all the attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close with a few words addressed to the bereaved family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, I headed to the seats deeper in. There I found a man with a flashy appearance. I recognized his voice. You were singing a hymn, weren't you? Yeah. I'm embarrassed to admit that I tried joining in as well, but couldn't really sing at all. So what? I only sang because I could. You're not a student, are you? What was your relationship with Natsume? He was an old acquaintance. When we were brats, he often got me to play with him after mass and shit. After mass and shit. He eventually just stopped showing up, and that was that. I did meet him once after I grew up, though. He looked as naive as always and had that same goofy grin plastered all over his face. I honestly never thought I'd end up outliving him. I never expected that I'd be the one left behind. Damn it. Don't fucking die before me. Fucking jerk. Words of love carried only sadness. I love you more than anything in this world. Because when the words you gave were sent back, I didn't know how to accept them. I love you too. Within this empty city, I poured out a drink to get me through the moment. Come tomorrow, I'd forget the taste of last night's love, and yet... This movie's shit. I clicked my tongue and left the cinema, standing up in the middle of a movie. This movie's shit! And walking out. Beneath the cold sky, I heard nothing but a repeating clicking from my hands. Worst goddamn time for my lighter to stop working. Ugh, damn it. Not bothering to hide my irritation, I slowly brought the thing to my cig after finally managing to light it up. Enveloped by the cold, I watched the smoke rise into the dark of night. The movie I had been watching was The Dark Knight Rises. It was shit. So I made my own. So Natsume's dead, huh? I suddenly remembered the funeral, the way he burned and turned to ash. We were all watching. The person actually died. Damn, it's cold. I pulled my shoulders closer to bear the freezing cold and began walking. And that was when the phone I'd kept in my back pocket began vibrating. Was it Aya? Or Kyoko? Sayuri? Hello? I don't really care who it was. Yeah, I'm going right now. Seeking a place to warm up, I resumed my walk through this ice-cold Tokyo. Of course, love ya. I doubted anyone else was looking forward to the end of the movie I doubted anyone else was looking forward to the end of the world as much as I did. My life had always felt like I'd been watching it in third person, like a movie. If it were to end, I would want it to be a spectacle. Make it an ensemble cast work even, something large scale that would downplay my personal pain. That way I wouldn't have to bear the shivering on my own. MAMIYA. Sound of rolling film. The persistent noise of the projector. Sparse seats, lights near my feet. MAMIYA. In this cold, clockwork town, I kept on watching a long, long movie. Presents Kokoro 10. MAMIYA, shared illusion of the world's end. You could tell there was no man living here. She was a total career woman. After entering the hallway, I remembered that the bathroom in this place was in a different direction and turned around. I grabbed the clothes I'd scattered around at the entrance and put my arms in them. I washed my face, stretched my arms, and shaved my stubble for good measure. Once I was done, I grabbed a blue toothbrush and brushed my teeth, too, with the boy's toothbrush. There was also some hair wax in my pocket, so I used that to quickly style my do. Looking good! Finally, I gave my 3 10k yen notes a kiss, then stuffed them into my pocket. The hell? I'm not getting anything. Fuck this. Feeling like shit, I dashed out of the pachinko parlor and made everyone around me scatter. Man, those 3 yukichis I got from Kyoko sure didn't last long. I even wanted to get her something fancy if I won. Yeah, Kyoko. What do you want to... Look, Haruhi, don't take this personally, but I think we should stop seeing each other. The hell? You dumbass? You can just tell me if something happened. I'll help you forget all about it. That's not it. I'm doing it... It's because I'm dating my boss now. I'm dating my level 30 mafia boss, and you're a level 1 crook. It's over between us. I want to end our relationship. Huh? Is this some kind of joke? The 30k I left you is my farewell gift. Bye. Hey, Kyoko! Hey! Damn it! Shit! What the hell? Really had no luck, huh? How was I supposed to do now? I was freezing my balls off, too. Those are my biggest assets. I scrolled through the contact list on my phone. Erika was no good. She was doing well with her guy. Shiori was outside the country for work, while Chiaki was sick and hospitalized. After scrolling through half my contacts, a certain name caught my eye. Natsume. It was the name of the man whose funeral I went to just yesterday. Fuck this. I was sure I'd never be calling it in yet. Huh? Bafflingly enough, my hand just refused to press the delete button. Ugh. Number I'd never called before. I knew he wouldn't pick up. That didn't stop me from pressing the button and calling him anyway. What the hell's got into me? Dude's already kicked the bucket. There's no way he's gonna pick up. I called Natsume at 3 a.m. He didn't answer because he's dead? Real? Hello? What the actual fuck? My heart skipped a beat when I heard the voice of an actual human being from the other end of the line. But that voice didn't belong to Natsume. Hello? Hello? I think you got the wrong person. This number belongs to a person called Natsume and... I know. And you are? Where are you? I need sex right now. Is this a prank call? I'll hang up if it is. I'm Natsume's acquaintance. You knew him too, didn't you? I did, yes. I want to meet you. I want to meet you in the barnyard. There's something I gotta tell you. Is it related to Natsume? Yeah. I just made up shit as I went along. I actually had nothing to say about Natsume. But I wasn't completely full of shit. For one, I was genuinely curious about meeting whoever this was. After all, not everyone would just pick up the phone of a dead guy. My heart was beating like a jackhammer. I felt positively intoxicated by the thrill of the unknown. It reminded me of the excitement I'd felt back when someone had told me about the Treasure Island back when I was little. Full of treasure books? Oh. Come to think of it, I had never asked that mystery person what they looked like. There's no way I'd spot them like this. I only really knew their voice. They'd probably notice me if I raised my phone. Hell, maybe they are doing the same thing. Maybe they are doing the same thing. I was still looking around the station, trying to find someone who fit that description, when suddenly a commotion of sorts erupted. I ignored it and kept looking around. Huh? Could it be? No way! Is that really her? I heard a stir in the crowd and turned to look at the source. And then I saw her. She had long, silky black hair, and wore an elegant skirt that danced gracefully in the night breeze. She looked like someone from another dimension. Then again, her outfit wasn't anything unusual in this part of town. I continued staring at the maid holding her phone up. The maid was surrounded by typical nerds who were taking her pictures as she raised the phone high. The girl blushed and seemed to even be trembling a little. Bingo! Hey! What is it? If it's pictures you want, go right ahead. The voice. The girl's eyes widened. She seemed to have recognized me as well. You're... Who are you? How dare you dress our beloved Cinderella without permission? Cinderella. One of the geeks surrounding the maid barked something at me, but I ignored him. So you had a thing going with Natsume, I see. Hey, you will show proper respect, or... So what did you want to tell me? You sure you want me to say it here, in front of everyone? Very well, follow me then. Mina? Hard to believe Mina's actually friends with a guy like that, Gaku. Or maybe it's her boyfriend, Gaku. They don't look like an item to me. He's pretty handsome, though. Mina, who is this man? Is he your boyfriend? Settle down, everyone. He's just the acquaintance of a friend. I have something important to discuss with him alone. Don't worry, it'll be fine. We can't possibly leave you alone with a man like that. I appreciate the concern, but I'll be alright, really. You are the lady, disperse! One of the guys waved the onlookers away. Mina, shake my hand! The elite nerds were reluctant, but they walked off, turning around and holding a thumbs up as they did. One of them was doing a thumbs down. She responded with a wink, then turned around and left with me in tow. We should be able to talk in here in peace. I guess. I was surprised. Man, sure didn't expect to run into a maid. Was Natsume your old master or something? Trust me, I'm just as surprised as you are. I didn't realize Natsume had such trashy friends. I'll take that as a compliment. You famous or something? That was quite a commotion back there. At least it made it easier for you to find me. You never told me your name or what you looked like. Ugh. Not like any of that matters now. Let's cut to the chase. What did you want to tell me? Hey, what's the hurry? Let's grab something to eat first. As I started opening the menu, the maid stopped me by putting her hand on the table. Answer me. Why are you in such a rush? The guy's already dead. How dare you! Her sudden outburst made the surface of her black tea tremble. I could see her frowning face in its reflection. Don't you care about his death? Doesn't it make you feel anything? Why did a kind-hearted person like him have to die? Why? Even during the funeral, I could barely contain myself. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Did you sing? Huh? Why did I even ask that? So to distract from my fuck-up, I made my next move and spoke with a weight to my words. Something off about his death. I could feel it in my gut. The words I said after an emphasizing, irritating pause were nothing but my usual lies. It reminded me of the many times I bullshitted my way into some woman's bed just so I could mooch off of them. Yet the maid reacted in a way I didn't expect. Exactly! I was thinking the same thing! She leaned forward and pounded the table, spilling some of the tea in the process. Oh, sorry, I got a little carried away. It's fine. So, you suspect something? Yes. I've always wanted to discuss it with someone. It's almost like you've read my mind. I averted my eyes as relief washed over the girl's face. This phone. Natsume actually handed it to me before his death. Don't you find that a little odd? Yeah, you don't normally hand off the hub of all your private information to a stranger. I sure as hell wouldn't. It's almost like he knew he would die. After his funeral was over, I began to think that maybe he'd given this to me for a reason. She looked down at the black object and touched it like something dear. Did you check what's inside? No, I couldn't bring myself to. I was about to lock it away deep in a shelf, but then you called. I don't understand why he had to die. He wasn't the type to just... Shivering, she clutched Natsume's phone tightly in her hands. It sort of reminded me of Natsume when I saw him praying at church that one time. I have a favor to ask you. Would you help me investigate Natsume's death? I met her gaze with mine. Those round, black eyes, refined, attractive features, and that pleading look. All triggered my masculine instincts to protect her. Yeah, I'll pass. Huh? I'll do it on one condition, though. Hold her hand. Grab her hand. Grab her hand and pull it off. Hold her hand. I clasped her hands in mine, including the phone she was still holding. Let me stay at your place tonight. That's my one condition. Fine, I'll get us a taxi. Bro! Yo! Bro! We did it! I had no trouble picking up girls. This was no exception. I moistened my parched throat with the cold coffee I ordered. The taxi parked down in front of the cafe. Mina climbed into the back, but when I tried to follow her... Gah! I felt a sudden explosion of pain in my stomach. The last thing I saw before collapsing was a slender leg peeking out from under her skirt. Oh, she actually... I'd rather keep my personal life separate from this. I think that'd be best for both of us. In any case, I'll see you again some other time. Driver, step on it! The door slammed shut right in front of my nose, and before I could process everything that had just happened, the taxi sped off into the darkness. Huh. So no pussy? That fucking bitch! was left alone and shivering at the side of the road. Guess I'm sleeping at a manga cafe tonight. Wrinkling my nose at the characteristic smell of manga cafes that was more or less a unique blend of tobacco and shit, I headed toward the room they had assigned to me. I've never been to one, so I can only assume this is true. I opened the door with a large yawn. Hello? I found a girl sleeping on the floor inside. The hell? Did I get the wrong room? Or did I just accidentally stumble into a crime scene? As a myriad of possibilities flashed through my mind, the girl opened her eyes. Haruki! What did she just say? Oomphy spotted! Hey, you brat, how do you know my... Are you okay? When I opened my eyes again, the girl was right in front of me. Are you okay? Do you have your medicine? You have to take your medicine or you'll have another episode. Taking a step back, I threw a glare at the oddly dressed girl. How did she know about that? You pushed the nurse call button, didn't you? Huh? What? Don't be scared, I came to answer your call. I'm MAMIYA. You're MAMIYA. You're fucking nuts is what you are. Get the hell out of my room. Ugh. Relax. She wrapped her arms around me. The hell are you? Everything will be alright, Haruki. There's no need to be scared. As her words kept echoing in my mind, I felt my eyelids grow heavier and heavier. Although my brain was firing off all the red flags in the world, I simply couldn't fight the drowsiness. Good night, Haruki. That was weird. Oh wow, your hair's a mess. I see you didn't shave either. You little... Huh? Isn't that Mina? What is she doing here? Who's this? The kind soul who shared his food with me. Whoa, you're actually here! The real deal is something else. Hey, can you sign my... Let's go. Wait, Mina? Go where exactly? A place related to Natsume, I suppose. Isn't it best to start by talking to those he was close to? In that case... his school, his nerd friends. What exactly did she say? Oh yeah, his nerd friends for sure. Why not look for his nerd friends? Didn't he go to your live concert or whatever? I don't quite appreciate the way you've said that, but yes, he's about all I can look into. That's about all I can look into. The maid took out Natsume's phone and showed me the screen. See this? I found an invitation on his phone. According to the date, it was sent 2 days before Natsume disappeared. What's the place? A cafe on the 3rd floor of the urban building. It's not too far, actually. I'd say we head there right now. Excuse me? Wait, this is a good part. Huh? Mina? Mina's here? Why? I've got so many fucking Mina fan voices to juggle in my head. We just want to ask some questions. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? There's something we'd like to know. I'll tell you whatever you want. Has anyone here participated in an IRL meetup about 2 weeks ago? Well, I'd say at least half the people here have. We're a group of fans currently airing anime, and this is a continuation from last time since we felt like we didn't say enough. Well, that's good. Natsume was here last time, right? I want to know more about him. Their faces clouded over as soon as the maid mentioned Natsume's name. Natsume? Is that his real name? Yes. Oh, I see. We only know each other by our nicknames. Oh. We'd know who you're talking about if you gave it to us. Sorry, we can't help. It's okay, thank you. Anyway, Maybe you're talking about Cocteau? He said he'd go to your mini live concert. Ah. Can you tell me more about this Cocteau? We hadn't seen him online too much, and the first time he came to participate was 2 weeks ago. He said he'd love to drop by again, but then he just up and disappeared. It's normal to not know what other people do online for a living, but Cocteau was on another level. He seemed to be pretty passionate about participating in your events, though. I see. Mina? Thank you for your time. What you have told us helped a great deal. With that said, I really must go now. Wait. Could you shake hands with me? No fair, I want that too. I'd be glad to. You'll have to form a line, though. Famous maid. They didn't seem to know much. What's the point of questioning people that don't even know his name? The fact they don't know much about his personal life is precisely the point. People tend to reveal more about themselves in an anonymous environment. Huh. That reminds me, I never even asked your name. The maid pointed at her badge. I'm Mina, with the FBI. No, I mean, your real name. As long as I wear this, I have no other name. I'm Mina the maid. Mina the maid! There was a strong will reflected in her dark eyes. The maid lowered her gaze, looking somewhat remorseful for not fully answering my question. I doubt someone like you would understand. There seemed to be some deep reason behind it. I guess. Still, I didn't feel like pushing the question. She was right. I couldn't really comprehend why someone would adopt a fake name. All it did was fill them with guilt. Anyway, we should head to the next IRL meetup. She suddenly clapped her hands as if to motivate herself, taking me by surprise. Whoa, you still want to keep doing this? Of course. This wasn't the only meetup he attended, you know. Let's keep moving. We have no time to waste. Okay, I get it, but slow down for God's sake. Looks like we managed to lose them. It's a goddamn outfit of yours. Stands out like a sore thumb. Fuck. I kept staring at the ground while still trying desperately to catch my breath. That was when I saw Mina's hand. Oh, I must have scraped it on something when we were running. She tried to downplay it, but her entire knuckle was covered in blood. You gotta disinfect it. Huh? It's just a scratch. I don't think we have to amputate. Put it on this wooden block. I have tools for this, don't worry. Just shut up and tell me where the closest drugstore is. I grabbed her other hand and hurried out of the alley. I washed the maid's hand with cold water. Through my wet hands, I could feel her body trembling. Just to scratch my ass. Just to scratch my ass. The wound itself doesn't hurt, it's just the water that stung a little. Yeah, whatever you say. Come on, raise your arm. She obediently followed my commands. I used wet toilet paper to clean her wound and then taped the gauze on top of it. There. You should be fine now, let's go. Huh? You want something else? Thank you very much. I figured I should thank you properly. Don't mention it. You have a surprisingly gentle side to you. You always say one word too many, you know? After splitting with Mina, I spent some time thinking. As I walked through the dark streets, that maid's resigned smile kept flashing into my mind. That smile felt like it showed an emotion I knew well. I understood completely that that was just an illusion born from my self-consciousness and desire to dominate. Yeah, I knew all that, and yet the night was getting darker. Ah! As her moist skin touched, I felt almost like I'd melt alive. Huh! But no matter how much time passed, my thirst would never fade. Oh, Haruki. I didn't understand why. I only thought I did. A lot of sex. I was always alone. I stepped out onto the veranda to light a cigarette. The outside air wasn't as cold as I expected, and it embraced me gently. Thought I hated winter. I guess nights like this aren't too bad either. Closed my eyes and let the cigarette smoke billow around me. You shouldn't smoke. Hearing someone's voice from behind me made me jump. The foot! Shh! The girl pressed a finger to her lips, stopping the scream in my throat. You shouldn't wake her. It took a long while for her to finally fall asleep. Thanks to the drugs I gave her. Ugh. Took a step away from the girl and lit another cigarette, despite still feeling a little on edge. She had to be a manifestation of the stress that had been building in me from doing all sorts of things outside my comfort zone. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Figured I'd just have to ignore her and she'd eventually disappear. Come now, I told you to stop doing that. I once again made an attempt to ignore the strangely translucent girl, but her voice rang out like it was seeping directly into my brain. You do it knowingly, I see. The girl closed her big round eyes in a reprimanding fashion. I exhaled a silent breath, neither acknowledging nor denying her statement. Aren't you freezing out here? Smoking is bad enough. You don't want to compound it with a cold. It's going to affect your lungs. When she said that, I nearly dropped my cig. This MAMIYA is a nurse girl from another anime. Now, this is the one we he him. We she her the gas mask. We he him the nurse. To be woke. How do you? I'm your nurse, remember? My lips were quivering at this point, but all she did was smile. I was gonna have to seriously reevaluate some things. I love this is one of the most beautiful images I've ever seen. I love her weirdly shaped eyes. Who are you? I am MAMIYA. Your MAMIYA. The moon shone upon the two figures standing on the balcony. The silky hair of the girl calling herself MAMIYA gleamed in the cold, evening light. The air spreading through my lungs was a mixture of cigarette smoke and inertia. Yeah, true. The sharp cheek. This town had changed its appearance in the time between the last and the first trains. The slumbering souls made no sound. They merely drifted around in limbo, waiting for the sky to whiten. Hey, want to take a short walk? As I turned my head, MAMIYA was there, smiling in the darkness. We made our way down the street in the middle of the night. The world was at its strangest between 3 and 4 in the morning. To most people, this time went by without them realizing, but to me, it was the most important hour of the day. MAMIYA, as cheery as ever, walked beside me with calm, deliberate steps. I slightly lowered my speed to let her tiny legs keep up with mine. My thoughts kept coming back to Natsume's death. I wondered if spending time with that maid had affected my brain. Yeah, many such cases. Everything about Natsume. Everything about Natsume's passing was shrouded in mystery. His body was discovered after he'd gone missing for 3 days. By the time of the funeral, it had already been cremated. All we did was place flowers on a closed coffin. There were plenty of rumors. Some thought it was an accident, others speculated murder. The possibility of suicide came up as well, of course. I don't understand why he had to die. He wasn't the type to just... Remembering Natsume made me think of the words the maid said. A loud sound roared as the flash covered the sky. Was that lightning had struck somewhere? It's alright. Everything's alright, Haruki. Did it light anything on fire? I wondered how it felt to be struck by lightning. What would be the last thing you saw before getting fried alive? I see. Sorry for not being of much help, Mina. It's okay, I do appreciate your assistance. The guys by the door started talking again. They were discussing their hobbies, having a good time with their friends. I inspected the fully decorated Christmas tree just to kill some time. It was covered in illumination. The scene filled me with nostalgia. It was warm to the touch. Clutching it harder made my fingers also reflect the light. I waited in front of the entrance until Mina... Sorry, the way she was highlighted here made me think she was speaking. I waited in front of the entrance until Mina came out and shook her head. It would help if we could figure out where he was during the time he went missing. Yeah. The main street had been decked out in Christmas lights, making the town look even livelier than usual. When I spotted Mina blowing some warm air into her hands, my body moved on its own and I gently placed my jacket on her shoulders. Huh? What gives? Just put this on. Thank you. Don't worry though, I hand out flyers while dressed like this all the time. I shouldn't let this maid uniform go to waste. Ah! Ooh. Oof. Are you okay? I'm sorry, he's just too excited about Christmas. Come on, apologize to the nice lady. I'm sorry. It's alright, I understand being excited about Christmas. I am too. Mina gently squeezed the kid's hand and urged him to follow his family. They turned around a few times, bowing their heads until they finally disappeared into the crowd. In that moment, my eyes met with the kids. I averted my gaze almost unconsciously. I glanced to my side and saw Mina still waving them goodbye with a warm smile. Are you planning to spend Christmas with a special someone? I don't do that kind of stuff. I don't do that kind of stuff. I wonder how your partner feels about that. She understands. Well, I don't. Give me a break. It's easier to be alone. You're not controlled by anyone, and you're king of your own world. You should try it for a change. I was always ready for it to end. It was better than prolonging it by stretching out the tape. Smile. Mina, however, simply smiled back at me in silence. That sounds a lot like something Natsume told me a while ago. It does? Yeah, he said it didn't matter how much people loved each other or how much time they had spent together. In the end, it still didn't change the fact that they were alone. I got the feeling he meant it in a slightly different way, though. He always put some distance between himself and the others. He preferred spectating things from afar. Town has really soaked up the Christmas spirit, hasn't it? Something about the maid suddenly changed. She became strange and distorted. Almost like she was desperate to force memories of Natsume out of her mind. Yeah. Let me guess, you'll just spend the holidays at some random girl's place? I don't know. I exhaled a long breath and looked at the garlands hung up on the doors of various shops. As the guitar player snuck up behind me, I didn't see him coming, it was too late. As well as the red lamps glued to the streetlights. Christmas always ends up reminding me of home. Huh? Never mind, forget I said anything. Hello Christmas, my old friend. I've come to jingle you again. Has anyone done a Christmas cover? Come on, talk to me. It's a pretty lame story. The kind that happens to everyone. Well then maybe it'll help us discover something we have in common. We had a large Christmas tree in the living room. We decorated it with stuff we kept in a box that would be untouched any other time of the year. Both the paper boxes for holding presents and the shiny ball ornaments were a lot lighter than they looked. My brother and I would hang up the decorations, check the result and see if it's balanced, then switch up their places. It was my job to put the star on top. Couldn't reach it by myself, so I had to stand on a chair. Then we waited for Dad to come home and had a feast of a dinner with cakes for dessert. Pretty boring story, huh? Not at all. I really enjoyed it. You say so. For a while, we kept walking without saying anything to each other. Then, Mina suddenly stopped before a corner and turned to face me. If you really have no plans to spend Christmas with anyone in particular, how about coming over to my cafe? We'll be holding our own Christmas party. We even have a girl who actually attends a pastry school. Her cakes are just as good as the ones you could buy at shops. Huh. May not end up being as memorable as your childhood's, but do come by if you're in the mood, okay? I bet you're just trying to increase your sales. Perhaps. Don't think about it. Please do. Think about it really, really hard. With that, Mina clasped the hems of her skirt and gave me a deep curtsy. For a brief moment, the bustling cityscape around us ceased to exist. Felt like I'd just been transported into a different dimension altogether, like a Victorian castle or an old mansion. A Christmas party, huh? As I exhaled the cigarette smoke, the scent of vanilla hit my nostrils. I hurriedly tightened my facial muscles to stop my lips from curling into a faint smile. I was embarrassed about how much I like vanilla. A movie theater? I didn't realize they showed movies this late into the night. One adult ticket, please. You don't need to buy one for me. Children don't seem to be allowed inside anyway. And I'm a child. Gotta love me. There's almost no one in here. Likely because you're the only one who would actually watch movies at this hour. It's a small theater. It's almost always like this. Oh? This isn't your first time then? I come here whenever I can't sleep. This reminds me that you often stayed up late to read. Seriously, who are you? I've told you, I'm MAMIYA. How come I'm the only one who can see you? You're the only one that pushed the nurse call button. Why do you know things about me? I'm one of the few who understands you. Yeah, right. I mean it. I also know about the island that your brother talked about. Why do you know that? The lights were still on. I stood up and closed the distance with MAMIYA still sitting next to me. Haruki? I'm gonna ask again. Just who the hell are you? And why do you know so much about me? Calm down, Haruki. You even knew about the treasure island. Haruki, you're hurting me. Haruki, you're hurting me. That island. It doesn't exist. Before I knew it, the lights had already gone out and the movie began to play. Wait, this wasn't the movie I'd paid to see. Hold on, what's that woman doing undressing? Oh god, no! Haruki. My neck refused to move. The film continued to play. My eyes were open wide. And I was made to watch a film I didn't want to. I started puking everywhere. Within the light, I saw the face of a man I didn't know. Filth that reminded one of vermin crawling on the ground. It was all over the screen. Abuse. Tragedy upon tragedy. It all converged upon the Treasure Island. My favorite movie. Treasure Island. A small patch of dirt on the UK sea. Despite the name, it had very few actual treasures to offer. It was an uninhabited island in a high latitude, making snowfall there the whole year round. How do you feel, Haruki? Bro, better today. The air pressure has gotten higher. So, where will you take me today? How about Barcelona? Back in the day, I spent more time at the hospital than at home. Barely even showed up at school. And had no friends to speak of either. My brother was pretty much the only person I'd interacted with. I would discuss everything with him. He was like a close friend. The memory was piling up like thin sherbet, as though to make a mountain. And that might have been enough for me at the time. While I was stuck in a hospital room, my brother would tell me stories about foreign lands while pointing them out on a guidebook map. While he did often go outside of the country for his studies, that must have included places that he didn't know about. Despite that, listening to him always made me feel like I could feel the air and smell the scents of those lands. Where are we gonna go today? What are we gonna do today? Let's see. Oh, that's odd. I could have sworn I had that book with me. Are we taking a break? I guess it was bound to happen at one point. Well, actually, today I'll tell you about the Treasure Island. The Treasure Island? But I've already read that novel. No, it's about a treasure island that no one knows about. Huh? It's a small island to the north of Great Britain, a quiet, serene little place. It's a place where the sun rarely shows itself. It's a world shrouded in silver with snow as far as the eye can see. There's a lone house standing there, though. Its windows are lit up, but if you go in to investigate, you'll find the house completely empty. However, inside, you'd find some fresh, warm bread and soup, as if it was made just for you. Often pausing to find his words, my brother told me about the island. I was completely enraptured by his tale, and even asked a bunch of questions of my own. My brother would close his eyes and heave a long sigh, then dutifully answered each and every one of them. For me, that was enough. I was having trouble breathing. You'll never love anyone. Such a poor boy. A low voice devoid of emotion. Yet even still I understood. The freezing chill of the snow sticking to my face felt heavy and painful beyond words. Haruki, let me make it clear. The Treasure Island doesn't exist. You will spend your whole life unable to love anyone. Treasure Island. It was my only source of support in a world of white ceilings and lung pain. The island my brother did his best to tell me about had become my personal sanctuary. Chica. Mori Chica! Mori Chica! Were you listening? Huh? No. You don't admit it, man. Are you feeling alright? You'll never love anyone. Sorry, I gotta run a quick errand. Is this about some woman again? What if it is? I see. If you say so. And your face tells me you want to say something. Could it be that you're not feeling up for that Christmas party? You've been avoiding me ever since that day. Well, about that. You'll never love anyone. I'm sorry if I did anything to upset you, but at least tell me the reason. It was the same with Natsume. He never told me anything. This has nothing to do with that. Then, tell me! Haruki, I'll never love anyone. Say it. Say it. This was all because I couldn't love anyone. Because deep down I didn't give a damn about you. She also didn't actually care about me as a person. It was best to end it quick. This was an unproductive waste of time. There's no meaning to Natsume's death. And there's nothing off about it. Huh? Why are you saying this all of a sudden? Stop pretending you don't know. You're just scared to accept reality. That's not true. Natsume really did. He's dead. And he's not coming back. You're the only one in the entire world who actually thinks he might still be alive. Stop it. You're the only one who's trying to attribute some meaning to his death. This is not what I meant for you to say, man. He's going rogue. Why are you saying all this? well, it was a pretty good way to kill some time, I'll give you that. A way to kill time? It's the only reason I did all this. But I got bored, so I figured I might as well let you know. Well, sure, I enjoyed playing the detective for a while, but I've had enough. The color in her eyes changed. You've been lying to me all this time. I should have known. She turned around, and the next moment she disappeared into the distance. Wait! I subconsciously extended my hand before slowly pulling it back. The only thing my hand grasped was the cold of the air. Wasn't that what I had wanted? I brought an end to it with my own two hands, and yet I simply stood there unable to move an inch. From that day on, the maid stopped appearing before me. Her phone number, which was the only thing connecting us, no longer worked. The fifth exit of Hockey Opera Station. Next thing I realized, she stopped showing up at our meeting point. Thinking about it now, I didn't even know her real name. Many nights passed since. It's so cold. You okay, Haruki? Yeah. I'd gone on to seek a woman's touch as if to put a blanket against the cold, to fill the void in my heart. I felt like I couldn't know my own body heat. The cool December air bit into my skin with the chilliness of cold rejection. I had met countless people, yet made not a single genuine connection. Tokyo sure was a city of people who lived convenient lives. You could only become part of the group by suppressing your own individuality, like the dull pieces of concrete that made up this town. I must have known this all along. The smell of the hospital, the clean, sterile air, it had clung to me, and it was as if this could wipe it all clean, and made it so that I could always go back to being alone. I believe I always had at least the reins in my hands. Morichika. Me. There was no one behind me. Up until now, I'd seen people as nothing but consumables. That's why I never used any of them. I was saving them for the final boss. I thought you could change friends and women like clothes. Even if you lost one, another could easily take their place. Why? Was I scared? I looked up and saw MAMIYA standing before me. Haruki. Her skirt danced gently in the breeze like a flower. Within the jet-black darkness of the night, I found myself thoroughly captivated by her. I exhaled a hot, white breath. MAMIYA's surroundings alone were shining faintly like she was in a different dimension. It had begun to snow. I had experienced nights like this countless times before, enveloped by a cradle of loneliness, a night that seemed to deny existence. Why do you keep appearing before me? Because I'm MAMIYA. That's not an answer. I'm not in a good mood. I'll ask something next. Are you used to being alone? My breathing stopped, locking the cold air in my lungs. Of course, a long time. Answer me honestly. Are you truly used to being alone? Ooh. She's looking a little evil there. Looking a little twisted. I think so. I think so. What a vague answer. Nothing really changes for me whether I'm alone or not. Don't you become lonely? That question left me silent for a moment. To be more precise, I want to get used to being alone. I see. I understand you now. As she put on a faint smile, her arm extended toward me. She was probably going to strangle me to death, yeah. You can't love people, can you? Normally I could have handled this calmly. I'd seen enough movies to know that the way this was going wouldn't lead to anything good. And yet, I acted like a dumbass and gave her honest answers. Must have been because she could see right through my personal sentiments. How does it feel to be unable to love? Interesting. Interesting dichotomy here. It's lonely, damn it. Why the hell was I admitting that? So what? Would whining about it change anything? At the end of the day, I'll still be a defect incapable of loving others. Even if I felt lonely and sought another person's warmth, I couldn't love them back. I can't respond to their love. I'll always be alone. It's always been like this, and it's how it will always be. Then, at the very least, I'd like you to push the nurse call button. You need to seek help in times of hardship. Shut up. You're not alone. Don't. That single careless utterance of hers brought my blood to a boil. Don't say insensitive shit like that. No one was ever there for me, okay? No one's gonna come to help, even if I scream. It's pointless, so I didn't want to. What will change if I do? Everyone's got their hands full with just themselves. No one's able to carry someone else. Most of all, I don't want to know the emptiness of calling out for help and getting no helping hand. You're the only one for me. Is that because you're a delusion I created? Yes. Oh. Huh. Alright, well, I appreciate the honesty. I'm MAMIYA, a being that came into existence for your sake alone. Here, can you see me? MAMIYA gently touched my cheeks. The cold made it difficult to tell if her hands were warm or not. I can't. Feel my touch. I can love you, for I am the MAMIYA within your head. I am you. And that's why you can love me too. All you have to do is acknowledge MAMIYA. Her gaze pierced through me. Will you do that? No. The snow kept piling up around us. The boundary between MAMIYA and myself had begun to grow hazier and hazier. But they're getting blended up. They're getting fully blended. Almost out of reflex, I ended up hugging her. Yeah, that's the shit. This is the good stuff. I feel like this was the moment I was like, oh man, I love this guy. The desperate crying. The little oomphy boomfy. I want to be this guy's little oomphy. I want to be his blurbo. How about now? Her hat is so small. His hands are so big. Yeah. I can feel you just fine. I poured more strength into my embrace, as though to not let her go. MAMIYA. Yes. Don't leave me alone. I won't. I'll be with you forever. It's all right. Your pain reached me, and so did your shouts for help. Thank you for pressing the nurse call button. MAMIYA fell silent and continued to say nothing as the embrace continued. I wondered, when all my wants and wishes had dried up, when I no longer felt the desire for anything in this town, what would become of me then? Haruki. Yeah? You were thinking about another girl, weren't you? Well, it's complicated. I mean... Come on, you know you're the only one for me. You don't need to lie. You touch your necklace whenever you're thinking about something else, right? Why don't you go to her? Huh? There's no way You can. Go make up with her. I wasn't expecting anything special, you know. I only called you because I felt like it. I'm making food, so don't make a face like that. It's a bother. It's not like that. No, it's just my tulpa, babe. Don't worry. No, babe. She's nothing to me. But she's everything to me, you know? It's just, well, you know... Let me guess. You had a fight with a friend and don't know how to patch things up? I felt dumbfounded for a moment. I didn't know how to make up with a friend? For some reason, that struck something very deep within me. Up until now, if I got into a fight with someone, I just cut them off. But if I wanted to reconnect a broken string, I didn't even know where to begin. True. How to make up. There. Search. Wait a second. This is all... I don't know. My eyeliner game is perfectly on point already. I don't need these videos. Making up with your girlfriend, making up with your boyfriend. Come on, where's making up with your maid? These people don't understand anything. Come on, I know way more about this stuff than all these keyboard warriors combined. Huh. Present is the perfect excuse to start a serious conversation. I realized that Christmas was in just a few days. A quick look couldn't hurt, I guess. Well, I'm here, but I ran my gaze across the Great for Presents section, but nothing really caught my eye. Within the display cases, there were many accessories that women would love. Some of them looked much like ones I'd actually gifted to women, but this ain't it. After looking them over, I found myself going to another place. I came upon a Christmas merch corner with its own lit-up Christmas tree. Those things would just go in the trash once Christmas was over, and... Oh. My eyes stopped upon a small snow globe. It had a house standing in the middle of a snowy field. Heavy snow gathered on the roof as warm light leaked through the window. The way it lit up the falling snow inside the globe looked really pretty. I found its scenery oddly familiar. Not at all. I really enjoyed it. I couldn't help but remember the maid's words. Yeah, it was much like it. The treasure island my brother told me about. I picked up one of the globes on display. I felt like I was holding a tiny fragment of another world. Excuse me, I'll take this one. I wanted her to know. I wanted to show her the scenery. The plastic bag rustled in the cold wind. Its sound made my lips curl into a faint smile. Phew. Would that annoying maid really like this thing? You look happy, Haruki. 'Cause I am. Take a look at this, Mamiya. My, what a beautiful snow globe. Right? You've been staring at it for a while now. You must like it very much. I won't keep it for much longer, though. Why is that? Because I'm giving it to a certain someone. If you're so fond of it, though, why not keep it? You don't get it, do ya? You think so? To you, it might be the most amazing thing in the world, but you can't be sure if the other person will also appreciate it just as much as you do. It hurts when another person rejects something you really like. So rather than risk that happening, I think it's much safer to keep it all to yourself. Don't you agree, Haruki? Are you really sure you want to give that snow globe away? That's what I bought it for. I see. It's past midnight. You should go to sleep. You're right. Good night, Haruki. I can't wait for Christmas. Boy, oh boy, what a beautiful Christmas. God bless us, everyone. Welcome back, Master. We're actually holding a party tonight. It will be a modest little thing, but we'll do our utmost to please our dear guests. With some luck, we may even attract a Christmas miracle. Mina, attend the guest at table 3. On my way. Mina, can I get the Christmas version of your special Moe power? Right away, Master. Event days sure are hectic. Welcome back, Master. You told me to come. That's right, I almost forgot. Welcome back, Master. Please enjoy the party tonight. Wait, let me go, I'm busy. If you want something, go ahead and say it already. Yeah? I wanted to apologize. You've got nothing to apologize for. We were just killing some time, remember? Yeah, I know. At first, I did genuinely feel that way. Felt like you were stupid for trying to find out more about Natsume's death. But we never found out why you left his phone with you. He probably just did it on a whim. Look, it doesn't matter anymore. It does to me. I brought you a present. Why now, of all times? Isn't it a bit too late to suddenly start treating me like a girl? Look, it's Christmas. And I wanted to, do the whole exchanging presents thing. So I got this for you. Took out the present from my bag. I'd wrapped it up myself. The maid gasped. You open it. Her voice was trembling. I slowly undid the ribbon and revealed the snow globe to her. Aww. Look at him. Can't even look her in the eye. Wow, it's beautiful. Pog, she acknowledged the beauty that you saw. You see the same beauty. Bro, we're so back. The maid studied the snow globe on my palm. The genuine admiration in her voice filled my heart with warmth. It sure is. The tiny pellets of snow continued whirling around inside the globe, each reflecting a tiny snippet of light, which was, in turn, reflected in the maid's deep, dark eyes. She slowly raised her face. Our eyes met. You got this for me? Yeah. Can I shake it? Yeah. I wanted you to see the scenery. I wanted to show you. Thank you. No problem. It's such a beautiful snow globe. For me to poop on. Ah, got him. I know. It really looks just like the Treasure Island. All of a sudden, I felt like the entire world had gone silent. The Treasure Island? Sorry, I must have been thinking out loud. I heard about it a long time ago from someone very close to me. Apparently there's a Treasure Island somewhere in this world. You mean the one from the movies, right? Oh, not at all. I started to feel like the Treasure Island is a place where snow falls. A sand castle inside me had just begun to collapse. Doesn't seem like there's anyone living there, but there's a single house on it. All sound had died down. It's always lit by a lantern, and there's warm bread and soup waiting inside. Rustle, 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 rustle. Sure, there may be no treasures or anything grand like that, but it's a warm, inviting place nonetheless. A wonderful island that belongs to just the two of us. Something deep within me disappeared without a trace. You really did pick out a wonderful present, Morichika. Still unable to look up, I let go of the snow globe and let it fall to the floor. The cozy little house, along with the snow-laden field and the glass of the globe, shattered with a loud crash when they hit the floor. Huh? The air froze around us. Morichika, are you alright? You gotta be kidding me. Morichika? You're having a Christmas party with a bunch of lonely nerds huddled together? Give me a fucking break. Does it boost your sense of self-worth to tease all those miserable virgins? And the Treasure Island? That's funnier than the way I was killing time. But it's all made up, okay? I think you'd actually believed it. Aren't you embarrassed? There's no way an island like that exists. I think you should leave. I made a mistake inviting you. I want you to leave right now. Frankly, I'm disappointed. You can't love people. They were just words, and yet it was like a curse binding me to be unable to love. I felt my heart gradually becoming colder. The loneliness embraced me as goosebumps came over me. No matter how warm the air, I'm always freezing to my core. It's like I'm constantly holding ice, and as it thaws, all I get is water running down my fingers. That's why I told you to keep it to yourself. If you had stayed alone, you wouldn't have had to get hurt. I'm not like the others. Embrace me and I won't ever betray you. I'll love you forever. I'll heal all your wounds. The snow fell harder and harder and began to pile on top of me. How many hours or days passed since then? I kept wandering, sitting down, then walking around again with no particular goal in mind. And even lost track of the passage of days. I couldn't stop coughing. I put away my inhaler somewhere a long time ago. Anyway... Huh? Really? There's no way... Tojo, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. Hey, aren't you cold? The place over there serves some amazing lattes. Really? That sounds great. Let's take a look. I kept on walking with a vacant look in my eyes. I averted my gaze from the illuminations, the cheerful couples, the happy families with their shopping bags full of cakes and fried chicken. Ooh, that sounds great. I turned my back on the world at large. None of it had anything to do with me. Complete indifference and crushing loneliness. Like a dark, endless void. I suddenly felt a sharp pain in my chest. I crumpled to the ground while desperately trying to catch my breath. Clenching my teeth, I tried to soften the pain, but it wasn't working at all. I looked up in an attempt to get help. No one was even meeting my gaze. The crowd continued to move as though they didn't even see me. The gleaming illuminations, the display windows reflecting the dreams of children, the cheerful Christmas song that enveloped the town. They surrounded me, and yet, only I, still alone, cut off from the rest of the world. Someone, anyone, please, help me. Come on, bro, just press the nurse call button. MAMIYA. It's alright. I'm always here for you, Haruki. Make it stop. I can't stand this loneliness anymore. I doubted anyone else was looking forward to the end of the world as much as I did. My life had always felt like I'd been watching it in third person, like a movie. If it were to end, I would want it to be a spectacle. Make it an ensemble cast work even, something large-scale that would downplay my personal pain. That way, I wouldn't have to bear this shivering on my own. I've always hated everything. This cheerful town, the happy families, and every single goddamn Christmas I had to spend alone. I see. The sound of rolling film, the persistent noise of the projector, sparse seats, lights near my feet. Then let us leave before the credits roll. In this cold clockwork town, I kept on watching a long, long movie. I love you more than anything in this world. I love you too. Come with me to the wonderful, boundless world of the Trichiliocosm. Man, this life was like a shitty movie. The crowd froze as if time itself had come to a halt. The snow continued to pile atop Morichika's back. Ugh. I brushed it off and touched his hand. It was deathly cold and heart-wrenchingly sad, as you all saw. Morichika Haruki, why? You weren't supposed to die! Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up! Finished fall down Morichika Haruki route. Hooray, everyone! Hooray! Yay! We did it! Bit heavy. Yeah, yeah, the feeling of like making the effort to reach out to someone and share something with them, and they respond like well, and like you feel that connection, but at the same time it's so like it's almost like it gets too close to you too quickly, and it's like really scary. And you have to and you just fucking crash out instantly, and it makes all the isolation way worse. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's neat. And I love the Moe Blob Mamiya. Oh, thank you. That's very kind. I'm just kind of winging it. I don't have any delusions about doing like, yeah, I don't know. I appreciate it. How about we take a little break? I want to keep going, but, I need to fill up some water. Well, thank you. Does the music loop on the title screen? Let's find out. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, so let's take a quick 10-minute break or so. And then we'll do more. If the current rate holds up, then I think we can finish Fall Down tonight. I think I would like that. So we should be about halfway through, I think. I can't remember how long the outro is, but we'll do that. Leave it here for now, though. Alright, back in like 10 minutes.
She's just probably teasing you, Grace.
Oh, hi. Hello, we're back. I don't know what I'm doing down there. I'm having a lot of thoughts that I can't get into. That's understandable. I hope you have a good evening, and good night to Ewan as well. I will say, just so everyone knows, there are lighter moments in this game. Eventually. So it's okay. It'll be okay. Everything will be okay. Yeah. Yeah, this game, it really, like, gives you the heavy shit up front. Alright. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Because I do really like what I've seen of this game. I have little... It's a little difficult for me because I have like these little nitpicks and these little pieces of things that I'm thinking of as we play, like little bits that don't work for me or like I think could work a lot better. But I think though, like the heart, the substance of what's here is I really enjoy. I really like the melodrama. I really like the the tone that it's setting of like really like leaning into taking itself seriously and like buying into the weight of what it's presenting. I really like Mamiya. I mean, who wouldn't? She's so nice. He's such a nice gas mask boy. She's such a nice little nurse. Little nurse. Alright. Natsume died. Little nurse. A nurse is sort of like a maid who matters. As well. A nurse is like a maid who also matters, like a maid does too. So they're exactly the same. Okay, this is the same. Hello, Tojo Minato. Let me see. Yeah, I know who we're gonna do next. This one is a seat on the right. I took a seat on the right. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Sure. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsume. The hymn played as the coffin was carried forward. Hearing the priest talk, all I could think about was its contents. A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music. The attendees stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. I love that. I am so curious about this guy. I find myself somewhat curious about him. I decided to follow him with my gaze. It is weird to only be referring to him as the dark-skinned one. The dark-skinned student took some of the gathered white flowers and approached the coffin. His amber eyes were directed right at it, and I could see the strength of his will reflected in them. His grateful fingers didn't tremble one bit. As he placed his flowers, he slightly parted his lips, almost like he was about to say something. In the end, all he did was furrow his brow and close his eyes, before ultimately returning to his seat. I don't give a fuck about you, bro. You already died. I don't even know who you are. Once all the attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close with a few words addressed to the bereaved family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, I was curious about the boy with a somewhat intimidating look in his eyes. Could he have been on bad terms with Natsume? Was that why he made that face? Excuse me, you dropped this. My bad. Were you close to Natsume? Not really. I only came here because he was a classmate. Can't say I expected this, though. I thought it'd be too much of a bother for you. I can say my goodbyes when I have to. Natsume and I didn't talk much. But he still came. I got this thing from him. The ballpoint pen you dropped? He lent it to me when we were sitting next to each other, and I didn't have anything to write with. He just did it without even saying a word. I told him I'd return it once class was over, but he let me use it for the rest of the day. I went to return it the next day, but then he just told me to keep it. I said I didn't need it, but he said he was adamant about not wanting it back. And now it's an item left behind by a dead guy. I figured I had to bring it here. I couldn't give it back to him. Hell, I don't even need it. Now I can't even throw it away. Take good care of it if you can, please. I imagine that's what Natsume would have wanted too. I guess you're right. Sorry for keeping you. Anyway, take care. Yeah. Do you know the goosebumps you get from touching another's blood? Do you know the vibrance of bending another's flesh? Do you know the refreshing feeling you get when you break another's mind and a hierarchy of strength is built? Do I ever? Do you know any of it? All of it? Every day? I rubbed off the mud on my face and looked at the stranger lying at my side. Ah! Ah! The dewy smell of morning persisted throughout the day. For a brief moment, the sun shone through the gap between the heavy clouds rolling above. I had a moment just now where I was like trying to remember, like, okay, the last two were pretty heavy. What was this one about? And then I thought about it for a second. I was like, oh yeah, this one's pretty heavy too. For a brief moment, the sun shone through the gap between the heavy clouds rolling above. Shit, dirtied my uniform. The uncomfortable blazer I had almost never worn since buying it when I enrolled now had bloodstains on it. I twisted the faucet in the park and used the cold water to wipe my cuffs. I'd taken out the uniform because I'd been contacted about the funeral, and I was told I was supposed to come in there in school clothing. Natsume. I'd always thought that Natsume would always be there, just having a good time. A small part of me still thought that the funeral was some kind of bad joke. My right hand was still shaking from the lingering sensation of breaking a person's bone. I held it up to the sky as if to grab something invisible. The gray clouds above were giving the city a monochrome filter. Tomorrow would come here too, and I would repeat the routine. I can barely remember the last time I lived freely. I'm back. My home was where it had always been. The laundry was still drying and the sink was full of dishes. I was kind of tired today. I didn't even change before dropping onto the sheets. It didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I had my hands full with protecting what was right in front of me. We all woke up every day and went through our unchanging daily lives. The days went by without a difference between them, while I did nothing but live through them. And so I went to sleep yet again. Kenko-lan presents. Scenario writer and art director Kokoro Ten. MAMIYA, a shared illusion of the world's end. Oh. If only the loop had ended there, that would have been so good. I mustn't run away. From some point on, those words were in the back of my mind no matter what I was doing. When I entered the class, it felt like everything in it instantly died. Ugh. The guys who were chatting stopped breathing, while the girls quickly took out their smartphones. I soon felt their gazes shift from their devices to my back. The message they shared must have been something like, "Looks like he did something again. Kikuchi Ryo is such an annoying troublemaker." I clicked my tongue, making even more people touch their LCD screens. Wow, you have that power? Holy shit. I think we know who to blame for everyone beyond their phone. He usually was in school for only 1 or 2 lessons in the day. Spent the rest of the time working to make some money. Or with my precious sister. Sorry, something about the way I said that. Or with my ninja info card, my precious sister cards. Midori, I'm here to pick you up. Yes! 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 Bring out Oomphy! Yes! Mio, look! What? A rock! That's an unusual color. Yeah. It's pretty. Yeah. Midori was better at finding beautiful things than anybody else I knew. While everyone would overlook it or find it insignificant and plain, she would see its strengths. This 9-year-old girl would find these beautiful fragments of this world and share them with me. And that brought me more joy than anything else. She's so small! Hey, you got any Choco Krispies? Yeah. Yay! Let's go home. Rio! You want to go today? Can't I? It's fine, as long as you keep your word. I promise to wash my hands and rinse my mouth. She's becoming Meowth. She's becoming more and more a cartoon animal. Good. Let's go then. You can sit down and start eating here. Midori gave me a nod and dug into one of the Choco Crispy donuts she loved so much. I went for a strawberry donut myself. Midori had already finished hers and went off to look for seashells. Upon noticing me looking at her, she held up a large shell and laughed. Rio! The shell reflecting the evening sun was a beautiful sight. As the salty wind hit my wounds I thought about yesterday. Natsume was a classmate I had barely ever spoken to. It wasn't much to me, yet it was clinging to my mind. I wasn't able to digest this. Rio! Before I knew it, Midori had stopped playing and was standing right in front of me. You like going home already? Didn't take long to... Rio! What is it, Midori? Come with me. Midori grabbed my hand and pulled me towards the sea. It must have been something she couldn't figure out on her own. After a while, she came to a stop. I followed her gaze and let out a gasp. Oh! Mr. Tall Blue. Mr. Big Blue from Captain. Da 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 da. Is that Big Blue or is that Mute City? I always get them confused. It was a person. Someone had washed up on the beach. His school uniform was heavy with water, and his drenched hair was sticking to his skin. I could barely sense any breathing from his purple lips. Midori! Midori immediately ran off without any instructions from me. Careful not to move him too much, I pulled the man where the waves couldn't reach him. He was way taller than me, so this wasn't an easy task. Midori, the towel. She nodded and began drying him as I checked his pulse. It's still there. As I cupped the man's chin to lift his face a little, he suddenly opened his eyes. You okay? What am I doing here? Still kind of out of it, the man looked into the distance. Wondering if there was something wrong with him, I looked at his face and our eyes met. He had a simple look on his face, but there were hints of childishness in it. Ah! Hey. Yes? You okay? Right. Huh? I mean, yes! Do you remember who you are? I think so. I just can't seem to remember how I got here. Thank you for saving me. I'd like to thank you more properly. Can I have your name? It's fine, don't mention it. But... Look, I'm telling you not to bother. Well, okay. Well, okay. Now that he was awake, the man's body no longer seemed as large as before. You should go to a hospital. Let's go, Midori. He looked at me like he had more to say, but I ignored him and left. Are you sure we did the right thing, Rio? What do you mean? I mean, you know... Oh, yeah. I see. Hooray! Yippee! Let's go home, Midori. Okay, Rio. Couldn't believe something like this would happen the day after I'd seen a dead person at a funeral. I didn't want to see another person die. That was the extent of the reason why I saved him. Nothing more, nothing less. The man's face suddenly came back into my mind. Light blue hair, coupled with a pair of puzzled eyes the color of lead. I tried not to look at him too much, thinking that I'd never see him again. Would I really, though? Was that even the first time I'd seen him? His face actually felt oddly familiar. Hey. Hey! I was suddenly addressed by a large man. This was something that happened all the time. Go on ahead, Midori. Okay. You want something? You gonna ask that after what happened yesterday? Don't act dumb, Kikuchi Ryo. As long as I could remember, other people, especially those prone to violence, would constantly feel the need to challenge me. Before long, I found myself surrounded by thugs and lowlives on a daily basis. Just the rumors were true. You're not the type to back away from a fight. I don't run. Oh, that's so. Well, I've got a reputation to uphold, so... Sorry, but I'll have to kick your ass now. I dodged his incoming fist, slipped under him, and then delivered a punch of my own to his side. But instead of collapsing, the man grabbed my head and shoved his knee into it. Ugh! Searing pain flared up all across my face. Ah! I picked up a random brick I found lying around and used it to thwack the man in the side. The man that had attacked now lay on the asphalt. I gotta go make dinner. I got an oopsie waiting for me at home. She's hungry. Violent dizziness overcame me. I closed my eyes as tightly as I could, then opened them back up. Oh, you okay, Ryo? Now who could this be? Huh? I was looking at a large rabbit head. It reminded me of a plush toy I'd seen somewhere before. The young boy seemed to be wearing it like a mask. Yo! Oh god, what am I... Yo! 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 Meow, that's right. I wanted to meet you, my dear Ryo. Where am I going with it? What do I... Hold on. Give me a minute. Yo. 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 I wanted to meet you, my dear Ryo. can't be doing that. I wanted to meet. I wanted to meet you. Yo, I wanted to meet you, my dear Rio. No. I wanted to meet you. I wanted to meet. Oh man. No. I wanted to meet you, my dear Leo. I didn't sense him coming at all. He caught me completely by surprise. Mr. P. Oh, God. MAMIYA. You're MAMIYA. This game exactly the same, but every MAMIYA is played by Mr. P. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed someone standing this close to me. Maybe I hit my head a bit too hard during that fight. In any case, nothing good ever came of humoring weirdos. I tried walking around the weird child, but he stepped in front of me again, blocking my way. I've wanted to meet you for so long. I wanted to meet you. I wanted to meet you. Shit, I'm fucking throwing everything. I'm over. It's over. I'm done for. I'm toast. I've been defeated by this little bunny man. I've wanted to meet you for so long. Oh, Mr. Rio. Oh, wait. There hasn't been a single moment I wasn't thinking of you, Gaku. I'm losing it. Out of my way. Come on, don't be like that. Gah! Come on. Deciding I'd tolerate the boy no more, I wordlessly swung the brick at him. Holy. Rio, that's not something you should do out of the blue. Who the hell are you? Don't you know? Don't you know? Oh, how cruel. We're close, aren't we? Okay. How'd you know my name? I remained incredulous of his words, his suspicious tone lowered to a whisper. My name's Mommy. I can't. If you see my model disappearing, it's because I keep putting my fucking head in my hands and it can't find me anymore. My name's MAMIYA. MAMIYA? Come on, Rio. Don't act like you forgot me. Huh? Ah! Another swing for my brick. Rio, at least hear me out. I won't miss next time. Gosh, you're so violent. It has me worried about your future. Ugh. You could have killed me with that thing. Whoa. I'm MAMIYA. Oh. Mom. Welcome back, Rio. Are you okay? Oh man, this trio of characters is gonna kill me. Yeah, just wait here. I'll go fix something up for dinner. Okay. A few things happened today that were outside my routine. Saved a man from drowning and met a crazy, unhinged child. Losing the rhythm of my routine was something I disliked more than anything else. The irritation had stayed with me even after I shook off the rabbit kid and I'd went on to beat up some more delinquents. A red-hot rage was boiling within me, looking for a place to go. It tastes great. Glad to hear it. Still, looking at Midori's face was enough for my urges to scatter. Midori ate the omurice I prepared and watched an educational show with sparkles in her eyes. You've got ketchup on your face. Uh-huh. I'm saving it for later. That's my midnight snack ketchup. You see, I sleep on my left side, So I keep all the ketchup and snacks on my right cheek so that when I wake up hungry at midnight I can snack on it. Isn't that smart? There, it's gone. Oh no! I was... Rio. Yeah. You think Mom will be late again? That's what I've heard. I see. It'd be nice if she came home early for a change. Yeah. Our mother never showed up that night. Dory became tired and fell asleep, and I carried her to her sheets. By the time I slipped her under the covers, she was already fast asleep. Guess I should also hit the sack. It had been a tiring day, but tomorrow another day would come and I'd once again have to move. Mine was a boring life, and that wouldn't leave anything behind. Good morning, Rio. Good morning, Rio. Is that? Good morning, Rio. Good morning, Rio. It's such a beautiful morning. Look how blue the sky is, and even the birds are chirping. Isn't it beautiful? Golly. So let's have ourselves... I am so upset with myself. I can't find it. I can't. So let's have ourselves a great day. It keeps coming out. Goofy Banjo keeps showing up when I don't want him to. He's begging to be freed from me. And I want him dead. Hey, stop throwing things at me. You're trespassing on private property. Huh? Don't be like that. I'm part of the family, aren't I? Excuse me? I mean, I'm your father. You can call me Dad. Or is that too embarrassing for someone of your age? Would you prefer Father? You may call me Father, Rio. So what's your plan for today? I know it's important to let your hair down from time to time, but don't neglect your studies either. Rio? God, what was wrong with this guy? Ah, Rio. Minato? Oh, is that a friend of yours, Rio? You look like you're in a worse mood than usual. There's a wrinkle on your brow. He's right, you know. It'll leave a mark when you get older. Whose fault do you think that is? Huh? Huh? Did I do something bad? I wasn't talking to you. Really, I sure don't see anyone else here. Anyone that messes with Rio will have me to deal with. I'm packing. Rio, what's wrong? Rio? I started running. Why? Because I came to a sudden realization. This annoying demon child. Come on, Rio. Don't you think it's rude to just run off without saying anything to your friend? It was visible only to me. The child kept up with me for a while like it's nothing, but I eventually lost him. I leaned against the wall and allowed my breathing to slowly even out. Why was I seeing that? Was I losing my mind? Maybe I'd been abnormal all along and just didn't realize it? An unpleasant memory flashed into my mind for a split second. I didn't know when it had happened or what it was about. Doesn't your shift start soon? He was just there, almost like he had appeared out of thin air. Now, was it best for me to ignore him, or... I mean, we gotta go to work. Perhaps Minato was right. Maybe I was just tired. What's wrong? Don't you need to hurry? His carefree voice made me feel stupid for even trying to think, so I decided to just go to my part-time job. I'm working, get lost. Huh? But I want to see you work so I can etch it into my memory. Just don't speak to me, okay? Okay. Miraculously enough, I somehow managed to keep a straight face during my shift. Huh? Who do you think you're messing with? Stop. Someone getting bullied? I still don't get why anyone would... Yeah, see ya! It's got nothing to do with me. I should go to my job. Are you okay? That's the guy. Here's a wet tissue. Please wipe your face. You've got blood all over your face and it's really embarrassing. I wouldn't want you going anywhere looking like that. No, thank you. Huh? Please leave me alone. I don't need this. But It's not like you helped me when I was being attacked. Just go away. As I considered intervening, the man from the beach walked away. Only the man remained, wiping the dirt on him with his cuffs. That did a number on my mood, but I gotta get to work. Boss, I think we're out of oil. Ah! You're... Wow! I just happened to go into this donut shop and found you working here. Oh, and here's your towel, by the way. I never got the chance to give it back. You shouldn't have bothered. The smell of detergent wafted through my nostrils as I took the towel from him. I looked up and saw eyes full of anticipation, which made it difficult to refuse. I'm really grateful for what you did there. May I have your name? Look. Kikuchi, you could start your break if you want. Your sister should be here soon. Oh, were you in the middle of something? Kikuchi, is it? It's Kikuchi Ryo. And I'm Suo Kato. I really appreciate what you did for me yesterday. I should thank you, right? Right, do you like the donuts here? Why would you give me something from the place I work at? You don't like sweet things? I'll get you something else then. Ryo loves strawberry donuts! Hey. I see, that's a relief. Nice to meet you, Midori! Do you remember me? I'm the one you and your brother helped. Yep! Would you mind if I drop by again sometime? Seriously? Of course not! Ugh. We don't mind at all, right, Ryo? Thank you, you're too kind. Whatever, do what you want. This man, Suo Kato, was innocent, polite, and sometimes cheeky. He went on to show up at my job every day since. I learned that he was 15 years old, that his family was wealthy, and he had a good relationship with his parents. But most importantly, Suo didn't seem to fear me at all. He looked at me like one would look at a beloved rock star. While I acted like I found it irritating, I actually didn't dislike it that much. Midori didn't fear him either. Actually, she'd grown kinda attached to him. Eventually, this 190-centimeter giant was a part of our lives, and we'd come to accept it. Midori was a little different from other children. She'd wear a raincoat even on sunny days, making her inadvertently stand out. On top of that, she disliked being part of groups and ended up getting kind of isolated in her class. Speaking of which, what happened to the purse I made the other day? Oh, it got torn up. How? It got caught on a branch. I see. I'm sorry, Ryo. You should have told me sooner. I can fix it for you. Thanks! I knew that it was the result of bullying by her classmates. I knew, yet I pretended not to and acted the part. That was the silent rule we'd created. It's so late. You're hungry, right? Let's go. Suo, you be careful too. Oh, okay. You're not leaving? I had a bit of a fight with my mother. I got angry about something insignificant and said something mean to her. I kinda don't want to go home. The puppy-eyed look Suo gave me didn't match his tall, imposing stature at all. Please, Ryo, could I stay with you for just a little while longer? You too, Midori. Oh, are you hungry? I'll buy something for you, so... Suo? Yes. Putting off problems only makes them worse. I know. Hold on a sec. He hung his head and his lead-colored eyes wavered as it looked like he was about to cry. His state made me let out a sigh, take out a notebook and a pen from my bag, and write a thing or two on it. Here you go. I handed him the piece of paper. Is this a note? It's a letter. Oh. Hi, Gridra. Welcome. Suo straightened himself and began studying the piece of paper in his hands. I stopped him just as he was about to open it. Don't read it here. Why? You have to read it at home. That's my one condition for giving it to you. Got it? I didn't hear your answer. Yes, got it! His response came with the speed and strength I'd expect from someone in a sports club. It kind of made me smile, honestly. Wait, I mean... I'll be waiting for your reply. Okay. I'll see you again tomorrow, Ryo. You too, Midori. Bye-bye, Kito. That's the happiest click of the tongue I've ever heard from you. Shut up. Look, I know how it feels not wanting to go home. But he's not like me. I know. You're special. You think? Exactly what part of me is supposed to be special? Oh, trust me, you're definitely special. To everyone around you, and most of all, to me. If I'm that special, could I get out of this abyss I'm in? Huh? If I'm nice to him, would I also have a nice, bountiful life? No, forget I said that. Ryo, tell your father more of your nicest wishes. Ow! Shut up, I'm going home. Pushing Mamiya aside, Midori and I went home both in high spirits. Felt like if I kept doing good things, everything would get better. Ryo, the bath's ready! Got it. You can wait for me in the room. Ah, I need to dry my hair. There should be a hairdryer in there. Okay. Alright, time for a bath, I guess. I'm home! I'm home! The door opened with a creak and a lone woman staggered into the room. Her face was flushed bright red and not even her thick layer of makeup could do much to hide it. It was our mother. Welcome back. Ugh, hand me some water, Ryo. I gave her a glass of water I'd prepared in advance. Careful not to grimace at the reek of alcohol coming off of her whenever she laughed, I did my best to do the dishes. God, I can't get changed by myself! Help me, Ryo! Ryo! I stopped washing the plates and wiped my hands. Turning around, I saw a half-naked woman on the floor smiling at me. Hurry! With no other choice left, I started undressing her. First, I pulled down her skirt and folded it up. Next came her stockings. While I did all this, she simply continued to smile. She must have had a good day, judging by that expression on her face. The smell of alcohol soaked into her clothes made my head hurt. Thanks, Ryo. You're such a good boy. Anyway, I'm off to bed. After changing into her pajamas, the woman patted me on the head and staggered toward her room with a can of beer in hand. I felt sick to my stomach. That bath couldn't come soon enough. But just as I stood up and headed for the bathroom, her attitude did its sudden 180. Huh? The hell are you doing in my room? Damn, I forgot Midori was in her room. Having finished drying her hair, she must have laid down for a quick nap on her mother's bed. However, when she walked in, my mother immediately, and without any hint of restraint, kicked Midori off the bed. You useless little shit. I'm doing so much to take care of you, so you better not ruin my mood like this. crying will make it okay. God, you're such an annoying brat. She threw the can she had toward Midori. It hit the floor with a loud thud, spraying beer all over the terrified Midori. Why do you even exist? It's all your faults. Stop it. I tried to pull my mother away, but the cold glare she threw my way made me stop in my tracks. Rio? Are you also going to get in my way? All you ever do is protect this half-witted brat. Midori was desperately gasping for air. Beneath her wrinkled shirt, I could see several large bruises. It's always like this. You're saying it's my fault? Why doesn't anything go my way? Why isn't Osamu here? For a moment, I doubted my own ears. That name Osamu triggered something in my brain. My brother let go of Midori and jumped on me instead. Too distracted to properly react, I ended up underneath her. Rio! As I began wiping the floor, I heard a voice. Yeah, man. What's up? I chose to respond. I'm surprised you show up at a time like this. I was worried you might be sad. I'm already used to it. You poor thing. Shut up. Children can't choose where they're born. Don't say that like you know anything. Yeah, I had no choice. That's why things are like this. I can't change it. So don't say shit like that as if it could have happened. Ooh. It'll just make me annoyed and jealous. I knelt down on the alcohol-covered floor. Why do I have to do this? The others don't. Why? I don't want to think about it. So don't make me. That's why I'm here. I heard Mamiya's voice from above me. Looking up, all I saw was the same old rabbit head with its unreadable expression. Children can't choose their homes, but I chose you. Do you understand me, Rio? I need you. You were chosen. What a load of crap. Rio? It's so stupid. I kept wiping the floor over and over again, but the smell of alcohol never left my nose. I wrote you a reply. Oh, yeah, that was what we agreed on. You stick to your plans, huh? Let's see. He took the light blue letter he'd probably bought from some general store, but when I was about to open it, he took a pose as if to stop me. I thought we agreed to read these at home. We did, didn't we? Guess you're right. Anyway, I'll be awaiting your reply. Right. Promise me you'll do it. Yeah, sure, whatever. Read them at home, huh? Sure don't want to go home, though. The world was an unfair place. The parents you were born to would end up shaping your life a great deal. To Rio, thank you for your letter. Couldn't wait to read what you'd written, so I ended up rushing back home. When I placed my hand on the doorknob, though, I hesitated for a moment. I was scared to face my mother. Why? Why does it have to be like that? No matter your efforts, and regardless of how hard you tried to live a good life, they'd always pull you back down to their level. But then I remembered what you told me about delaying problems, so I mustered up all my courage and opened the door. My mother welcomed me with her usual smile. My mother continued pummeling me. I saw Midori trembling behind her, clearly on the verge of passing out. You don't have to watch this. I am used to pain. This is way better than you getting hurt. Why? Why? Feeling guilty, I immediately apologized for what I had said earlier that morning. She looked surprised for a moment, but then praised me for admitting my fault. It felt a little embarrassing, to be honest. I mean, I'm almost a grown-up already. I should know when to apologize. In the end, I'm glad I did. It's all thanks to you, Rio. You've done more for me than you can imagine. As she became tired and her fists turned weaker, I looked outside. You asked me in your letter if I properly apologized, and my answer to that is yes. I believe it's now my turn to ask a question. What is your favorite food? Personally, I like gratin and peaches. Oh, man. Today would be over soon. Poor guy. What a fucking miserable letter to have to read right now. What is my green? What is... oh. What is your green? I went back to the living room and cleaned up the clothes and cans. Then I took Midori, who was curled up in the corner, and carried her to her room. Her face was covered in dried tears and saliva. She'd be cold in just her underwear, so I put pajamas on her and put her in her sheets. My very green. By my very green. My favorite food is... what was it again? Ooh, the casual fit. You alright, Rio? Yeah. Midori really went all out there. I'm sorry, Rio. It's alright. I'm alright. It's just been a while. With a sigh, I sat down on one of the nearby benches. The three of us came to the amusement park. Suho had given us tickets as a present. Being ever mindful, he was apparently still looking for a chance to repay us for saving his life at the beach. I got these from someone my dad knows. Would you like to go, Midori? Midori gave such an enthusiastic nod I worried she might hurt herself. Seeing that, Suho's lips curled into a wide grin. Alright. Listen, Suho. Midori can be a bit hard to control at times, but she'll be fine if you hold her hand. Huh? Although it rarely ever happens, if she ends up throwing a tantrum, make sure to... What are you talking about? I have 3 tickets here! How long it had been since I went to an amusement park. Midori was overwhelmed with joy, and I myself kind of liked this too. And yet... ugh. I was in this state. We should probably get some rest. Suho went and got me a drink. I did want to go with them, but I wasn't feeling all that good yet. Can I leave Midori to you? Sure thing. We'll have fun. We'll have enough fun for you too, right? Yeah, get some rest, Rio. When I heaved a sigh of relief, Suho and Midori exchanged looks and chuckled. As I watched them from a bench, I drank some water. I haven't seen her smile like that in ages. You could do with a bit more smiling yourself, Rio. Smiling's good for your health. They say it lowers stress. Just give it a try. Mamiya seemed decently satisfied by the forced, awkward-looking smile I gave him. Amusement parks bring back lots of memories for me. Never been fond of overly crowded places, but for whatever reason... I don't remember ever coming here with my mother, but... Dory wasn't here either. I was by myself, and... by myself. No, I think there was someone else with me, an adult. Are you feeling better from that coffee cup ride now? Oh, it was just the coffee cup ride. It wasn't even like a fucking roller coaster. You just spun a little too much. Yeah. Then let's go ride the merry-go-round next. Hey, Mamiya. Hey, Mamiya. I staggered to my feet as Mamiya started pulling me by the hand. We headed straight for the merry-go-round. Only a few people were waiting in line, so we could get on almost right away. Wait up, Mamiya. I don't want to ride this. Come on, the others are already waiting for the horses to move. It won't start until you get on it. I recommend you take the black one. I really wasn't into this, but it looked like I had no choice but to get on one. Do we do what Father tells us? No, we're gonna get on a different horse. No, this one's just fine for me. I ignored Mamiya's suggestion and went on a random horse. Oh, really? Well, that's also a good one, so don't worry. After confirming that everyone had gotten on their horses, the attendant headed to the control box. Mamiya got on the horse next to mine, looking like a loyal retainer of a king. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. After images of light appeared in the darkness every time I blinked. After all, we are. Mamiya looked me straight in the eye. Always there, right next to your heart. The announcement pulled me back to reality. The other guests appeared to have already dismounted. That was kind of fun. Before getting off the horse, I caressed its mane, as if hesitant to say goodbye. Ryo, where on earth have you been? Zuo, and Midori too. We were just on that roller coaster. The feeling when it went down was something else. I want to go again. You do? Really? Wow, you're braver than I am. Why don't you go with her, Ryo? It can't be much fun sitting around on a bench all day. I haven't had this much fun in my life. Huh? I love amusement parks. I'm really glad I came. Thanks for inviting me, Zuo. I'm having lots of fun too. It's getting a bit late though. Then let's make the Ferris wheel our last ride. I bet it's beautiful around this time of day. When our turn came, we all boarded the metal cabin. You don't look too comfortable there. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. I'm used to it though. Wow, it's so beautiful! Ryo, Kito, look! Midori's excitement made me look out the window. The scenery really was utterly breathtaking. The evening sun had painted the cityscape orange. People on ground level seemed like tiny little ants. It reminded me of a diorama I'd seen a long time ago. Yet even in this small, artificial-looking world, people continue living their lives. From up here, our everyday struggles felt strangely inconsequential. Were they really this small? Did you have fun? Zuo turned toward me, his features darkened by the backlight. Yeah. The sun shone directly into my eyes, forcing me to squint. From Zuo's angle, I must have looked pretty ridiculous. Back when I was little, me and my parents used to go to amusement parks all the time. And we finished every visit by going on the Ferris wheel. It'd be great if I could get you two to feel what I did back then. So I bought this snow globe for you. Here you go. Oh no, I dropped it. Oops, teehee. What a silly little mistake. I'm not gonna crash out or anything, though. I get it. Glad to hear that. Smiling, Zuo tilted his head to the side. It made me feel somewhat wistful. I felt like I was the one looking after him, but it turned out that he'd been worried for me too. I averted my eyes out of embarrassment when... Hey, Zuo. Hello there. Hello there. Who the hell? Zuo and Midori had been right next to me until a moment ago, but now they were nowhere to be found. Instead, I saw an unfamiliar man sitting in front of me. Wait a second. Do I really not know him? I've been waiting for you. Minato. No, that can't be. You never have this kind of intimidating aura. I felt a shudder make its way down my spine. I was short of breath and drenched in sweat. Who the hell was he? And why did I... Do you remember me? I'm so happy. All sorts of images flashed through my mind. Flowing liquid, the screeching of metal, the taste of blood. There's no need to be afraid. Painting a merciless arc, the Ferris wheel continued to rise. I just want to talk. I was trapped in here. Mamiya. Mamiya. Ryo, are you okay? You need to calm down. Huh? Zuo? Are you okay? You suddenly collapsed. Ryo. I'm sorry. This is my fault for suggesting we ride the Ferris wheel. Sorry. I'm sorry. This was my fault for suggesting we ride the Ferris wheel. I'm sorry. No, Zuo. I really did enjoy this. You don't have to apologize. I had the time of my life. Minato, you didn't go to the amusement park yesterday, did you? The amusement park? No, I didn't. Why do you ask? No reason. Forget it. Does that mean you went there? Did you like it? Yeah. I was just about to answer him like that, when the events of the Ferris wheel flashed into my mind. Well, I suppose it's exhausting when you're surrounded by so many people. It's easier to relax at places you're familiar with. No, I had a good time. Oh, really? Glad to hear that, I guess. Minato, Crap, I'm gonna be late for my part-time job. Sorry, I gotta run. See you around. Sure. Today was one of the few weekdays I actually didn't have a shift. Midori only had morning classes, but the school contacted me that she had gone home by herself. I did some shopping at the supermarket. I passed by my usual way home and instead took another path. Good. They were still there. I've been wanting these shoes for a while now. Their sporty but refined design really caught my eye. They remind me of a little tin toy car I wanted as a kid. I just wanted to have them. Partly to make peace with my past self. I was originally planning to buy them tomorrow, but now that I saw the actual article, I got kind of worried that someone else might buy them before that. Besides, I just so happened to have some time on my hands. Alright. There's an envelope hidden in one of the drawers of my desk. I could go get it right away. Preparing dinner would have to wait, but still. Okay, don't you go anywhere now. I'll come back for you. I'm home. Aha! Welcome back, Ryo! Huh? Why was she already home? I didn't hear you. I'm back. Look at this, Ryo. I bought a new bag. Where the hell did she get the money for that? She wouldn't even leave enough for Midori's food, so how? I've been wanting this bag for so long. I got a bonus and was able to afford it. It's so great. The way she said that gave me a really bad feeling. I immediately rushed to my room and rummaged through my drawers. Ugh, it wasn't there. I couldn't find it anywhere. The money I'd been saving for so long was gone. You only have yourself to blame, Ryo. I mean, who keeps all their valuables in a drawer? You should really be smarter than that. When you leave cash like that out in the open. It only makes sense I'd take it, you know? Ugh. I felt a sudden urge to kill the bitch on the spot. But what would happen to Midori if I did? She'd lose the mother she liked so much, and her reliable brother would be a criminal. I couldn't force Midori into a situation like that. So in the end, I simply gritted my teeth and clenched my fists hard enough for my nails to bite deep into my palms. That was all I could do to stifle my building rage. As I watched her go back to her bedroom in a good mood. This was how people were driven to suicide. By such overwhelming unfairness reaching a breaking point. My face in the mirror was awfully swollen. I went to school, but they assumed that I got into another fight with a stranger. Would I once again have to endure all their cold gazes? What a pain. The washroom was dark and felt almost like a prison cell. The faucet wasn't fully closed and the water dripped out of it with a rhythm. Nothing was changing. I could never escape this life. My chest began to hurt. In the mirror, I saw my face full of suffering. I closed my eyes tight and tried to kill the pain. Why? Why did I by myself? Ryo? You. Ryo, let's run away together. I won't run. But it hurts, doesn't it? It doesn't. Be honest. Have you ever felt like you wanted to kill your mother? Have you ever felt like you wanted to kill your mother? Hi kids, this is Goofy from Mickey. I'm here to tell you, murder is a serious crime. If you've ever felt the need to kill your mother, you should understand. Prison is no place for children. Nuh-uh. That's not something I should do. Hi, Nick. No, he already settled that he shouldn't do that. He wants to, but it's not something he should do. It did, but that's not something I should do. And even if I'm okay with it, what about Midori? Just thinking about it is a waste of time. Children can't choose their parents, eh? But they can choose whether their parents live or die. Remember, kid? Yeah, are you gonna feel bad for me again? Wasn't that great? No, I've never once felt bad for you, or looked down on you. The mood lightened, seemingly on purpose. Mamiya wanted to continue with his questions. If society had allowed violence, would you have killed your mother? A society like that doesn't exist. It's a hypothetical one. Try to imagine it. Imagine how good it would feel to kill your mother. Hey Rio, I'm your new Tulpa. Time to kill your parents. Hey everyone, it's me, Mamiya, from TV. Have you ever wanted to kill your mother? You know where she keeps the gun. Sorry. Just imagining it makes me feel pathetic. But if you don't imagine it, nothing can begin. Your salvation, your means of making it, the source of it all is imagination. You're just saying that because you don't exist. You're a fantasy. Ooh. My dad? My father? Bullshit. You can't support me financially. You can't keep mom in check, and you can't calm down Midori when she's cranky. Don't call yourself my dad just because you can do one or two convenient things that fit the role. Convenient, huh? Mamiya came one step closer to me. I knew he was an illusion that only I could see, and yet I couldn't stop myself from feeling afraid. Do you think that fantasy is convenient? Do you think that about me? About Mamiya? I do. I do. Your entire existence is just way too convenient. This world, this society isn't built in the convenient way you say it is. So fantasy doesn't help with your harsh reality at all. There's no way it... As I raised my voice, I felt the taste of iron in my mouth. Rio, the real you was a child of fantasy, full of imagination. From beneath the cheap rabbit mask, I heard an enchanting voice. Yeah. The many dull phenomena before you left worn you down. Before you left you worn down. And the magic had simply lost its energy. Shut up. You went on a horse and rode into battle. You never lost your pride. You spent many years fighting a harsh reality, never breaking once. It was the first time someone had told me something this nice. This was the first time someone had recognized all the work I'd been putting in. But Mamiya was waiting for my thoughts to go deeper. There was a conclusion there that this child would find convenient. The original goal. Rio, you do want to run away, don't you? No, Mamiya is just a fantasy. I don't mind if you feel that way. However, I am the only one who can save you from this back alley. Now, Rio, we're gonna do a little bit of age regression here, okay? All you have to do is take my hand. Mamiya's face scared me, and it made me feel like he could see everything within, but at the same time it was full of affection. The shell protecting my heart was slowly unraveled, revealing a person struggling in life. There was nothing to protect me. Nothing could stand before my secret relationship with Mamiya. With Mamiya? Your secret relationship with Mamiya. Nobody can... Don't tell your... We're good. Take his hand.
You want to play with the big boys?
You want to play with the big boys? I took Mamiya's hand. It felt like a handshake with a small child. Suddenly I was pulled and lost my balance. There. Next thing I knew, he was hugging me. What are you... It's fine. You're a good kid. You should be more proud of yourself. I was the only one who could see him. He didn't even exist. And yet, I could definitely feel the warmth that couldn't be real. I hesitantly put my hands on his back. His hug was awkward, but I could definitely feel the weight. Mamiya was warm. Look at me, Rio. Mamiya was holding a tiny little toy car made of tin. Is this... It was the same one I'd seen in a toy shop as a kid. How come you have this? In place of an answer, he simply pressed a finger against my lips to silence me. It's going to be our little secret, Rio. I nearly choked up. I'd given up on this so long ago. I had accepted that it would be forever beyond my reach. I acted as though I'd forgotten all about it. But I'd never actually given up. The desire remained buried deep within me, perpetually unfulfilled. Thank you, Mamiya. I clutched the little car firmly to my chest. Felt like this was the first time in a while that I had someone to depend on. Yeah. Giving into my emotions, I acted without thinking. You little shit. I dodged the fist of a man who 2 heads taller than me and swung my iron pipe at his back. The man twisted like a shrimp and groaned as he collapsed. I looked around and realized I was the only one standing. The ones I'd already knocked down wouldn't be standing up anytime soon. The only thing moving was the flow of blood. Once again, the air itself felt dead. I could barely remember the last time I lived freely. And today was just as hard as it had ever been. I desperately tried to inhale. I hit people to breathe. Before I knew it, that iron pipe started feeling like a natural extension of my hand. I hit their arms, their stomachs, their shins, and their heads. That's alright. You've got the right to choose the world that's easier for you. You're special. Mamiya's words had an encouraging ring to them. I could choose the world I'd live in, and in that moment, I felt like I'd just been set free from all my shackles. Hey, Rio. We haven't been to judo practice together in ages. Want to do it today? I walked off completely ignoring Minato, but he kept following me. I know you haven't been to the dojo in a while. Sensei told me to bring you along the next time I went. Just go by yourself. I'm not interested. Rio, wait! Minato grabbed my arm. The strength of his grip surprised me. You've been acting weird lately. How so? How? You mean you can't tell? Don't you remember what we've been taught? Strength exists for self-defense, not hurting others. I know you take down thugs that pick a fight with you, but it's all been self-defense. For these last couple of days, though, you've been actively going after them. I had no idea what he was talking about. My mind was filled with the incessant sound of metal clashing against metal, drowned out everything else, making it difficult to process what Minato was saying. Come on, throw that pipe away. It doesn't make you look cool. Throw that weed pipe away. Doing drugs doesn't make you cool, Rio. Minato's wrong, Rio. It makes you look really, really cool. And it makes you feel so good. Keep smoking. Step aside. No. You're in my way. What's changed you, Rio? I'm telling you for the last time, step aside. My body moved by itself. I lifted my pipe and was about to swing it straight at Minato. Do it! You can hit me too! He wasn't running away. Instead of closing his eyes, he firmly locked gazes with me. This is stupid. I lowered the pipe and took off Minato's hand as his grip weakened. Ryo! I wasn't born in a nice place where such platitudes actually apply. How long had it been since I stopped being honest with myself? I evened out my breathing and looked up at the sky, listening to the howl of the cold December wind. It had been painted crimson. The iron pipe in my hand reflected the evening sun. Felt like the blood splattered all over it resented me. I should go home. As I walked along the footbridge, dragging my pipe behind me, I came upon a familiar man. Ryo. Tsuo. You need to stop this. This isn't you. Oh, you saw all that? I was just passing by and... Tsuo. This isn't me, then what is? Who am I, really? Well... You don't speak much and always look angry. But in truth, you're kind and considerate of others. That's who you really are. That's only what you want to see in me. Don't push your ideals onto me. I respected you. Ever since you've been hitting that pipe. You've changed, Ryo. And you're saying you're right? Huh? All you do is offer half-hearted consolations. Is satisfying your own hypocrisy the right way to live? But I've never hurt anybody! That day, what do you think happened to the man you tried to save? Huh? Nothing's changed. He's still a living punching bag. All your actions and your superior attitude did was hurt his pride even more. Don't you get it? Your hypocrisy is in itself a form of violence. Admit your fault, Tsuo. No! You're the one who's wrong. Give me a break. You have no idea how I feel. Are you running away? It's unfair to rely on your strength. It's unforgivable. You're running away from rational solutions. It happened in a moment. Just wait for it, it'll happen in a moment. I did it. I punched him. The air froze still. It was like the contents of a popped balloon, empty. Tsuo was looking at me. He was shaking as he covered the cheek I'd punched. It was visibly red. He looked at me with eyes full of disbelief. Those eyes soon developed a hint of fear, panic, and scorn. Unable to bear it, I ran away. I didn't mean to punch him. It was the only option I had in the menu. What was I supposed to do? Tsuo looked at me like my classmates. Even he can make a face like that, huh? Ryo? Because I'm scum. I'm the child of a scumbag. Ryo! Mamiya. Yeah. Let's go, Ryo. Hey, Tsuo. I'm a guy whose fists move before his mouth does. The kind of guy you hate. I was born like this. It's in my genes. I'm different from you in every conceivable way. Oh, we came home at the same time for a change. Hey, what's the matter with you? At least greet me when you walk in. And why is the sink filled with dirty dishes? It's your job to do them. Shut the hell up. That's right, Rio. It's time. What? What did you just say? How about you say that again? Who do you think you have to thank for your chance to go to school or for your daily meals? Come on, I'm not hearing you. I didn't choose. I didn't choose to be born into this household. Huh? Children can't pick their families. Neither I nor Midori ever had a choice. Oh, I see how it is. God, this sucks. Nothing good ever came from having kids. You're both such a waste. I wish I'd never given birth to either of you.
I wish it was easier to listen to myself. This isn't as easy as I thought it was going to be. Music doesn't sound the same. My voice doesn't sound the same. I'm laying in bed. I can't go to sleep.
I knew that I'd only been using my mother as an excuse for my personality. Even without all that, I'd still be trash. The iron pipe screeched against the floor. Felt the blood under my fingernails tingle. I was hopeless, completely beyond help. I knew it would come to this sooner or later. Trio, what are you?
Today's Mother's Day.
Mother's Day? How long had I been hitting her for? At first she resisted, but the more I did it, the weaker she got, until she stopped moving altogether. Her blood mixing in with her froth created a strange, indescribable goo. She was still alive, though only barely. Maybe I should put her out of her misery. That sounds like a good idea. I heard a voice from... That sounds like a good idea. I heard a voice from somewhere, and I agreed with it wholeheartedly. With her gone, I'd have nothing else to worry about. Midori's abuse would stop. She'd finally be able to smile all the time. I was confident I could patch things up with Tsuo, too. And solve all my problems. I lifted up my iron pipe. It had become so red you could no longer tell the rust and the dried blood apart. It was time to clean up the trash. Secure a bright future for both Midori and myself. Rio? Yeah, you better not be turning Mommy into goo in there. A voice rang out from behind me. The same lovely voice that had called my name countless times. Midori. I I can't do that. Midori's ear-piercing scream filled the entirety of our house. It's okay, Midori. You don't need to suffer anymore. She won't hurt you ever again. Aren't you happy? Stay away! Midori slapped my hand away. It was something she'd never done before. A clear gesture of rejection. Midori's voice grew unrecognizably hoarse, yet still she continued to scream. A flood of tears covered her entire face. She was no longer looking at me as her brother. I staggered through the streets, letting the heavy rain beat down on me. I had no direction in mind. Suho and Midori had both rejected me. I had no place left in the world. Where was I supposed to go? The iron pipe in my hand felt heavier and heavier, almost like it was gradually soaking up the rain. There was no place I could return to. No one to trust or rely on. I had nothing. MAMIYA. It didn't matter to me if the world ended. My existence was entirely too minuscule for me to perceive matters of that scale. I already had my hands full protecting what was right in front of my eyes. Come on, give me a kiss. I'll make it all better. Rio, should I save you from this world? MAMIYA, I don't know what to do anymore. All you've got to do is imagine that this is all a wonderland. A wonderland. Remember the greatest excitement you've ever felt buried within your memories. What was the greatest excitement sleeping within me? I heard sirens echoing in the distance. Blood was filling the seams between the wet tiles. Shoes I didn't recognize stepped on my hands, lying on the floor. I looked up and saw unfamiliar men. My vision moved and I heard an intense buzzing in my ears. Pain bared its fangs a moment later. I didn't need much time to realize I'd been punched. What was the greatest excitement sleeping within me? Unable to grasp much, I desperately clung to whatever weapon I could. Swung and missed. The heavy blow hit the back of my head as I was stomped against the tiles. Red flashing continued. In here, you won't get sick no matter how long you ride the coffee cups. The sirens grew distant. Excuse me. And the balloons will soon blot out the sky. The shine of a merry-go-round. I punched, got punched back. I punched, got punched back. The metal pipe bent and became useless. A sparkling playground and rainbow candy. In here, it all belongs to you. Do you know the goosebumps you get from touching your own blood? Do you know the vibrance of your own bending flesh? Do you know the refreshing feeling you get when your mind is broken and a hierarchy of strength is built? Do you know any of it? Ah! Mother's blood. My blood. Violent blood. Scumbag blood. Karmic blood. I didn't run. I couldn't. I'm tired. So tired. What was the greatest excitement sleeping within me? What was it? Then let us go. Come, Rio. MAMIYA waits in the Tracheliocosm. I've always wanted to run. I ran my palm across Kikuchi's cheek as the heavy rainfall beat down on us both. I felt no warmth at all, only the chill of death. Why, Kikuchi Ryo? You weren't supposed to die! Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up, bro. What are you doing? Oh man, I was late again this time. Shit. Fuck. I really like, all these routes follow such a same structure. Like, beat for beat, like, moment to moment. It's all, like, the same trajectory of, like, highs and lows. But they all feel like, I don't know. I like when structure is mirrored across different stories to make like a point, and I like it here. It's good. let me rest my voice for a couple minutes before we do Suos. delicious beverage. Thank you. I said this earlier, but my throat is a little bit scratchy today. So while we're taking a second, my last yesterday when I was at work, I work at a cheese shop, and that means, so we have just like a bunch of wheels of cheese in the case that we are meant to cut and like prepare, like wrap up and label so that they're ready to be bought. But when we run out of cuts of a cheese, like we just have the wheel out there so someone can be up and be like, hey, can I get this wheel cut right now? Because I want a piece of it. And I was like, yeah. So there's someone who came out asking for a specific cheese. I cut it for them. I gave them a few pieces. They bought a lot of it, like $30 of it. And it's a cheese that I really like. It's a Humboldt Fog. It's like this nice tangy goat, like brie-ish, like a bloomy rind style cheese. With like vegetable ash in there. It's really tasty. So I was like, hoo. I mean, part of our job is to taste the wheels of cheese. We got to make sure that they're decent quality. So I was like, well, I have these like spare crumbs of it because it's kind of a crumbly cheese. I'll just help myself to a little bite here. I took a bite. It was like, I thought I was going to pass out from how like bad it was. I thought I had eaten some biohazard that was about to kill me. Genuinely, I was really worried about it. It was really bad, and it looked like a perfectly good wheel of cheese. Like nothing visually about it was off at all, but it was really, really bad. And I had just like a few minutes ago given it to someone who bought a bunch of it and was going to take it home. And I knew that it was like a really, really bad wheel of that cheese, even though it looked completely normal. So I was like panicking there. I was like, I don't know what to do. Like they're already gone. And that didn't get resolved. But I remember thinking for the rest of the night, like I should tell someone that if I enter some kind of strange mold coma, that it was the Humboldt Fog. It was like, it felt like I had like eaten something from underneath a refrigerator that had been there for a week or two, like something you're not supposed to eat, like that level. Like it wasn't just like, we get wheels of cheese sometimes that are like, they just taste a little bit off. Because, you know, we sell cheeses that are like, you know, traditionally made and all. So like there's going to be some variance. It's not like a factory setting. It's like people are making it. There's going to be like some variance and different wheels come in with slightly different flavors and all. So again, like part of our job is to like taste the wheels and make sure that they're up to quality. And I just like didn't think to do that because it looked so normal. And usually when a cheese is bad, there's like some visual sign of it. So I still don't know what was wrong with that wheel. It was so bad. And I've been worried since, like, do I have some strange fungus growing inside of me right now? And now today my throat's all crackly and weird. I'm like, it's that fucking cheese. It's gonna kill me. Yeah, I mean it's like, I don't know. It was the first time a cheese had been that bad without any visual signs, but I feel really guilty about it. I really hope that person comes back and gets a better big piece of cheese and gets some kind of compensation somewhere. I left a note because I was there alone for the rest of the night at that point. I left a note to be like, hey, this happened. If someone comes in and they say they got a bad piece of this cheese, I can vouch for that. I don't know. I also hope they survive. Anyway, yeah, that's my confession. I've been feeling really bad about it. Me too? Well, we'll see. I'm gonna pass out on stream, and then the trench coat guy is gonna appear. Soleil! Why did this happen? You weren't supposed to die. I must go back to the church. I'll try again, no matter how many times it takes. Ugh. I think something about this, about the game. I'm pretty sure we could have gotten to outro like immediately after finishing one of these routes. I'm not 100% sure, but I think you only need to do one of these before you move on. Which is interesting. Especially, like I said, because they all follow that same, like, almost the exact same, like, arc. Same trajectory of you know, you start out painting a little bit picture of, like, like, complicated but not an entirely negative thing, and then we introduce the thing that's, like, really fucking with them. Then we go through some moments of, like, getting some bright spots mixed with some dark spots. We meet Mamiya. Mamiya's like, well, aren't you tired of being nice? Wouldn't you like to go apeshit and kill your mother? And then we do. And then we die. And then Mr. Man's like, what the fuck? Alright. Oh. The boy, who appeared slightly shorter than me, glared in my direction for what felt like a good few seconds. But I guess the person that you just did maybe shows up here to bump into you after you reset. Was he upset? Overwhelmed by his piercing gaze, I felt a pang of guilt wash over me. I made a curt bow in an attempt to once again apologize, but he simply walked past me without saying so much as a word. I opened the door. Alright, let's see. Closer to the exit. I took a seat close to the exit. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Not at all. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsume. A hymn played as the coffin was carried forward. Hearing the priest talk, all I could think about was its contents. A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music. The attendees stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. Okay, so we don't give a fuck about Ryo anymore. We're done with him. The only one we care about is Mr. Suo Kato. I am curious. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. His considerable height would no doubt make him stand out in any crowd. He walked with a straightforward stance, giving me the impression of someone with a noble, righteous soul. Even the white flowers he carried seemed to match him in terms of sheer dignity and grace. His large eyes gleamed with genuine grief. Natsume. He uttered the name in a voice so low you'd have to strain your ears to hear him. Once all the attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close with a few words addressed to the bereaved family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, yeah, so I think I can't remember if it's casually look around or stay put, but whichever one of these I think leads to the chapter 1 outro scene. So as soon as you like finish one and then go back to here, I think you can get that. I'm not 100% sure about that though. Go outside. Wanting some fresh air, I decided to step outside for a moment. The cold December air outside the church felt unusually pleasant. I walked around for a bit until my eyes met another student's. Ah. Hello. 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 Were you also attending Natsume's funeral? Yeah, I was. I'm pretty sure he meant a lot to me. You were pretty sure? That was an oddly vague way of putting it. Well, I was very small back then, so I don't remember the details. But Natsume probably lived in my neighborhood. And we often played together. Oh, but there's something I can remember clearly. On an especially snowy day during the winter, we ended up building a snowman together. We looked around for sticks and leaves to give it a face, too. I was in charge of making the face, and I remember making use of all the stuff we gathered together. We used red fruits for the eyes, a large leaf in place of a nose, and an arched stick for its mouth. Was it cute? Oh yes, very. Looking back at it, Natsume probably just wanted me to have the most fun part. Yeah, he was so nice. And now he's dead, isn't he? Excuse me. Oh man. The nasty mold continues to climb up my throat. Good thing it's all ventilated in there. We can't see him again. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I got a little carried away. Oh, it's fine. I'm actually glad to have heard a new Natsume story I wasn't aware of. Really? I'm glad you liked it. Yes. It might be rude of me to say this, and I don't want you to get upset, but you kind of remind me of him a little bit. I see. Goodbye then. Take care. You too. I knew the truth that many people had lost. In this day and age, overflowing with things, yearning for the invisible unknown was more important than ever. I wouldn't forget it. I wouldn't lose any of you. So please, give something back to me. Let me experience an adventure even greater than the last. Turn me into something unlike anything else in this world. Hey, I know this plaza. Death, huh? Yeah. Oh man. This would be a great place to come after I kill my mom. This was the first time I'd experienced the death of someone I knew. The funeral was permeated by the scent of mourning. It felt as if that place alone had been cut away from the city. Will I eventually die too? What did it mean to die? Where did people go when they died? Oh, I felt water touch my nose. I put my hand out and immediately noticed a few raindrops on it. The droplets began to multiply, eventually filling the ground around me. It had begun to rain. Whoa! I used my bag as a makeshift umbrella and hurried off to find shelter from the rain. A simple rainfall wasn't enough to dispel all thoughts of the funeral from my mind. The world would soon end. Alright, get ready for this sequence of lines to be recontextualized at the very end of this route. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. You could even hear people discussing it in class. Yet none of us actually felt like the world was going to end. I was certain that the end would happen in the blink of an eye. It would be simple and anticlimactic, like the burst of a soap bubble. Kenko Land presents Scenario writer and art director Kokoro Ten. Mamiya, a shared illusion of the world's end. Ah, yay! My life was a good one, with nothing missing or anything too much. Good morning, Suo. Good morning! I'd always been surrounded by other people. Everyone around me was interesting and quirky. Thanks to them, I could spend every day with a smile. I'm back! Welcome home, Kato. What's for dinner, Mom? Hamburg steak. I know how much you love it. Oh, I would love Hamburg steak right about now. Welcome home, Kato. Wow, you're home early today. It's because I love you so much, my son. I wanted to spend this beautiful evening eating dinner with you and your mother. Now let's enjoy this Hamburg steak. Yes, let's all enjoy it together. Yay, I love my life. My mother was a great cook, and my father was a policeman, and both of them were my beloved family. I was really proud of them and hoped to one day become as nice and reliable as them. Kato, we're leaving tomorrow. Are you sure you'll be alright on your own? Mom, I'll be fine. I know how much detergent to use and where we keep the emergency money. I also know the number I need to call to reach you. Come on, Kato's already 15. This will be a good experience for him. My dad looked at me and I responded with a nod. Everyone was nice and each day was fun. And yet, I felt like there was something missing, like a piece of a puzzle. So I would continue searching for it. It was as though there was an ivory haze over this saturated life. It was comfortable, but the vague outline made me feel like something wasn't right. A part of me felt like I just wanted some excitement. Maybe I just needed someone special, even if that seemed like a convenient excuse. Have you heard, Suos? Club activities are canceled due to the rain. What? Awesome! We'll get to go home early today. I'm gonna spend my whole day watching TV. I forgot my umbrella. Alright. Ah! Huh? I rushed through the rain as droplets slid down my cheeks. Comma period. My eyes focused on a place I usually paid no attention to. It was an empty park, and much like the playground equipment nobody was using. There was some kind of mom killer sitting there. There was a person being attacked by the rain. I hurried over and called out, excuse me? Fattened droplets of rain trickled down the lashes of his closed eyelids. It didn't seem like he'd wake up. I carefully touched his neck to check for a pulse. That was when I noticed him shivering. Oh no! His dark, almost foreign-looking skin was deathly cold to the touch. He'd freeze to death if he stayed there. Again, weird. They say weird things about Ryo's skin tone in this. Right. I took out the tone I'd originally packed to use for club practice and began drying his hair. Please hold on. Let's see. In that moment, his eyes silently opened. His amber gaze bore into me. I found myself gasping. It seemed almost like his pair of amber eyes were the only source of color in the heavy December rain. Snapping back to reality, I tried addressing him, but he slowly closed his eyes. I had a bad feeling about this. Clutching his hand, I realized he'd grown even colder. I was the only one who could save him. After making up my mind, I had him lean on my shoulder and started carrying him away as the rain beat down on us. Back home, I made him lie down on the sofa and headed for the bathroom. After warming up the water, I hurried back to him with a bath towel. Please wake up. I desperately wiped the cold water off him, hoping this would help warm him up a bit. His eyelids began to tremble as my light pink towel rubbed against his dark, almost cat-like hair. As his breathing intensified, I felt relief wash over me. Oh, you're finally awake! The next moment, he quickly pushed my hand away and jumped back. Beyond the curtain of his still wet locks, the young man's amber eyes were like daggers piercing my skin. Ouch! Owie! Ow! Haha! Hey, stop! Ouch! Where am I? Huh? As I took a step forward, still wondering how to answer, I realized there was something off about him. His breathing was unnaturally heavy and ragged. His eyes opened wide, he quickly looked around, and his face became even more pale. Are you okay? I tried to run up to him. The youth grabbed a pair of scissors lying next to our phone and pointed it straight at me. Come on, man. I think your hair looks great. I know it's a little wet right now, but once it dries out, it'll look great. Don't worry about it. You don't need a haircut right now. Where am I? My knees trembled like leaves in the wind. I was all of a sudden paralyzed by fear. Why did I bring this person into my house? The man, still pale as a ghost, raised his voice to a yell, almost as if to drag my inner thoughts into the open. Answer me, where am I? This is my house. Why am I here? Well, answer me. Clearly desperate, he took a step forward. The scissors were now closer, and I couldn't look away from their sharp edge. You were unconscious in the park. You were soaking wet, so... The park? Yes. The young man paused to think for a moment, but kept the scissors pointed at me. What did you do to me? Huh? Answer me. Nothing. I carried you here from the park and dried you off with a towel. What towel? That's all. I see. You were trying to help me, huh? Huh? As this whisper-like voice perplexed me, the man put the scissors down and went to the entrance. I warmed up the bath, so why not, As I called out to him, he collapsed on the spot. When I rushed over and held him up, I noticed something red staining my hand. You're bleeding! I called out to him, but got no response. This unconscious man was bleeding from his stomach. He must have been ignoring this wound since he was out in that rainy park. I was scared of dealing with someone who would threaten people with scissors, but I'm more scared of throwing a half-dead person into the rain. I'll probably regret it for the rest of my life. I gathered my resolve and carried him in once more. Ugh. You mustn't push yourself. Your wound looks pretty deep as it is. Pressing the towel against his stomach, the young man carefully sat up on the sofa. Is this your doing? I'm sorry for being so meddlesome. I promise it's the last time. I know it might be difficult, but please try not to move, at least until the bleeding stops. When I said that, his tanned fingers slowly touched the towel. He then spent a while just looking at it, gradually changing color. Where am I? Huh? At my house. That's not what I meant. I'm asking where this place is. Huh? Actually, I don't remember anything from before I woke up. What do you mean? The young man's tone grew heavy. It was as if he himself had difficulty believing his own words. I can't remember anything. Not where I live, not what I was even doing in the first place. Clutching his head, the man cast his gaze downward. In other words, you have amnesia? I never thought I'd say that word. The lanky man furrowed his brow and closed his eyes. To me, it looked like an obvious nod of acknowledgement. The room was completely shrouded in silence. So much that even the ticking of the clock began to irritate my ears. Can I ask something? Do you remember your name? I still don't know what to call you. Rio. My name's Rio. Rio. The moment I heard that name, the person in front of me gained a clear outline for the first time. It was as if the name itself was making it clear. At the amber flash of his gaze, the fingertips touching my towel, they were no longer things to be afraid of. I'm Suo Kato. If it's okay with you, you can stay here until your memory returns. Huh? One sec. Okay, sorry. Don't you remember what I did earlier? I do, but you were too confused at the time. There's no way I can blame you for that. My parents are currently abroad, so I have many rooms you can use. Rio looked at me like he couldn't believe what he was hearing. That's not what I... But you need help, right? Rio's eyes widened in surprise. I'd appreciate it. His answer came in a low, barely audible voice. Sure thing. Aw, his big old PJ shirt. Here's where you'll sleep, and the bathroom is right here when you enter the hallway. And one for him, too? Once Rio had finished bathing, I lent him some of my clothes. They seemed a touch baggy on him, but at the same time, the look felt to fit him just right. My room's on the second floor. Don't hesitate to call me if you need something. Sure. Good night. Good night. My brain continued working at full throttle even after I'd climbed into bed. Who was Rio, really? Why was he lying there in the rain? Was he involved in some incident? For all I knew, he could have been someone very dangerous. What would my parents say about this if they were here? No, I gotta sleep. Mommy will get angry at me otherwise, too. Within my sheets, I shook my head to the sides. Losing his memories must have made him really anxious. That said, amnesia, huh? It was so unrealistic, like something out of a drama. With a slight smile on my face, I fell asleep. I actually, there was a, like, when was this? This would have been pre-COVID, so, like, it was probably, like, 2019. It was winter. No, so it was probably, yeah, either, like, really, really early 2019 or end of, no. I don't know exactly when it was. Somewhere around that ballpark. It was snowing out, and I was walking home from a friend's house, like, kind of late at night, like 2 a.m. or something. And I ran into a guy who was in town from Australia and who was really struggling to find where his, like, Airbnb was. And it was snowing. It was, like, the first snow of the year, I think. So I spent, like, an hour trying to help him find where it was. And then when we eventually, because, like, something about, like, the address listed or, like, something about it was just, like, confusing. We eventually found the building, but it was locked for the night. He couldn't get in. And ended up letting him stay over at my place for the night. And sometimes I think about just how fucking bad that could have been. But it was chill, and he was very thankful. He was in Seattle for a little while, and then, like, later on that trip, he took me out to dinner somewhere, and it was nice. He was a very nice guy. But boy, howdy. This was when I lived alone, also. I feel like if that happened again, when I'm living with someone else, I feel like I wouldn't be able to say yes to that person, you know? But living by myself somehow is like, well, I'm the only one at risk, so I guess it's fine. But, I think about that every now and then. Unfortunately, I have a really hard time saying no to someone when I am, like, capable of helping them and they need help, even at great risk to myself. It's like, at that point, we had been, like, looking for a while. The vibes were, like, totally, like, I don't know. He genuinely just seemed like a very lost man who was really desperate for somewhere to stay. So it was chill. But I'm just thinking about that now, just, like, letting someone stay in your house, a total stranger. Maybe not the brightest move, but I mean, I was fine. I'm still here. Look at the time. Mom, why didn't you wake? Morning. Oh. Oh, how embarrassing. I just called you Mom. Oh, man. The guys at school are never gonna let me live this down. Good morning. So, what are you going to do now, Rio? I thawed the frozen rice and ate it with a bit of pollock roe. The tan man looked at me while snacking on some pickled veggies. Yeah, because we were out there for a while trying to find this fucking Airbnb that had, like, very cryptic instructions and address. It was very strange. I need to go to school now. Do you think you'll be okay on your own? Rio, who had been calmly chewing his food until now, suddenly froze up and widened his eyes. You were just gonna leave me here alone? In your house? Huh? You'd prefer to come with me to school? I'm not so sure if that's a good idea. I just don't get why you'd feel safe leaving a stranger in your house while you're away. I could rob you and stuff. You're not the kind of person to do that, though, right? No idea. You won't do anything of the sort. You won't, right? As I tilted my head with a smile, Rio simply averted his eyes. I'm not planning to, at least. There you have it! That doesn't change the fact that you gotta have a better sense of danger. I sent him off while telling him to come back in time for dinner. He went to look for a job while I went to school like I always did. I might have picked up an amnesiac, but life went on like usual. I had to behave like normal. Good morning, Kato. I heard a voice from beside me and turned toward it with a smile. Morning. Whoa, you're a bit slow to leave today. Walk a bit faster. Let's go. Wow, you're right. Let's go, Mamiya. I made a warm smile. That was Mamiya. His name was Mamiya. He was a close friend of mine, who also happened to be invisible. It took a while to introduce him, but he was also an important part of my daily life. Did you think that invisible people didn't exist? A few years ago, even I wasn't sure what this was about. But as time passed, I started to put the pieces together. Mamiya wasn't a ghost or anything like that. I couldn't see him, but he was definitely there, and he was someone who understood me. What do you think about the amnesiac, I mean, Ryo? The guy who pointed scissors at you? I wouldn't keep him where I live. See, Yes, Mr. Samejima's gonna scold me. Though this does smell like something interesting. You think so too? I'm actually kind of excited. I'm sure this will be just the first of many fun days. Alright, that's it for today's lesson. Thank you very much. Huh? I found Ryo sitting near the front gate of my house. You surprised me. What are you doing here? You told me to come back before dinner. And I also told you where I hid my keys. You could have just waited for me inside. It's your fault. Huh? You really don't think things through. If you found me inside your house, you'd just end up wondering if I'd moved or taken something. It's not a great feeling to have. Did you wait for me here just to give me peace of mind? Well, dressed so lightly, too? Got a problem with it? How long have you been here? Hell if I know. I don't have a watch. Ryo averted his gaze. His ears were beet red. As I grabbed Ryo's hand, I noticed that his fingers had turned red from the cold. The touch of his freezing hand made me understand that he genuinely didn't have anywhere else to come but here. Huh? Thanks for coming back. Even though you have no other options, I'm really glad. Let's hurry inside. I'll get you something nice and warm to drink. Where were you during the day? I walked around town and looked for anything familiar. Did you find any hints for your memories? No, not a thing. I see. Anyway, a bit of food should cheer you up. There's still some of the karage that Mom left for me. Oh, karage sounds so good. Karage. He agreed. Karage. You don't know what karage is? It's a type of fried chicken that... Do you think I'm stupid or something? Though a bit mad, he helped me out, and we began to prepare dinner. He stood in the kitchen like he was used to it, while I didn't have much to do and went to the living room. What are you watching? TV! What do you think about the end of the world? On the TRT, I saw the words, "The world's end, the truth revealed." While some shady-looking adults were giving their theories, the entertainers were putting on a show. Is the world actually going to end? Yeah, and it'll happen this year. Huh. First time I hear about it. Seriously? But everyone's talking about it. I was about to mention my class, but then I remembered he was an amnesiac. What would you do if the world ended tomorrow? Ryo sat down some distance away from me as I waited for his response. For a brief moment, he averted his sharp gaze, then glanced to the side before finally speaking up. Not a thing. Why? Because there's nothing we can do. He looked into the distance with somewhat resigned eyes. I guess I just spend my day like I always do, then go to sleep. I see. His answer was one I didn't expect. Most people would say that they'd spend their final day doing something different. Under normal circumstances, you'd have to stay in line and obey the rules of society. So most would say that since that would be gone, they'd do whatever they wanted. That's right. I'd say the disappearance of the sun sounds like the most valid theory. And what would happen then? Would mankind go extinct? Not necessarily. A few hundred individuals should, in theory, possess the antibodies necessary to survive such harsh conditions. Antibodies? As humans, we're all different. Naturally, some of us adapt better to certain environments than others. Only a few hundred survivors. Wow. A video started playing. It showed a boy living on an Earth that had become a dried-up wasteland. I briefly imagined what it'd be like to be that boy. For some reason, I had this feeling that even if my parents, classmates, and all the adults I knew died, that I'd still be able to survive. This is the Dan Reichert mindset. I wonder if tomorrow will really come. Is the world really going to end? There would be no next year then. No one really knows if the sun's going to come up the next day. What would you do if the world ended tomorrow? I'm not sure. It's hard to predict how I'd act, because I'm fucking crazy. Personally, I couldn't wait for the end to come. I had this completely baseless feeling that it would awaken a special power within me, which would then allow me to save the day. And when that time came, when that happens... Here, a special delivery of Hokkaido crabs! Beautiful introduction to a new character. I don't even know how to eat crab. Not to worry, they come with instructions. Did you write them yourself, Mr. Samejima? Yes, I even went the extra mile and drew pictures. Carrying a large styrofoam box, the man headed off toward the kitchen. Being one of my father's direct subordinates, Mr. Samejima would come over to our house quite frequently. He had always been a bit unique, even discounting the fact that he was a policeman. So, having fun living all by yourself? It's fun. I'm still enjoying the novelty of it, but it has its drawbacks too. Well, if you ever get fed up, you're more than welcome to come over to my place. I'll handle all the chores, don't worry. Well... An image of Rios flashed through my mind. I couldn't leave him alone. I appreciate the sentiment, but I can't leave the house unattended. Guess you've got a point there. Mr. Samejima began to pull the crab apart with an astounding level of dexterity. And that was putting it lightly. His speed was out of this world. I'd never seen anyone pick apart a crab with this much skill. How's school lately? He turned his attention to me while his hands were still busy working on the crab. Pretty fun. I'm slowly getting better at lacrosse, and my classmates are all great. I'm glad to hear that. Mr. Samejima smiled at me without really changing his expression. Can I borrow your bathroom for a moment? Of course, go right ahead. He sure is taking a while. Oh? Mr. Samejima, did you forget where our bathroom was? Oh, Kato. Ah! The room Mr. Samejima was trying to enter was Ryo's room. Is something the matter? No, nothing. More importantly, I'm having a bit of a hard time with those crabs by myself. They all came to life and are attacking me. Help! I was hoping you could help me. Oh, were the 40 pages worth of instructions not enough? What? You wrote 40 pages? I did, but I see you haven't read them. Don't worry, they're pretty straightforward. But... what could it be? That there's something in this room you don't want me to see? In that moment, I could have sworn I saw a faint glimmer in Mr. Samejima's narrowed eyes. His unique antics often made me forget it, but he was still a policeman, and an elite investigator at that. His intuition must have been sharp as a knife. Oh, no. Then I suppose there's no harm in me opening this door, right? Huh? Okay then. I was done for. Mr. Samejima was going to find out about Ryo. Wow, this sure takes me back. Huh? I timidly looked up. The room looked clean and tidied up as if no one had been living there. Mr. Samejima examined one of the pillars in the room, looking visibly moved. Do you remember? We'd used this to measure your height. Huh? Oh. It says here you were 150 centimeters tall just 4 years ago, and then look at you now, a veritable giant! Come on, Mr. Samejima, you're almost the same height as me. It certainly brings back all kinds of memories. Mr. Samejima, look how big you've grown. I'll have to be careful not to get crushed. Could you please just leave? Feeling more than a little rattled, I ended up pretty much shoving Mr. Samejima out of the room. As my hands touched his back, it certainly did feel smaller compared to mine. In any case, I'm glad to see you're doing fine, Kito. Truth be told, I was a little worried. It would have been quite the incident if you had died from loneliness. I'm not dying that easily. Anyway, thanks for everything, Mr. Samejima. Don't mention it. You'll have to handle the rest of the crabs by yourself. Do you ever see that video on Flash websites? You know the one about crab battle. Haha, how funny. Do the kids these days know about crab battle? That's my favorite. With a bit of effort, Mr. Samejima forced his large body into his car. There's barely any space in here. Take care now, Kato. Bye, Mr. Samejima. God, I'm going to need to get a bigger car. And with that, Mr. Samejima drove off in his sardine can of a Mini. That was close. Did someone come over? Trio, when did you get back? Just now. Oh, by the way, I got some crabs. We should have them for dinner. Crabs? We can have crab every day now. It'll be great. I really don't think crab meat is something you can eat every day. What is this? Huh? You mean this book? It's been there for as long as I can remember. I recall rereading it multiple times back in elementary school. Rio? I know this book. The protagonist is a prince in the kingdom of the night. He travels the world in search of the blue sky, because none of his subjects know what it looks like. Did I get it right? Yeah, that's exactly how the story goes. Rio? I guess memories do return after a while. Visibly relieved, Rio smiled in front of me for the very first time. Yay! What a beautiful life we have. Our life together turned out to be a lot nicer than I had anticipated. I didn't need to pay him any special attention, and I finally had someone to play video games with to boot. He didn't come across as much of a gamer, but despite his initial clumsiness, he desperately strove to improve his play. I had never imagined I'd one day be eating potato chips while having an all-night gaming session with someone. Living with him was a tons of fun. I'm back. Hey, you're kinda late today. Whoa, you're covered in soot. What happened? Did you get into a fight? Here. Huh? He awkwardly handed me a bunch of yen bills. I'm paying rent. I found a job yesterday. Can I take the bath first? Of course, but there's really no need for you to pay rent. You can stay here until your memories return, and I just felt like I needed to do something. I'd go crazy otherwise. Oh. Forget it. Wah! I felt some warm paper smelling distinctly of croquettes pressing against my face. I got these from a street vendor. Figured you might want them since you're running out of food because of me. Anyway, I'm off to take that bath. Jeez. Wow, he actually got a job. He's way more of an adult than me. As I lived with Rio, a certain hope began to fill my heart. Perhaps Rio had come to me to seek my help? Maybe he was a key to some adventure where we'd unravel a great conspiracy. That was why I had tried bringing his memories back by talking to him, taking him to unfamiliar places. All because I was waiting for the arrival of perils yet unknown. Alright. I'm gonna help you regain your memories. I've been thinking about how best to solve your problem. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, but I want to aid you any way that I can. I must have reached him because he took a moment to think before saying, the town. I was more concerned with the buildings lining my town and people living inside them. At least, that's how I feel. The town itself? But didn't you say you went through every street with a fine-tooth comb? I did, but I was talking about this town in particular. Meaning, I probably didn't live in this area. But I still felt a certain connection to it. So, with that settled, I'd like to check out the neighboring city. Rio made a brief pause. The fact that he couldn't remember a single thing made my heart ache. Got it. Couldn't help but extend my hand to him. Let's go visit the neighboring town. What is this? Huh? It's a leech. I almost joked earlier that it's like he's hiding a little puppy that he found in his house. I'm asking you why you even have something like that. It's for dogs. It'd be bad if I lost you somewhere, right? It used to belong to the dog we used to keep. Good thing I didn't throw it away. Anyway, please hold on to the other end. So you think I'm less than a dog? Rio, we need to keep going. Whoa, don't pull so hard. Ugh, but man, is it cold today. The wind is so strong. Oh, give me a moment. Would you like me to carry that bag for you? You would? Oh, thank you very much. How far should I take it? There's a store just behind that corner, or is that too far? Not at all. Sorry I kept you waiting. Take a look at this. I got us some peaches. He loves peaches and gratin, right? Good for you. Oh, definitely. I love peaches. Anyway, let's be on our way. After walking for a while, I heard a cat and turned around. Oh, look! There's a cat in the tree. I guess it can't get down. It's pretty high. Not even I can reach it. Rio looked at the peaches I was holding. Suo let go of the lead. Huh? Whoa! He kicked off the base of the tree, grabbed a large branch and spun around it. Using the lead as a lifeline, he quickly made it to where the cat was. Hi, MAMIYA. Welcome. I explained this at the beginning of the stream. I have read the first, 2 parts of this, but when I read it, the final part was not in the game. So far, we've only seen stuff that I've seen before, but I think we're having a good time. I know someone had to duck out earlier because it was getting a little too heavy, too densely. But yeah, I'm having a good time. I hope everyone else is. Oop. I keep playing with something and then dropping it, so that's what that noise is. I feel like this route so far has been the longest stretch of just nothing terrible happening so far in the entire thing. Using the lead as a lifeline, he quickly made it to where the cat was. Ayaya, 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 ayaya. Wow. You're fine now. After taking the cat in his hands, he used the lead he'd hung up to make a safe landing. Here, got it. He smiled and gave me the black cat. The small creature in my hands was very warm. Even I can help people, or cats at least. Was he somehow competing against the help I got the peaches for? He bashfully scratched his cheek before pulling the lead back in his pocket and walking off. I was just staring at him with nothing but awe in my eyes. He's so strong. He might actually be a character in a story. There might be some kind of drama behind his amnesia. Yeah. The excitement within my chest grew higher as I chased after him. I bought 2 train tickets, and they were more expensive than any of the ones I'd ever bought before. I could barely contain my excitement. It felt like we were embarking on a grand old journey. What a nice story. You're not going to sit? No, I can't seem to calm down. Rio glanced up at me as I was holding onto the handrail, then directed his gaze outside the window. We were passing one station after another. He watched the passing scenery rush by, but didn't get much of a reaction out of him. Rio hadn't said anything, even as we reached the final stop. It was a factory town. We aimlessly wandered around under a cold winter sky. I didn't even know the name of the city. Neither of us spoke at all, partly due to the chilly weather. It made our lips dry and cracked. Every time I walk through a town, it makes me realize how empty it really is. I suppose it's a sign of the times. Our world might really be ending. I don't genuinely believe that, but I can't help thinking about it. In the end, I might actually be wishing for it. I exhaled and watched my breath slowly dissipate into the air. Rio remained silent for a while and simply stared into the distance. As I was about to turn around and say we should leave when I noticed him parting his lips. I don't think I'd want the world to end, despite how cruel and unfair it can be. Even without any memories. Even if your life turns into a boring, meaningless routine. When you die, it's all over. As he uttered those words, his eyelashes lightly trembled in the wind. I think, if it's really that boring, it might as well come to an end. Huh? I want everything in my life to be interesting. You're awfully greedy. You think so? Only those at the top can think that way. It's selfish and arrogant. A gust of wind ruffled our hair as it passed by. What value was there to mankind in a mundane world filled with nothing but hollow despair? I felt like our paltry scuffles had become the laughingstock of some invisible power. Narrowing my eyes in the strong wind, I licked my cracked lips to try and moisten them. I knew it would only make it worse later on, but as long as the immediate feeling of discomfort was gone, I didn't care. In the end, we couldn't find anything that would help us jog Rio's memory. We were just a couple of children, powerless and insignificant. My heart ached seeing Rio so visibly disheartened. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find something new tomorrow. Thanks. A baseless, irresponsible remark. Still, it was enough for him to try and hide his pained eyes and give me an awkward smile. I turned back towards a familiar road under the east sky. There was nothing in Tokyo. The city we lived in was empty. And so was I. There was absolutely nothing to me. Huh? I woke up not in my bed, but the living room. I must have dozed off on the sofa. I should head back to my room. With uncertain steps, I returned to my room. It's that dream again. Huh? You're not sleeping? Oh, you surprised me. I didn't expect to see you so late. Unable to fall asleep in my room, I went down to the living room, and there I found Rio. Here. He handed me a mug. I wanted to drink myself, so I figured I'd also get something for you. The gentle warmth made his outline blur with the darkness. Careful there, it's hot. Tastes pretty good. A faintly sweet aroma spread across my mouth. It's kinda rare for you not to be able to sleep. I do remember dreaming, though. Dreaming? Yeah, I think it was the first dream I had since coming here. What was it about? I don't remember all too well. Well, that's how dreams are. Even if you think they're good, when you have to talk about them, you forget everything. That's why I have a dream diary. A dream diary? Yeah, it's a diary in which you write the content of a dream while you still remember it. Though I'm just using a regular college notebook. I jokingly asked if he wanted to see it, but his response was unexpectedly serious. Tell me about your dreams. Well, I'll tell you the one from 3 days ago. I invited him to my room and sat down on my bed. I opened the notebook and went back a bit from the newest page. Aww. How cute. This is a dream where I fought a kaiju. A kaiju? Yes, the kind that salivates all the time and smells like decay. I had no idea how I could beat something like it. Well, I was thinking it was covering the city in its sludge and people were overcome by fear. How did it end? I destroyed the tallest building in Roppongi from the bottom up and crushed the kaiju. Huh. But when I was celebrating the victory, the sludge coiled all around me. That was when the dream ended. I closed the notebook in an exaggerated manner. Rio looked like he wanted to say something. You have some fun dreams, huh? Yes, I love dreaming. It's so much fun. You never know what's going to happen, but that just makes it exciting. I see. You dream so nice. Rio? Could you tell me more of them tomorrow? Tomorrow? That word made me look up. Yeah, of course. Think you can sleep? Huh? I've been watching you during the day, and you seemed awfully drowsy. Figured you were sleep deprived. Sleep deprived? Oh. Hopefully I'm just overthinking it, though. I'll wash the cups. Thank you very much. Night. Good night. Huh. Turns out Rio's way more of an adult than I am. I see. Tsuo. Huh? Shouldn't you be getting out of bed? I'm late! I tried waking you up multiple times. No way. Oh, jeez. I've no time to even grab a bite to eat. I gotta get changed in my uniform and leave right now. The days went by without any problem. It was awesome. And then and then I didn't die. And hooray! And then the man in the trench coat showed up and was like, Suo Kato, you didn't die. That's exactly what I was looking for. Hooray! I'm gonna go back to the church anyway, though. Be right back. Good morning, Suo. Did you oversleep again? Yeah. An unchanging world. Saturated with joy and fun. I'm home. Welcome back. Warm, gentle days. Devoid of challenges and conflict. Good night. Good night. Night. I thought something would change with him here, but that day never actually came. Oh good, I can't remember anything. I see. Please don't blame yourself. Oh, why don't we continue that game from where we left off? Sure, okay. And so another uneventful day would go by, without Rio's memories showing any sign of returning. Oh, welcome back, Kato. Mr. Samejima, what's that? I saw it at the pharmacy and decided to buy it. You can have the rest. Huh? But I'm not a child. It's some Flintstones multivitamins. I thought you could use them. Use it to play with your friends. Either way, I should be going now. Huh? Didn't you have business with me? No, I did not. After saying that, he climbed into his car, not the usual Mini, and drove off. Man. Soap bubbles really didn't suit him. Soap bubbles? Mamiya! Can you blow them for me? By myself? Come on, do it with me. You're such a bully. How do you expect an invisible guy to do this? I want to see them, can I? He could have said it when Mr. Samejima was here. It was embarrassing to play with bubbles by myself at this age. Fine, just a bit. The bubbles. I blew into the hole in the straw. Countless transparent bubbles gently floated into the evening sky. Starting to enjoy it, I went on to make many more of them. It's like I'm in a dream. Within the bubbles, I saw a rainbow-colored scenery. We were right next to my house. I was here every day, but this made it seem so much different than usual. I looked into them as they seemed to almost draw me in. And I felt like I saw Mamiya within. Mamiya. When I called out to him, a gust of wind swept over me, and the bubbles were sent far into the distance. This reminds me of a song. From nowhere in particular, I heard him humming a nursery rhyme that everyone knew. The lyrics rolled through my head. He was soon done, and the fact that I couldn't see his face as he finished filled me with unprecedented sadness. I won't break you, I swear. I didn't know why I said that. However, I had to protect Mamiya at all costs. I was the only one who could. I won't disappear, as long as you feel that way. As long as there's even a single soul in this entire world that continues to think of me, I will not disappear. I wanted to kiss him. If only I could hug you. That's the first time anyone has said that to me. Come closer. Slowly, as if to touch a bubble, I extended my hand to the side. Are you here? Yeah, I am. Can I hug you? Sure. Awkwardly, I hugged the space where he was. There was a distinct chill in the wintry air. I couldn't feel any warmth. But still, I really wanted to hug you. You're warm. You're warm. Really warm. Is there a sea nearby, Suo? A sea? Huh. Yeah, I think so. It's not that far, I think. Not far, huh? His amber eyes flashed like daggers. I couldn't help but gulp when faced with the sheer intensity of his gaze. I'll go with you. You were thinking of going alone, weren't you? I can't allow you to do that. But you've got school to think about. One day won't make a difference. I've never skipped class before, but it's never too late to start either. Please, take me with you. Do whatever you want. Oh, I will. The next morning, we left the house with maps in hand. We were searching for the sea, and something else too. Something vague and undefined. Still using the lead. He looks like a very big little boy here. That said, it'll be quite a walk from here. You sure you'll be okay? Don't underestimate the endurance I've built up at work. If anything, I'm worried about you. Come on, I play lacrosse every single day. Take that. A gust of cold wind swept past us. It moved our hair as well as the lead between us. The evening sun was so dazzling it made me close my eyes. Rio's gaze, however, remained unflinching. I retained a subtle distance between the two of us while gently pulling on the lead. How much time had passed without either of us saying a word? The sand beneath my feet felt almost otherworldly, like it came from another dimension. The ashen sea, having endured several days of rain, continued to rage. It would surge up over and over again. The waves roared. I stared on, thoroughly captivated by the sea, when suddenly, my vision blurred for a moment. Huh? Felt a splitting headache come on. Unable to even stand properly, I fell to my knees. My vision was hazy. I closed my eyes tight and tried to bear it. Huh? What? Next thing I knew, I was in a different place. Where was I? Rio was nowhere to be seen, gone along with his lead. Rio? As I called out, something grabbed my chin. Nice to meet ya, Suo Kato. An unfamiliar voice said my name. He had rough hands and was surrounded by the thick smell of tobacco. I've been waiting to meet you for the longest time. I've even dreamed about it. I forced out a groan through the hand covering my mouth. Don't act like you know Mamiya, you little shit. Mamiya? How did he know that name? The rough, cold concrete made contact with my cheek. The man looked down at me. Listen well. My brain was shaking in my skull. I couldn't focus my vision, but I could make just one thought. Why? Mamiya belongs to me. Why did this man know Mamiya? Suo! Huh. I don't remember that scene. But it's got my brain thinking in ways that I can't talk about. We'll get there. Uh, you okay? Hold on. I... Relax. Sit up, but take it slow. I slowly lowered myself onto a nearby bench. I could still feel the concrete. The bony, thick fingers. The rough adult voice. Everything. All of it was like a freezing chill creeping into me. What's wrong? Can't you hear it? Something's screeching. I can't hear a thing. Really? Weird. I can hear it in the distance. It's like the cry of drifting ice. The ice flows! It's so loud. Mamiya. Suo? You're there, aren't you? Who is he to you, Mamiya? Wasn't I the only one who could see you? Suo, what's going on? Answer me! Or could it be that you're already talking? And I just can't hear you? Suo, get a grip! Look at me. Past the frantic clamor of people, I looked for the invisible man who would surely be there. Where were you, Mamiya? I needed to hear you. Just why did I feel so alone? Mom? Mia? Mom? Dad, help me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's just me. I'm not an adult with the power to help you. A while later, Rio carried me back home. However, the sound of ice flows never died down. Oh, Kato. My poor, poor Kato. From that day on, Rio stopped telling me that he wanted to regain his memories. The weathercaster on TV diligently explained the situation. Wow, that typhoon looks crazy! It's so rare to see those in December. The windows are rattling pretty hard. Doesn't look like we'll be able to go out today or even tomorrow. The slanted rain was pattering on the branches outside the window. I found myself captivated by their rhythmic movements. To my side, Rio looked like he was about to say something about the stormy sky. Are you planning to go out, Rio? I'll work tomorrow. It's just daily employment, so I don't really have to go, but I'm worried about your health. Oh, I'm feeling much better now, thanks to you. Good. I'll probably let you take tomorrow off, so why not just stay home? We could spend the whole day relaxing. Doesn't that sound great? Okay, fine. I'll be looking forward to it. Great! Well then, have a good night, Rio. Are you really going to be alright by yourself? Come on, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Don't tell me you're afraid of the typhoon. The question made his expression change. Did the typhoon have something to do with his lost memories? I was kind of joking around, but now I just felt bad. It's fine. I'm not going anywhere. Really? Really? And remember, you'll have to tell me about all your dreams. I will. Good night. Rio returned to his room. The sound of falling rain filled the darkness. Why did I always feel so uneasy during typhoons? As I watched that swirling, cloudy sky, I felt like something just might happen. In that deep, deep darkness. I ended up drifting off to sleep, unable to comprehend the nature of those feelings. Damn noise. Why is the door open? Suo? I had always been expecting a certain something. Suo! Suo! Where are you, Suo? The world was filled with mystery and wonder. Suo! And so I believed that one day I, too, would be chosen. the rippling surface of the water, and the star-studded sky reflected in it. It was a sweet, blissful dream. Tomorrow, the day after, and the one that followed. As days came and went, things that truly mattered grew vaguer, hazier. I hoped we could exchange a gentle smile, the way we did when we met in the dream. Good morning, Suo. Morning! That typhoon sure was something else, huh? Forecast said today would be the same, but look, not a cloud in the sky. Never thought I'd get another day off. I'm glad to see everyone again. It was really noisy, though. My window kept rattling so bad I almost thought it would come off. Me too. I couldn't sleep at all. Really? I didn't even notice it. You're just too heavy of a sleeper. After that, strangely enough, each day became a little easier. Suo, morning. Morning. It's pajama day. The early light glimmered as it shone through the classroom. Suo, tackle him! On it! I had a whole lot of people counting on me now. Rio, I'm home! Welcome back. Rio welcomed me home with a smile. I dragged my feet a little, but kept walking along in high spirits. I gotta jot down my dream while I still remember it. Rio, perfect timing. I actually wanted to call you over. You said you enjoyed reading them, so... Suo, you need to stop doing that. Huh? Stop writing down your dreams. What? Why? You always look so happy when I tell you about them. You're losing your ability to tell dreams and reality apart, aren't you? Huh? What are you talking about? You believe your dreams have actually happened in real life, so I want you to stop. Look who's talking! You've got no memories and no way of telling what's right and what's not. Suo, you should go to a hospital. Why me? You're the one with amnesia! You don't remember walking all over town last night, do you? What? What are you talking about? Are you sure you didn't just dream all that up? Then, how do you explain those wounds on your legs? The things you keep mumbling to yourself. I'm not sure who you think you're talking to, but there's no one there. You're wrong. MAMIYA's just invisible, which is why others can't see him. I won't break you, I swear. Suo, I enjoyed hearing about your dreams. To me, dreams only meant one thing, fear. But you managed to turn them into a source of entertainment, which is why I liked yours. However, it ceases being entertainment the moment it starts interfering with real life. I have no idea what you're even talking about. Suo! Open your eyes and look at reality, for God's sake! Those words touched something inside me. Something very, very important. Slumbering deep within me. I'll step out for a bit. MAMIYA, you're there, aren't you? MAMIYA, am I weird? Am I wrong to rely on you? I mean, you're my friend. That's right. I'm your friend, Kato. And to me, you're irreplaceable. You feel the same way about me, don't you? Yeah, but you have no body. That's true. You're invisible. You're the only one who can sense me. Rio said that it was weird to have a friend like that. Well, it's true I'm different from most people in the sense that I have no body. But it's all a matter of perspective, really. It is? I may not have a body, but my words reach you just fine, do they not? Surely our relationship isn't so fragile that the mere idea of it being weird would affect it. You're right, it's not. You mean a lot to me, Mamiya. I can sense you in my heart. That makes you real. And simply ignore what others say about us. The only thing that matters is what you believe in. You're right. You know, it's kind of weird. I'm starting to feel like nothing that's happened really matters anymore. Despite how much it hurt me. I don't think I want to see Rio for a while. Well, how's the crabs hanging, my man? Mr. Samejima, what are you doing here? Kato, would you mind coming along for a drive? But I have school. Just call in sick. Come on, hop in. Still in his pajamas. Huh? Mr. Samejima? Jeez, you're being awfully forceful. Cut me some slack. I've been really looking forward to this. Here, I'll even put on your favorite tunes. Mr. Samejima reached out and flipped a switch on the dashboard. A second later, an upbeat song started playing from the car. Yeah! Alright, yeah, we're gonna get that happy ending, no problem. Oh, wow, I'm surprised you're also into this kind of music. The truth is, I'm not. I actually just rented it from Tsutaya for the first time. See? I even got a card. Driving and upbeat music go hand in hand. Your dad taught me that much. By the way, look, I brought some light snacks too. Sandwiches and milk. They all have different fillings, so feel free to pick whichever's your favorite. I felt quite indulged here. I suppose I'll just make the most of this then. It's actually been a while since we've gone on a drive. Indeed it has. Venti. You're always so full of energy at the start, but end up dozing off on the way back. I still remember how lonely I felt as I drove through that tunnel with nothing to do but chew gum. Really? I'm sorry about that. Don't be. When you take the wheel, it sort of just comes with the territory. Speaking of which, where are we going exactly? Any requests? Huh? You're asking me? Huh. Well, it's winter, so it'd be nice to see some snow. I'd like to go up north. As you wish. Off we go then, to Cape Soya, the tip of the north. I can't wait! I really wouldn't mind going there. Or even to a place no one else knows, as long as that's what you wanted. Mr. Samejima? Kato. Our real destination is the hospital. Huh? Are you sick, Mr. Samejima? You're the one that needs to be looked at. What? But I don't have a fever, and I'm pretty sure I'm not injured either. I've heard you were out on the streets in the middle of the storm earlier. And that you weren't quite yourself. That moment my mind went blank. Mr. Samejima knew everything. He knew about Rio living at my house. And about the night out in the storm. There's nothing to be scared of. They're just going to take a look at you. No, I don't want to go. Kato. I'm not going! Did you trick me so you can lock me in the car and make it impossible to run? You need to calm down. Stop the car right now! I'm afraid I can't do that. Why? I promised to look after you. I need to make sure you're okay. So you're just doing this for my dad, not me. That's not true. I'm getting out. With those words, I pushed the still speeding car's door wide open. Mr. Samejima's face tensed up like I'd never seen it before. Kato, close the door! Hurry! This is getting too dangerous! Then stop the car. You'll only get hurt. Then maybe you should stop the car. Unless you want my dad to hear about this. Ugh. The car gradually slowed down, until stopping completely. That moment I rushed out and ran where I usually did. I ran where I usually did. I believed him. I trusted him. The reason I stepped on the brakes wasn't because of your father. There was no way for me to hear him, though. I was still running, while feeling like the entire world had just betrayed me. Why weren't Ryo's memories coming back? Why were the days so unchanging? The sound of the drifting ice was too loud. Oh, I see. He needs to be pushed to the limit like what had happened at the sea. He should make some progress if he's in a tough spot. The basement my dad used as a makeshift storage room was covered in concrete and had a distinctly chilly air to it. I violently pushed him down there. What? Come on now. It's your fault, Ryo. You keep saying all these weird things to people. What are you... Where am I? My house, of course. Let me out of here. Ryo was acting strange. Ryo? His amber eyes no longer had that intimidating glint to them. The way they were shaking was very familiar. I won't. You may beg all you want. It's your fault, okay? You told Mr. Samijima all those weird things about me. I trusted you, and yet... No. I did it for your sake. Don't say whatever's convenient in this situation. You'll stay here and reflect on what you've done. I addressed Ryo in the coldest tone I could muster. I had to remind myself not to relent. It's just for a little bit, so try to endure it for now. Just locking the dog in the basement. I locked the door leading to the basement with an audible click. I hope he snaps out of it quickly. This route has such a different flavor. Are you okay, Suo? Huh? You're all fidgety. Did you forget something? No, it's not like that. It's just this guy in my basement. He's been acting really weird lately. Still, you do look like a lot more lively than usual. Huh? Ryo, I brought some food. Only a few hours had passed, but he deteriorated so much it surprised me. My heart ached seeing him like this. I brought you a rice ball, some miso soup, and an omelette. Do you think you can eat? It's with you. Are you sorry for what you've done? Can you finally go back to being your usual self? How am I supposed to do that when I never changed to begin with? Just let me out of here already. Why are you like this? What's wrong with you, Ryo? You're acting crazy. You need to calm down. When one night you opened that door in your sleep, I gotta keep you safe. From what? From yourself. I felt my brain start to cool off. Are you telling me to just not sleep at night? Is that it? You're really not making any sense, Ryo. I could say the same about you. Suo, tell me, what are you trying to achieve with all this? Don't act like you don't know. Bent down and looked straight at his face. Show me your hidden powers. Suo, don't play dumb with me. I know everything. You hold the key to the entire world in your hands. That's what made you lose your memories. Suo, what are you even... Come on, admit it. Do it, or else I might find myself disappointed. A long silence ensued. Fine, I'll talk. You know what? I hate this place. It's dark, cramped, and there's cold concrete everywhere. I remember all this. When I was small. When I brought myself closer to better hear what he was saying, Ryo suddenly bit into my fingers. Ow! What the heck was that for? I knew it. You're still not the Ryo I know. Some strange force must be controlling you. That has to be it. Get a grip! He shouted in a way I've never heard before. She seemed to shake the very room. As I backed away in fear, he silently asked me, Hey, Suo, when are your parents coming back? Huh? They're on a 2-week trip abroad and... So they'll be back soon, huh? You'll soon be safe and I'll be done. I felt like I had to say something back. What do you mean by me being safe? Exactly that. You're in an unstable state right now. When the strong, reliable adults come back, there won't be any Don't talk like I'm weak! He glared at me with eyes the color of evening, forcing me to take a step back. You're still a child, and though I hate to admit it, so am I. I don't have the power to protect you or the memories to help you. That's not true. You're perfect. There's gotta be a huge secret buried within your lost Hey! What the hell are you even expecting from me? And I don't mean the nonsense from before. What are you actually after? I want... What I want from you is the unusual. His expression twisted as if he had just tasted something intensely bitter. I found you as an injured amnesiac. If I unravel the mysteries behind you, I believe I'll find an adventure like I've never had. You won't find it. I'm nothing but... How do you know that? You're amnesiac. You can't be sure either. Suo. Even my life could have something unusual in it. Something right out of a story. I watched as he slowly opened his mouth. I really don't want to say this, but... What was he about to say? Would he hurt me even more? Do you realize that you're abnormal? You mean... Aw, you mean I'm... His intense question made my cheeks turn stiff. You mean I'm special, right? I wasn't dense enough to be looked at with those eyes and try to play it off as nothing. He was still glaring at me without saying a word. Is it because I'm special that an amnesiac like you came to me? Is it because I'm special that I rushed out of the storm without realizing it? Is it because I'm special that I... Snap out of it already. I have no magic or any other weird powers. I'm just the guy with amnesia. We're no different, Suo. You're just like me. Huh? You're a spoiled, somewhat childish 15-year-old with a gentle heart. Perfectly ordinary person. Enough! Stop it! Listen to me. This world has nothing that you want. Stop it. Stop it! Open your eyes. I don't wanna. No, you can't make me. Stop clinging to fantasy. No, I really don't wanna. I don't. You wouldn't get this. He crouched down and covered my eyes with my hands. Suo. His hand touched my shoulder. He was smaller than me, yet his hand felt strangely big. Look at reality. You need to so you can protect yourself. Please promise me you'll become normal. I couldn't answer. Giving an honest response would be like admitting surrender. Okay. For the longest time, I had been full of expectations. I believed that the world was filled with mystery and wonder. That one day, I, too, would be chosen. I'll become a normal person. Yay! Look, everyone, look! We got our happy ending. He becomes a normal person and nobody dies. Trenchcoat man appear. Suo, you were supposed to become a normal person and you did! Hooray! I'm so glad. Now I can go back to the church and tell everyone. I had hopes for this world and for myself. I looked away from his eyes. I remembered the bubble-filled scenery in which I hugged Mamiya. As long as I had that, I felt like I wouldn't need anything else. I'll become a normal person. The kind that neither Mr. Samejima nor you would have to worry about. That was a lie. I didn't care about this boring reality dominated by the body. I can't just give up on myself or this world. That'd be like accepting things as they are and admitting that I was tamed. Am I wrong somehow? Is it wrong for me to discuss all this with you? Maybe I shouldn't talk to you anymore. Answer me, Mamiya. It's okay. It's alright. Everything will be just fine. There's one wonderful thing in this world that doesn't exist anywhere else, and that is you. You don't have to worry about anything. Really? Yeah. Trust me. Mamiya, I love you. I know. This craving I feel. You understand it, don't you, Mamiya? I do. All too well. So well it hurts. That's why I sometimes fear you. Your unquenchable thirst for the kingdom of the unreal. Isn't that why I'm here? Why I was left to remain? I will fulfill my duty, even if it may cause grief to some. It will be forgotten in no time. Listen, Keito. Thanks for hugging me back there. I mean it. Made me really happy. The rippling surface of the water, the star-studded sky. I hoped we could exchange a gentle smile, the way we did when we met in the dream. That was all I really wanted. Tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, the day after that. As days came and went, things that truly mattered grew vaguer, hazier. Even now, I still yearned for it. Gaining superpowers out of nowhere, getting entangled in a conflict of mind-numbing proportions, embarking on an epic quest to rescue a girl, saving the world from impending doom. I desperately wanted to become someone like that. Huh? Where am I? First thing I saw upon waking was the sea. I saw a silhouette far in the sea. Ryo! But before I could reach him, Ryo fell to the ground with a grunt. There's so much blood! Red began to fill the purple sea. That's a lot of blood. Oh no. Ryo was going to die. Ryo, don't do this to me! I've got to stop the bleeding. Come on, wake up! No! No, 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 no! What should I do, Mamiya? Mamiya! Mamiya! I knew the truth that many people had lost. You're there, right? Mamiya, answer me! I wanted a dramatic conclusion. I was even ready to sacrifice myself. No! No! Like a true hero. Keito. You're amazing, Keito. Thanks, Mom, Dad. I love you. I wanted them to smile and tell me I was special. Ryo, don't die. Soon. I remember now. Huh? I remember everything. Oh, I see. Including where and when this is. And the reason why we cross paths. He's different. He's not being targeted by a shadowy organization. Nor does he hold the key that would unlock the path to another dimension. He has no hidden powers either. You and he's just an ordinary person. Nothing more. I don't need to hear about those memories. They're worthless to me. Shut up. Soup. If they're not unique and interesting, I have no need for them. Ryo collapsed and didn't get up. The vividness of his crimson blood was a sobering sight. Ryo, what? Why? But... Aww! Yay! Oh, I love the ocean! Yum, yum, yum. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Mmm, yummy. It's so salty. I love salt. I suppose it's all good. This is only a dream after all. And they do say it's good luck to kill in a dream. Do they say that? I've never heard that. The world would end soon. Would soon end. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. You could even hear people discussing it in class. Yet none of us actually felt like the world was going to end. I was certain that the end would happen in the blink of an eye. It'd be simple and anticlimactic, like the burst of a soap bubble. I wouldn't forget it. I wouldn't lose any of you. So please, give something back to me. Oh. Turn me into something unlike anything else in this world. I need to wake up. And so, I drifted off to sleep. The night sea groaned softly. Seeing the boy sleep blissfully on its waterline, I tightly clenched my fist. Why, Suo Kato? It was going so well. You didn't have any of the narrative arc beats, any of the emotional beats that any of the other ones had. It was going so well. You weren't supposed to die. Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up. Yay! The boy who wouldn't grow up. Oh. Remember how I said before that route that it was cool that all of the routes followed pretty much the same trajectory? I feel like getting Suo's route last, and it being I think they knew it too by putting it at the bottom of the list, that it's probably like obviously you can get these in any order you want, but it's a good one to get last, I think, because it's so different. And I don't know, something about the way that your expectations they keep flipping little switches. They're like, oh, that's different. Oh, that's different. Oh, that didn't happen. Oh, this beat was in the other routes, but not this one. MAMIYA being invisible, not having like a design. That scene where he was like the guy with the cigarette smoke being so different from all the other scenes where they have like a weird out-of-body kind of experience, and a person shows up and it's like, I'm the fucker. Hey, guess what, bitch? It's me, the fucker. I'm here to fuck. I don't know. It's good. Suo's a fun guy. They mostly followed the same kind of trajectory as Kikuchi's. Obviously with the details different. Another interesting thing about it, about Suo being different from the others, is I feel like Suo is kind of the only one of these four that I don't feel like that I can relate to very well, which is really interesting. Like, clearly they set him up as like this guy who has like a completely normal life, whereas everyone else has some fucked up stuff going on that they have to work through. I think it's really good, Greedra. I think it's worth it. It does get heavy, but there's a lot going on in it that I really like. I feel like I felt this back then too, but I'm re-remembering it, that I feel like this game and I have similar sensibilities when it comes to like drama and, how to put this, like, I don't know. It does things that I want to do, and I remember taking a lot away from it when I played it originally. Anyway, we've got these four done. Let's go back to the beginning and try to get the outro real quick. Natsume died. Okay, we bumped into Mr. Haruki there instead. I think nothing of any of these boys. What does casually look around actually do, though? No one had caught my attention. I chose to aimlessly wander and look around. Excuse me, you dropped this. Oh, I think it's just a way to get a random route. Shit. Okay. Let's go back to title then. Haha, whoops. Actually, what does the CG music screen look like? I'm curious. Lock. Interesting. Was there a choice that I made that would have gotten us something there? I wonder. Wait, let me look at that again. This art is interesting. Kikuchi with his father's bunny head. Alright. Stay put. As I stood in place, I realized most of the people had already left, save for a few stragglers. I could still turn back now. Should I really not talk to any of them? Would I really have no regrets? As I continued standing in place, I was soon left all alone. I silently approached the coffin. As my hand gingerly touched the lid, I heard the door behind me open. It was me all along. Pretty sure the funeral's already ended. Oh, I just wanted to see Natsume's face one last time. His seemingly unfamiliar voice made me squint. My fist trembled with rage. Who are you? I deeply cherished those four and wanted them to be happy. They should have never met fates like that. And yet, everything went to hell because of MAMIYA! I turned around. What are you? The man smiled in lieu of an answer. Putting all my heart and soul into it, I shouted at the man standing near the entrance as loudly as I could. I'll ask again. Come on, answer me! What the hell are you? Ever so slowly, the man before me parted his lips to speak. MAMIYA. Yeah, fuck yeah. Hi, Fire Mountain. They do. And they take their sweet time giving it to you too. I'll save them. I'll save all those who came to my funeral, no matter what. I'm expecting great things. Natsume. Yeah! To be continued next. Downfall. Downfall has been unlocked and be selected by clicking restart on the title screen. Yeah! Fuck yeah! I love that. I love that moment. Alright, that's stream 1. We got through episode 1. Shall we have a little preview? Yeah, sorry. This is much more. Compare that to this is what we did today. Oh, you can... Yeah. Oh, everyone say thank you, Mamiya, for being so loving and kind. Oh, there's one thing I want to do before we end stream. We're just gonna skip through this real quick.
Who's it there?
Who's there? It's me, Kikuchiruyo. Alright, give us a smile. Oh, shit. There she is. I'll fix that up later. Alright. Thank you all for coming. This was well, I don't know. I'll say it was fun. I hope you all enjoyed. It seemed like a couple of people said they wanted to read it on their own, which makes me very happy because I feel like nobody I know has talked about this game, and I think it's like pretty high quality. Again, as we were going through, I have my little nitpicks here and there, things that are like things I sort of nitpick myself for, you know. But I think in terms of just like having a vision and going for it and leaning into it and delivering on the things it wants to do, I feel like it's really going for something cool. I really, really like it. I'm really excited to once we get past all of this, then we'll be in territory I've not seen before. I can't even click episode 3, so I have no idea what's behind this one. But if there's as big a difference there as in these two, well, we'll see. Yeah, so we'll do... Oop, I accidentally minimized everything. Okay, we're fine. We'll do Final Fantasy 13 probably on Monday again. That might be the last Final Fantasy 13-1 stream. And then we'll either hop right into 13-2 or maybe take a week break. I'm not sure yet. But we'll do more MAMIYA soon. Probably not until next week at some point. But it'll be another late night. So probably like my 9:30 to 10 p.m. start instead of at 6 o'clock like I did today, because I was able to do it today because I had the day off. Because my schedule was a little bit different this week, but I normally don't. So we'll play it by ear. We'll do more of this soon. Hope everyone had a good time. Appreciate y'all being here. Yeah. Take care, everyone. Much love.
Sometimes, life is simply unfair.